just enjoying it, just having a night out. It's not much to do. Sometimes it's part of town, and then we just heard this terrible noise, big crash, something.
Welcome to the stream, listening to
breaking
Candela, Obscura.
All the glass in the windows, the metal was creaking
episode
and
2.
shit, and kind of spooked, and we all stood up and started to scatter, and thinking maybe they were upon us.
Really
maybe some of the officers saw us and was going to try and bust us for.
I just want to hear the Augie actress
and then
fucking have fun.
And then I saw something big, something real big, just kind of move through the shadow, and I think Skitty got a good look at it. And Enon, we haven't seen since. I think whatever it was that got Enon.
Was the...
Oh, I've been only talking to you this whole time, and you kind of approached it. I was like, what? Wait, I got nothing. It's fine.
No. They're all with me. She's my woman. Oh, yes, Augie and I have been dating. We're quite betrothed. It's fine. You can tell her anything you want.
Well, you're moving up, I see.
Yeah, well,
that's
it's what I do.
Nice.
Don't worry about it. The beast that you spoke of, he was flying? Or he was walking? Did it fall out of the window and land on the ground? Or did it fly through the air to the next building over?
I don't know about no flying beast or anything. Yeah, but whatever it was, it was moving through the alley. It was on the ground.
So walking then?
Sure, yeah.
When you say it got Enon, it got him as in took him?
We haven't seen him since. I think Skitty mentioned that he saw Enon get pulled away when it ran through.
Pulled away where?
You have to ask Skitty.
Where's Skitty?
He's probably sobering up at the Good Gravy Eatery right about now. He's had a rougher morning than me. I'm just trying to think if it's still safe to call this place our grounds, After last night, stuff's getting weird these days.
Well, you may want to... hello, how are you? You may want to find a new place to rest, at least for a few days, and especially until the periphery are finished with their investigation.
Oh, you're right.
Hey, if you go to the Gilded Rainbow, maybe get a little hair at the dogs.
Real kind. I appreciate that.
As for Reggie, friends with, almost forgot my name too, Augie.
Friends with Augie. You Augie?
I'm Augie.
Augie. Terry.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Terry Bode.
Yeah, Terry Bode.
I
feel like I know Skitty. I feel like I've met Skitty in the past.
You probably have. He's pretty loud, that one. Bit of a prankster.
Once the pleasantries begin, Howard totally disengages, and I want to just see if I can bop over to the refuse on the ground, the glass, and investigate pieces. I'm looking for, if it's glass, I'm looking specifically for flutter bits.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a focus test for me if you don't.
Focus. I'm gonna spend a drive on this one, and I got a gilded. So I get 3. Okay, mixed success at 4.
Mixed success at 4, okay. While you're having this conversation, and Terry's like, I used to be a banker. I was dressed up nice like these folks too. And things just change so fast sometimes. And as this conversation's happening, you're kind of going through the...
Waiting, how long do you
A game and a half!
Hell yeah. As you begin to look amongst the broken glass and the chunks of fallen brick and masonry that have fallen free from whatever happened up above, you kind of glance through and you don't see any blood at all. But you see a couple of odd things that don't look like they should be. You see, they look like almost like gray Ever see what boiled bacon looks like?
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's awful. It's like gray, somewhat slimy strips of some sort of flesh, something inhuman, something that looks unnatural. Looks like it was either carved off, sloughed off. It's just kind of sitting there on the ground as you kind of look towards it, and kind of, at first it just kind of blends in with the rest of the chaos that's fallen on the ground here, and you see it and recognize the texture as it kind of just glistens from a little bit of sunlight that's coming through as the last bit of the fog is burned off in the morning. Kind of look at it, and it twitches. It twitches, and you feel yourself like, what the fuck is that? And as you pull away for a brief second, you feel your kind of heart jump in your throat, and you do think that.
Do we have bleed containment vials?
We do indeed.
Did you have one?
Yes, I do. Do we see this happening?
You're having this conversation. You do hear probably an audible gasp as you turn around and watch as Howard is like backing away a couple steps.
Would you two excuse me? Continue talking.
Some sort of flesh. What's that then?
Are you all right, Howard?
Oh, certainly.
Professor?
I'm
Doctor?
I have moments where the new information makes me somewhat uncomfortable.
Watching his gaze.
What?
Point to what you're looking at.
I think we can all see it. I'm gonna touch it.
Don't do it.
Okay.
Don't touch it. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and grab it, and it does it like makes that horrible slimy sound.
Yeah.
It twitches twice in your grasp,
Right.
and then begins to climb your finger.
No,
Oh, this was a mistake.
I'm getting the bleed containment vial and putting it right underneath it.
You put it underneath it, and it's not coming free. And as you look, it's pushing into your skin. It's pushing into your hand.
Oh,
I
it's a
pull out
unique
my-
sensation.
Pull out my jackknife and just start, without touching it, start to try to carve it off the finger part.
Okay.
You're cutting my finger
No,
right now?
off the finger part. That's what I'm
I
saying.
need
like,
you to
there's
make.
some- there's
I
some-
need you to
there's
make a control test right
Yes,
now.
you do.
As this is now slowly, almost like
I'm
burrowing
gonna-
its way into
I'm
the
gonna
top
give
of your
you
hand.
a drive point.
Okay, and
From my
I'm going
nerve.
to, because I'm cool under pressure. I'm assuming this is a high stakes roll.
This would be relatively.
Yes, okay. I may always spend cunning instead of the drive the roll would normally use. So I am going to spend a cunning drive instead of a nerve drive for control. So I will take another.
All right.
So we've got 3. Please don't be stupid. 3 6s.
Oh my goodness!
I mean,
Let's take her to Vegas. Winner, chicken dinner.
you manage to expertly pull your blade forth and carve it, like snatch the front of where this weird strip of flesh is and pull it from his hand, leaving no wound behind. It looked like it was burrowing in, but when you pull it away, there's no sign of burrowing. There's no pain and no bleed.
Wow.
Barely.
I'm
You fucking... Yeah.
I feel like, thank you. That will never happen again, but hey.
As you grasp and contain it within your vial, and like you can kind of see it as you lock off the lid and glance at it, it's kind of like,
That's unpleasant.
That was very interesting.
Indeed. We should.
hey, what's going on down there? And you see the periphery officers now glancing over the top of the fire escape.
Don't worry, officer. We're simply good Samaritans taking care of this young, unhoused gentleman. We're trying to find him new home, trying to find him somewhere off the streets.
Okay.
We'll be on our way.
What's going on? Is there a problem up there or something?
Nothing you gotta worry about. Get moving on.
All right, then. Let's go and let's take
I
Terry
didn't
with
get
us.
shit. He wouldn't have believed us, you know?
Let's take Terry and leave here. I'm just going to keep
Do
an
you think there's
eye
more of those
on him.
gray, twitchy, fleshy things around here on
Certainly.
the ground? That would be bad if somebody else picked one up.
Do we see the other one?
Are there any more?
And can it fit
Yeah,
in my...
I'd say there are 2 of them, and you could probably get them both up now that you know what you're in for, and you can that's what you do. Gather it up. You don't see anything else here beyond the back door to the hotel, a couple of windows that are closed from the inside, and the alleyway that goes to the right and left with a couple of offshoots that lead to other shoots.
Should we try to get to the room now, or should we head to the good gravy?
I am certainly hungry after that experience.
Professor, why did you pick it up with your fingers?
Oh, well, I suppose it was an experiment of sorts.
With your own flesh?
Well, that's some of the greatest Scientists of all time have used themselves as their
Howard.
guinea pig. Yes.
This may not be a time to worry about your reputation as a professor or aggrandizing yourself in terms of. You have to be more careful.
Oh well.
Yeah, I thought you were the smart guy over here. Even I wouldn't have touched that fucking thing. What a
It all worked
genius.
out though, didn't it? Huh? The variables were in place. Everyone played their part. Good gravy. I'm hungry.
I'm just going to walk off to the good gravy.
I'll follow behind and talk to Howard.
Engine boost
I
deactivated.
understand the lure of such unknowns. But don't put yourself on the line if unnecessary. The payoff isn't worth it, trust me.
I thought I was the lecturer here. Duly noted. Thank you. Oh, duly noted. No, actually noted.
A short shot later, you come to the Good Gravy Eatery. The exterior of it, it's a small little cafe. At this time of morning, it definitely seems to be a place of those who sober up here in the Red Lamp, just a few blocks away. As you step within the interior, you can smell like the freshly cooked sausages and the smell of breakfast foods and meats and eggs just kind of wafting through the air. You can see a couple of business folk that themselves are kind of finishing their coffee and getting ready for the day, probably within the district or just beyond, as well as a number of other folks that look like they've had a rougher night and they're still in the process of recovering. It doesn't take too long for you to see a person that you recognize as Skitty. You see this gentleman in his early 50s, red hair, like mostly receded, and the rest of it is just this kind of large, like bush of red hair, almost like a vibrant flame of a head. Very, very pale skin. Looks gaunt and shaken, and is currently by himself in one booth in the far corner, just clutching a mug that is just steaming. Looks almost untouched as he's just kind of staring down at the table.
That's him. Okay, do we all go?
I think after our experience with Ted, it might be best if it's you.
Right, all right.
I don't want to frighten the poor man.
I'll
Why
give
don't
him a hello and then I'll invite you guys over.
Yes. And why don't you order yourself a meal, Howard?
Sounds good. Bacon, bacon.
Get some bacon and
Some coffee.
some coffee.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. And I'll go and sit at the counter and order a.
I'm gonna stand in the middle.
Feel free to order something. Coffee for you too.
Yeah,
Oh, Skitty? Right?
yeah, that's my name. Why? Who are you?
Augie? I feel like I've seen you in passing. Don't worry about it. Do you mind if
you
I
look
take
familiar.
a seat?
I know. What? Huh?
Mind if I take a seat?
Yes, okay, yeah, that's fine.
What you drinking?
It's coffee. I haven't really started drinking it yet. I'm gonna get to it and just. It's probably. Oh, it's cold. It's cold.
Let's get you a. Hey, can we get two fresh cup of coffees, please?
Sure, get you some coffee. Hang on.
And maybe some pancakes.
Pancakes and coffee's coming up.
Maybe some bacon and eggs and.
Bacon, eggs, pancakes, coffee coming right up.
Yeah.
It was off. Skitty just gonna watch. Wow, thank you for that. It's gonna be tasty.
So hey, I was just I ran into Terry
Oh, yeah.
and
Talk to him.
yeah, we was talking and he said you guys kind of had a rough night.
Yeah, we did. It's so fucking crazy.
He told us that you. Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Like, there's a full-on honking, like, nose evacuation into whatever scarf you just handed him.
You can keep that.
I will.
So, what, did you see something? You saw something?
Yeah,
right?
well, we saw something. We were. I don't know what to tell you. We were all kind of fucked up at the time, you know.
Sure.
But like we were just laughing it off, having a night of jokes and everything, and then like we heard a crash, and we all kind of went for cover, and then something heavy hit the ground behind us, like a big boom, and then we heard a scream, and we turned, and then something big moved through. It was wrapped in torn cloth and grime, and it looked like it was just awful nightmare of a thing. It had so many arms, like I was really fucked up. I think I may have misremembered it, but
Well,
it
just
fucking grabbed Enon and took off with him, and I don't know where he is, and I don't know if he's safe.
Right. Well, me and my friends we're gonna try to find him.
How?
Do you mind if I invite them over to sit down? Or do you need some space?
Who are your friends?
Well, we got over there, pretty one in the purple.
Okay, yeah.
We got that dummy over there. He's a doctor. He's eating whatever he's eating. And that's Charlie. You probably heard about Charlie. She's kind of like, she's family.
Okay, yeah. Coffee arrives, pancakes arrive. Immediately just goes into scarfing. Just automatically going into survival mode and just.
So this is Skitty, my friend Skitty. He's been
Hi.
telling me about his night and everything that he saw, and I told him that we were gonna try to help him look for Enon.
Yes. Is there anything you can tell us about your friend Enon?
Yeah, he's kind of been under my wing for a couple years now. He's about 30 or so. Long, scraggly blonde hair, a bit of a beard. Tries to keep it pointy. It's only when he wakes up it's all crazy usually. He's a nice fella. Been a musician. Keeps his guitar with him. Or did. He kind of points to the back of the booth they're in, and you can see there's a partially damaged guitar that's kind of set up on the back of the booth. He left it behind when he got taken, so I'm holding on to it for when it comes back.
Was he playing it when the creature arrived?
Not at the moment. We were just telling jokies. And I don't remember a whole lot. I'm real sorry. I was real fucked up.
Did you, not to, a man of your age, did you all fight in the war together?
I mean, me and Enon did, but Tara was too old, It wasn't a good time. Once it was over, they just kind of stopped helping us and set us on our ways. And
Yeah, they seem to be pretty good at that, huh?
it's hard to come back, when you've seen some of the things that we have and just told to move on like nothing's changed. Come back and the city's all bright and shiny and people don't remember who you were, what you've done. And you notice this point, he keeps scratching the side of his forearm, and you kind of glance into the sleeve and you can see there's like a gash that's starting to darken a little bit.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
What happened to your arm?
I scraped it on last night at some point. I don't know what happened.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Doctor?
Yes.
Might you have any salves or something that would work on something?
Like a gray, wormy flesh thing that's embedded itself in someone's arm.
It seems unlikely that I would have that specific medication. Also, PhD, not MD. May I take a look at your arm, please?
You're the doctor, right? I said is the doctor.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, okay.
He's a doctor.
I'd like to examine the arm and see if there are any, whether there's any movement within his arm. That is not the muscles of his arm.
Sure. Go ahead and make a focus test for me.
All right, we should be good at it.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a 5 on the gilded.
Nice.
Great. Inspecting it, it looks like it's a rapid gash, like somebody who just like ran into something sharp, like a corner or an edge, and just kind of like tore across. And it looks like it's likely on a path to infection. It's not treated sometime soon. But none of the flesh looks like it's out of the ordinary, thankfully.
Wow, this seems like a relatively ordinary type of.
Are you winking because you mean it's not ordinary?
No,
Or
because
are you
it
winking
is
because
because it is ordinary. Ordinary. Why would it be anything other than ordinary?
Of course.
Of course, it is very ordinary. But I would suggest that perhaps if there's a shelter, you could go to a Shrive line, a doctor, a nurse. You might want to have that looked at.
Okay,
Perhaps.
I can do that.
And when I say might want to, you must have died of sepsis
Oh,
within a few days.
Doctor, Skitty.
Yeah, okay. I'll go ahead and make sure to get it taken a look at. Thank you, doctor.
If you need any help finding someone after you finish your meal, go ahead and stop by the sight unseen. The gentleman there, Stinson,
Smoke screen set.
tell him that Charlie sent you, and you need a doctor.
Okay, I can do that.
Well, speaking of shelters and hostiles, what was... pardon me, I'm usually not very good with the interview portions, but is there a place where Enon would go when he needed a night away from the cold? I shan't assume that you're all without home. Is there a place where he would frequent?
I mean, most of us just kind of gathered outside of the getaway. We there's a back storeroom that they usually don't pay attention to that we just kind of go in and nap at night. And that's usually where we go.
So you can't think of anywhere he might be since his disappearance?
No, I mean, we all hop between the different hospitals if need be. You can get yourself some soup or a meal and meet up friends if you need around then. So, but not particularly like one place or anything.
I have a lot of questions.
Which side of the alley was he pulled from? If you're standing in front of the hotel in the alley, did he go to the left or the right?
That would be on the right-hand side would be where it moved so fast, and that's when I reached out, try and grab him, and he was just gone.
Did you see his body being pulled away, or did it seem like suddenly he was part of the creature?
No, I just saw him yelling and being pulled away.
When we say creature, we mean most likely a creature escaped from the local zoo. I'm sure it was some sort of...
That's kind of what I figured. Like
Yeah.
a bear or something.
Yes, a bear.
It was about a bear size,
A large, scary bear.
with a lot of arms.
The Scarlet does that.
Yeah. I gotta get off this stuff. And just like stuffs a big old chunk of bacon and pancake in one fistful into his mouth and chews.
Seeing that, and as he says that, Charlotte's face falls a little bit, thinking about the ramifications of some of the dealings that she has been making in this town.
Well, unless you have some more time we'd like to spend with Skitty here, I'm belly is full. Perhaps we should return. It should certainly be an hour and a half.
Yes,
Correct.
Exactly. Skitty, do stop by the sight unseen, please.
Yeah, I will.
Stinson.
I will. I'll talk to Stimson.
Stinson.
Stinson.
Yes.
The Charlie, right? Was what you saying your name was? All right, yeah, I'll tell him.
I'm gonna take out some coins, put them on the table.
It's very, very kind of you, Uggy. Very kind.
Hey,
Engine boost activated.
I remember what you did. I know that was a hard time. Thank you for fighting for us, and we care about you.
Appreciate that.
Smoke
Anybody else
generator
gonna
started.
finish this?
No, it's all yours. Coin as well.
Oh, okay. So it's like filling his pockets with the stuff he hasn't eaten.
Take care, Skitty. Shall we?
What?
All right. Where are you off to now?
We should find that storeroom. Yeah, go to the storeroom and try to get up. It might be worth, and I hate to do this every time. Not every time, but I hate every time that I have to do this. It might be worth me continuing the ruse to see if I can distract from the front.
If you like another date, you're more than welcome to try. But I believe he said we could just come in an hour and a half, did he not?
Yes, that's true.
We could
We
just
could
try to
just
just like
try and
walk
Go right
in.
in.
But
Let's-
if you fancied
No,
him,
no,
I
no.
would be delighted to be, what's the term? Well, a wingman? I'll be your man. I'll be the man on your wing if you can.
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
So you return to the Getaway Grand?
Yes.
Okay. As you approach the familiar exterior, street-facing side of the building complex, the door is no longer guarded by that refrigerant.
Shall we? Open the door.
Ascend the steps and enter the main entry, pushing the doors aside. And it is, it's a relatively nice hotel interior. You can see there's some gold-painted detailing across the kind of dark, almost like purple-black wallpaper that hits the entryway on both sides. With some archways, all showing a little bit of age, but still a little bit of, low-end decadence. The carpeted floors, the carpet itself is a little bit of a stain texture to it, but it also gives it some character. You step in a little bit, passing a few offices on each side, doors closed. There is a bellman's desk and a number of cubbies, as well as looks like a key hanging arrangement wall behind. And there is a middle-aged clerk gentleman who is currently kind of sitting there, pair of glasses, short hair on the sides, smooth bald head, bit of an ascot in a jacket, who you can see is the current deskman for the establishment, is in the process of just writing within, kind of looks up and just kind of gives you both a look and then goes back to his business.
So I don't recognize him as Matthew then. Just checking. Perhaps one of the bellmen.
Let's just go to the elevator and see if we can just go straight.
That's a great idea, shall we? You just go straight to the elevators.
Okay, in the elevator, the cart, as it arrives, you can see the great kind of squeaks as it pulls open, the lattice work pushed to one side, and there is this, I can only describe him as just a lump of a man, about 4'6". His shoulders in his older age have kind of just merged to the back of his neck, and he wears this coat that almost frames him in the back collar with how far forward his head is, and he wears a little this little square bellman's cap on top, kind of has this droopy dog sort of expression to his face as he sits there and says, "Enter."
How big is the elevator?
Oh, it can fit the four of you and him very uncomfortably.
Excellent.
So you all kind of like
That's how you fit.
push in. You all kind of squeeze in, you kind of like push against the wall and goes. Begins to rise up. You can see the floors begin to. Until eventually he takes you, at your request, to the 6th floor before
Engine boost
it
activated.
opens once more. And you step out into the main hall of the 6th floor of the Getaway. The smell here is pretty consistent. It has like aged perfume that has just long set into the interior, mixed with that never able to get out smell of ancient water damage. You can see there are paintings on the walls. There is a window that faces out towards the street. There are small tables with small vases and plants that probably haven't been kept that well and are starting to brown. But you can see to the right and left of you, the hall continues both directions, and there are doors all across the hallway.
And we don't see anyone from the periphery in either direction.
On the left side, you do see towards the end of the hall a periphery officer who is currently kind of sitting in the corner on the outside of a room, the door partially ajar to a somewhat lit interior, and it's just kind of looking out. Hasn't quite marked any of you yet, but you can see it's just kind of like sitting in space. Same periphery cap on, just kind of looking to the side.
It's not the same gentleman that was downstairs from before, is it?
It is not such a
That's good.
Is it Matthew? No, I'm sorry.
Damn it, I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'd like to meet Matthew, please. I'm here for Matthew. Have you met him? Right. Well, here we find ourselves again.
We've got to... Is he sitting at the end of the hallway? Like, how is he blocking the door?
He's not necessarily blocking the door, but if you go down the hall, you see it kind of spreads out into another like T separation where other rooms are. There is a door that's partially blocked by the left-hand turn. You can just see part of it open before it goes away, and he's kind of to the right of it, visible to you because he's almost in the middle of the T intersection before both ways it goes, just kind of standing next to where the door is partially open, and it's just kind of looking down at the ground. Hasn't noticed your arrival yet, or seems to.
Engine boost deactivated.
Interesting. Way in.
I'll try something this time.
Oh.
Yes.
I'll walk just down the hallway and try to walk past him to where like his view would be turned away from the door, if that makes sense. I'll keep walking down the hallway and then I'll just go, oh, and I'll fall to the ground.
Like you got the vapors?
Amazing.
Okay.
Sure enough. Yeah, go ahead and make a low stakes sway roll on this. This is just to sell just how deeply he believes in Russia's to you. Right?
6!
6.
That's
You on the ground. Oh dear. Miss, you all right, miss, you all right? Oh, comes over and kind of looks to you and starts, miss, like lightly taps you on the cheek. Oh dear, hold on, I've got something for this. So it's going through his pouches, while the rest of you kind of dart by and head into the room.
yeah. Oh
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
3 of you in the room. It's like, oh, I got one here, and he pulls out a small capsule and kind of like opens it under your nose. Oh, it worked. I've always wanted to use one of those. You all right, miss? I saw you just took a mean spill there. You all right?
What happened?
You look up and see this round-faced kind of young potato of a man, brown hair poking from beneath his cap. He looks like he's a younger officer who's probably just put on watch duty for this, and he's kind of looking at you, a bit taken aback by your beauty in this proximity. You're feeling all right? Do we need to get help?
My hero. What happened?
Well, you just walked by and just passed out here on the floor, and I hope everything's all right. Are you feeling well, ma'am?
Oh, I should be. Do you have any water?
I not on mine, but I can get you some water.
I would love some. Thank you so much.
Sure, I'll come get you some water. And he puts his arm out.
Oh, thank you. I actually, if you don't mind, I'll stay on the ground. I feel a little unstable.
Right, oh, no, of course. I'll be right back. Oh,
Maybe the kitchens.
right, kitchens, right. And you hear him like down the hall, and his footsteps down the stairs. He's taking the stairs.
Like, get up and run into the room.
All right. Well, the 3 of you rush into the room. The first thing you see as you enter is the light that is filtering from the interior is pretty dark, aside from like the small oil lanterns that kind of line the walls that are kind of like low set for good fuel usage, but also to kind of give just the warm interior here. Even in the middle of the day, though there isn't a lot of windows along the halls except for the one that you saw when you came in. This room, same vibe, but because the wall is smashed in that opening, quite a bit of light is coming through. And the first thing you see is this room is in complete disarray. The furniture is destroyed. There's an armoire that is just broken in half. There's a desk that's shattered. The bed itself is torn apart, bed sheets shredded. It looks like there was a fucking fight here. There was a scuffle. And the window is blown out. It is like a violent scene. But no blood. No blood. The second thing you see is a man about 6'1", who is standing on the threshold of the bathroom of this room, himself dressed in periphery uniform, hat off, with what looks to be a captain's badge on his shoulder. And he goes, Excuse me. May I ask who this is and what the meaning of this is? This is a crime scene.
Oh, officer. Hello. I didn't know that they had actually sent you here already. You must know me already. Charlotte. Charlotte Eves.
No idea who you are.
Right.
I'm sorry, miss. Hold on just a second. You see I'm referring to in the bathroom, there is a woman who is sitting on like the edge of the toilet, not using it. She's just taking a huge...
I mean, when is
Police.
Our first Victorian shit.
You see a young woman, like her late 20s or so, mousy brown hair that's done in a single braid down the back. She's wearing a green flower dress with a shawl over it. She's holding an umbrella in one hand, and she looks like she's a bit frazzled as well and is a bit confused by everyone kind of looking around. But nevertheless, the officer looks back to the rest of you. I have no idea who you are, but I would like to know why you're in the middle of this scene, and do you have any connection to Miss Onette?
How far away is he?
At this point, like 5 feet. Like you burst into the room, saw the room, and then turned, and he's like right there going.
I haven't entered yet.
Oh, you're not there yet?
No, because I'm still in the hallway.
Either of you two averse to violence? Yes or no?
No, not at all.
Okay. I'm going to reach into my pocket where I carry my hand weapon, which is just a set of brass knuckles in my pocket, and I'm going to put them as I reach out to shake his hand.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Hello, Professor Howard Margrove. Nice to meet you.
Chief Terran looks at the periphery.
Excellent. And I am going.
don't do it.
Please don't do it.
I am going
We
to
said
pull
no.
my hand out of my
We
pocket,
said no.
and I'm gonna try to pull one right between his eyes.
Okay. I need you to go ahead and make a strike test for me.
Sure.
This is
I'm gonna spend a drive.
a high stakes roll. This is a pretty high stakes roll. You're punching a chief with the periphery.
No.
All right. All right. I saw this coming.
be mad at
Yeah, oh, that's right.
You saw this coming. You saw him reach in his pocket.
You looking over at me and you were saying you were gonna do something, so I'm gonna help you. You get an extra drive.
Thank you. I hope this goes well.
Oh, Howard.
Taking you on.
Oh, Howard.
What?
No, you have an extra.
I already used one.
No.
And I've got my training die. I just spit a lot.
That's all good.
All right. Now, if we fail this 5 dice roll, we deserve it.
Yes, you do.
I definitely deserve it.
Terrible idea.
Oh, good. That is 2 sixes.
2 sixes. All right. So 2 sixes, I'm gonna consider that as a critical success, which means you get a little fun on top there.
I'm almost crying.
And
Tell me I walk in right as
the other hand's still behind his back, and then there's this moment of he kind of looks at you with a curious glance, aware of the strange change in demeanor as you lift it from your pocket. He begins
slowly.
And the punch,
is like
punch isn't like an Indiana Jones punch. He just kind of goes, boink, and right between the eyes. It's just like a straight jab.
Yeah, and if you've never heard a person punched straight square in the face and the nose, it isn't like the fun video game movie. It's like it's a horrible honking sound as he just like his eyes cross a bit. You can see a little blood trickle from the nose, and he just full on flatboard onto the wooden ground of the inside. Right as you walk in.
What happened?
Hello, Arlo.
Howard went rogue.
Mad respect.
one's got
how is
hair on
the young lady on the young lady.
Young lady who's now standing, holding the going. Oh my God!
It's all right, darling. It's all right. You're all right.
Oh, he'll be fine. He'll have quite the headache and maybe a stitch or two.
Who are you? What's he doing?
No.
What was that?
It's fine. It's fine, darling. We're friends.
Lady
We're
detective.
friends. Yes, just go. Go. I'm just gonna...
His nose is definitely bleeding.
As you let its face running, this chamber has quite a lot of bleed residue all throughout. A lot of the broken furniture, the exit of the door entryway. There's no like thick, like soupy amount of concentrated bleed, but there is just visible bits of residue. So there is definitely some sort of magic and corruption has been afoot.
Okay. Does it look like any of the bed linens are missing, or the curtains are missing, or anything?
It looks like they're not missing, but they're definitely torn apart.
Okay.
The bed linens themselves have been shredded.
Okay.
I was having a good time in here.
Can I search for anything that seems any kind of, I mean, I don't even know what I'm looking for, but something that looks like it's out of place in a disheveled place, like something specific that looks like it's been either placed or something that is just out of the ordinary given the class that
Go ahead and make a survey test.
Generator
16.
started.
Nice. Oh, it's turned around for us.
Don't say it. Not on.
Not anymore. Thank you, Robbie.
You notice two things. One, this is a crime scene that's already been pretty heavily picked over by the periphery. Unfortunately, that time period, that hour that took, gave them enough time to pretty much clear up anything that may have been of importance in this crime scene. The only thing you do note is there is one piece of fallen jewelry underneath the broken armoire. It looks like a simple gold chain.
Can you use your just like this?
You should take it.
Is there anything on the chain?
No bleed on the chain.
Okay, good.
But you do see.
I'm gonna grab the chain and pocket it and turn back to this young lady. Young lady, do you work here?
No, I don't work here. Who are you?
We're here to help.
Make a sway roll.
I will. Well, yeah, I can't help
You
you.
just punched the police.
No. I should have said that. I should have done
We're
that.
here-
Should
we're
have been me.
here to help.
Should have been me. Should have
I
been me.
don't know why you
said-
got this way. I don't know why I
It's okay. It's
Well,
okay,
to be
it's
fair,
okay.
you are all currently trying to get her
So
attention.
can
If
I-
you would like to make it,
I would very much like to make a
I'll
swing.
give you a drive. It's just so it makes sense. I'll give
There
you
you go.
a
I
kind
respect
of-
that.
I love that. So then I'll
respect
take
that.
another. A mixed success at 4.
Got it.
3 4s. Interesting.
Great.
Oh, and also, I'll take the gilded die and get back my drive.
Great.
Do I get back my drive too?
Not unless I failed.
Okay.
Yeah, she succeeded. So
Okay.
unfortunately
Sorry.
not. Looking out. Good.
Not unless
Hey.
Look it up for yourself.
We're,
Good looking out for yourself.
Engine boost activated.
Good look at that. You're the best friend you could have.
Laura, I've been gaming with you for a decade now. I only expect the negotiation every time.
If we fail, we get our points back.
I love it. I genuinely love it. She kind of like calms down slightly. My name's Kara Bellman. I'm Chamberwoman Annette's assistant.
Enemy force detected.
And I was brought here a short time ago by the chief for questioning about what might have happened here, and I don't know what would have done this. This is insanity.
Attention.
Was she with someone, yeah?
You can see like there's this immediate like internal tension in her head. This like moment of her going like,
Kara, if there was someone here who could see what had happened,
there was someone here. Right? There was some. The Chamberwoman had a bit of a paramour.
Problem
His name
solved,
was
sir.
Wayland Threed. Threed. He was a horn player.
That was. That
Doctor Strand.
I was ready to say it too.
Worked in the varnish mostly, and they've had a few daddy issues here in the getaway. I was responsible for just making sure it stayed. here. That's all I know.
Critical engine damage. Engine
You were making sure he was staying here? Is that
No,
I was
that
making
it
sure
was-
that nobody outs found out about it.
We're not gonna.
problem solved.
Discretion. We understand discretion is key.
Well, it's not, no. Periphery, no.
About him.
They were looking for him, and he can't be found either.
Oh, let him find it.
This is good. It may sound like a strange question. It is a strange question, but in addition
Oh
to
yeah, destroyers are great
obvious
against battleships. That sure as the fuck
provided,
ain't true. Holy fuck.
did he ever play her music?
It's like the third match in a row. Battleship has just
I mean, it's kind of hard
Gotten
to romantically
sideways.
play someone a horn and
No, no,
and
no,
right
no,
up-
no.
obliterated
If
my
it's-
destroyer immediately. One volley.
There's another musician. There's
God.
another.
Intercourse.
There is another.
But supposedly
there is
destroyers
another musician,
good
if you
against
will remember.
battleships. Right.
Yes.
And I'm wondering if that might be related.
Casino played too.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's not so strange, is it?
No, I see the connection.
Oh, you were being
I believe
literal.
there's.
I was being literal. Yes,
There
I was
are a
being
couple
I thought you-
concerts coming in town.
literal. That's
That's
right.
right. That's right.
Maybe we should check that out.
That's clever.
Kara, do you need anything from us? Any help? Any?
Not particularly. What I do ask though is, whatever you're doing, just don't tell her husband that I knew.
Of course.
Who's her husband again? Just so we know not to tell him.
Her husband is Aaron Ferris. He's probably at their estate.
Do they have children?
No children, just their home in Briar Green.
Oh.
I'm sure he's not happy about all this, because I'm sure the periphery have told him.
Oh.
So just don't tell him that I knew.
Thanks. We should
Kara,
go.
we should go.
There's another police officer coming.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
No, go ahead.
Kara, we'll happily keep your secret for you if there's anything you might be able to do when this captain comes to. To help cover our tracks.
But what am I supposed? Look, I've already kept too many secrets. I'm not gonna.
All right, it's
You
fine.
you punched an officer in front of me. I don't even know you really.
He won't remember much for about an hour before we got here, if I had to guess. Not that I've done anything
Enemy
like this
force
before.
detected.
What does Aaron Affairs
Look, I-
do for business? Just one more tiny little place. You know them?
I mean,
Enemy submarine in sight.
he used to be a rector, but he's just mainly a house husband these days. Look, I don't want to be here anymore. She kind of pushes past and like steps over the.
One more question.
No, I can't answer any more questions. This has already put me in a bad place.
Yeah.
I've got to go. And she leaves the door right as Officer kind of steps out of the way with a glass of water.
And I'm gonna grab her arm. I'm gonna grab her arm immediately and go, darling, did you? I'm sorry that we brought you in. Obviously, a terrible place to rest. Can we guide you perhaps to your?
I know we fell over. I'm gonna just kind of like act like I'm waking him up, like just patting him, but I also want to take his badge.
Yes, you did.
Go ahead and make a hide test for me.
Right, I get an extra guild.
Say hide or control. Those would be the two you get picked from.
Okay, I'm gonna do high quiz because I get an extra guild.
Okay.
And then that's yielded, so I do. Oh wait, so it's two.
2 gilded.
2 gilded.
Do you need a drive? Are you good? I'll
Let me,
give
let me. You know what? I'll do a drive. I'll do a drive.
and I'll give you a
I mean,
drive.
if they're both gilded,
Okay.
you get it back regardless of what you roll.
Yeah.
So
And I'm going to give you a drive. Oh,
Okay,
but you still need the extra dice, don't you?
no,
All right, never mind.
the only dice you can pick from are gilded, so you get
Then I
it back
won't give it to her.
regardless.
Yeah. 5.
All right.
Another 5 and a 2.
Get your,
Wait.
get your drive back.
So I go. Okay.
Okay, so indeed, you swipe the badge and pocket it. It's just like, what happened around here? Did he just fall over?
He slipped and fell.
I need you.
No, it's the one I'm worst at!
Why me drunk.
I need you to roll sway for me right now. Roll sway for me.
Sway. I've got one in sway.
Okay, that's
Just
one
one.
die.
I've done a few lectures. And I'm gonna spend a drive to give myself two.
You got it.
And I'm going to spend a drive to give himself one as well.
This is 3.
This is 4. He slipped
Yeah, one
and
more
fell.
dice.
Wait. Oh, give me help.
Yeah, I did.
Thank you.
I did.
Yep.
Burn those drives, y'all.
Hey, I got 6.
You got a 6. He goes.
Right, excellent,
He
excellent.
goes. Oh, oh goodness! I need to make sure he's all right. And there's like patting him too. You seem like starting to come to a little bit.
I will take the water and get her down to
Be on
safety.
our way.
Just this, and then I'll give it
Take
back.
care of him,
and
because
then-
he was talking about some
You can always
nonsense about
throw it
people
in his
coming in.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's right.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out.
Blashes it right into his face. Like,
Just get out, get out, get out. Speedy McDee.
you rapidly exit. Do you take the elevator or the stairs?
Stairs. Probably
Stairs faster. Yes,
Okay,
stairs,
so you
stairs,
head
stairs.
on and rapidly exit the getaway grand back into the street of Redland.
Oh, Howard.
Right. Should we go to the storage room while we're here?
We should definitely get farther away from here than we are right now.
How well do Candela lighthouse keepers cover up things like punching periphery officers?
It's a good question. I've never experienced that before.
Oh yeah, you guys are
I suspect
above
that
the periphery or like samesies?
it's not exactly a
Not that
hierarchy.
they don't really know
Or we.
about it.
As you
We've
are
walked away-
exiting
yeah,
the getaway grand,
We've left.
In the
We've
middle of a hotel
left.
lobby.
as you are exiting the getaway grand, as you head out into the street, you see 3 figures approaching the getaway grand in their kind of navy blue long coats. A few field officers of the OUP, one of which is a familiar, thin, gaunt fellow with short, dark hair, about 6.5 feet tall, kind of a rail of a man, who looks past and eyes you, Augie, as you both pass each other. You remember this gentleman from a few weeks back as the first that interrogated you when you came to consciousness in Donald's place. Doesn't stop, but just,
I'm gonna try to just like not make eyes at him.
well, you see him as soon as you first notice he's there, he's already looking at you. And then you just continue moving, and he keeps moving, and you both pass as he heads toward the hotel. Nevertheless, what do you want to do?
That was the guy. That was the one that when I woke up, he was there. He's the bad guy. He's one of the bad guys.
Would this be someone that we would have encountered in Candela like this? Or
Some of you may have encountered Officer Aaron Weimer.
Weimer?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's ahead of a number of investigations with the OUP, and takes his job very seriously, and is often considered one of the biggest thorns in the side of Candela's work.
Oh, nightmare. Well, it's not good if he clocked any one of us.
I feel like we made eyes at each other. Not in a good way, but like it was just like a quick. And all of a sudden, shit.
He seemed to be staring at you the entire time, actually.
He did. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, whatever we do then, we should go fast. Should we, to the storeroom? Or, you mentioned
should
that
we
you
check
knew...
that storage room in the back, or we should get out of here?
I don't think the creature stopped into the storeroom, but we can always look.
Oh, did you mentioned, you knew the Ferrises?
Oh, yes. They live in the Briar Greens. My family knows most families.
Oh. Do you know anything about Mr. Ferris?
I know he used to be a rider, but he mostly stays at home now.
Some sort of house husband.
And I know that... Oh, Ned Ferris is a chamberwoman for the periphery.
What
If
wonderful.
it's just as well with you, I personally
For the
would prefer
privacy,
to
I mean,
leave
just
this
getting
area.
outside.
Yes, in general.
Post-
Yes,
yeah,
yes, yes, yes.
Let's walk and talk.
Aren't we walking and talking? I thought that's what we were.
I assumed you were, but where are you heading to? Where are you walking?
Go.
That's a good question. We could either go to their house.
Yeah.
We could go, try to follow the trail of whatever creature pulled Enom down the street.
We could go looking for Waylon.
We could go looking for Wayland. We could look for where Wayland performed.
That's more what I'm interested in the music side of these things because the fact that it's I'm sorry, but the fact that there's a guitar, there's a horn player, I feel like there's some kind of connection.
Does that name sound familiar to you at all? Did he ever play? Because he played a lot in the Varnish. That's what she said.
I know there's a couple concerts coming up. Musicians have been coming in town.
Could we grab a paper to find, like, is there an entertainment section
You
in the
need a
newspaper?
paper. I got papers,
Of
baby.
course you do. Thank you. If only I had a paper boy here. Oh, wonderful. Can we flip through and
Yeah.
get information about who?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a focus test for me.
Don't make me roll for it.
Well, this is going to be, I mean, perusing the information, but looking for anything that might pertain specifically to what you're seeking.
I need help.
I am gonna assist because
It's a low stakes roll, just so you know.
Okay. Then if you want to save your drive, you can.
because
Although if I fail, you get it back
then it's
anyway.
I'll do it.
Smoke
I
generator start.
got it too, so I failed.
Okay.
Okay. So you're doing it anyway then?
Yeah, but
Oh,
Roll,
yeah,
one more.
extra.
See if you failed, they do get it back.
A 5.
Yay!
That's good enough.
Thank you, all of you.
So glancing through, there are a number of performances that are publicly printed within the newspaper. In particular, the paper that you have on you would be the paper of
The Herald Star.
the Halen Star.
Halen Star.
Halen Star, indeed. And this is have a small like entertainment section for those who are looking for things to see. There are singers, there are bands playing. You do catch note of it's called the Revisionary, which is an amazing restaurant. You know that, right? With the restaurant?
Yeah.
The restaurant?
Yeah, I
No,
love that
a restaurant in the Varnish that it had a recent grand reopening, not but about 6 or so months ago, and has been trying to ramp up its entertainment schedule to be competitive with others that stayed open during the war, as this was closed down during the war. And you do see in one of the notes there that mentions a small trio band, one of which Waylon is noted as one of the trio.
Well, that's remarkable, isn't it? The revision. There was.
The restaurant's called the Revisionary.
Did it say what the band's name is?
No, it just had the trio of names.
Let's go to the revisionary. You can have another meal.
Oh, delightful.
All right. As you, what's your question?
Did Reggie say that there was a few concerts, right? Reggie said someone's coming in from out of town,
That
like
was
a.
the-
Is that what you were talking about?
That's not the same as the revisionary, though. That's
No.
We probably shouldn't be looking for like out of towners either, right? Like a touring band if they're local musicians.
I think either one is a good lead.
Something. Let's start here.
Music. It seems odd.
There is, but there isn't anything else about that out of town band coming in.
Nothing in particular at the moment. So you feel clear on that. And as you're kind of mentioning this to the rest of the folks, you kind of glance over your shoulder and you can see one OUP coded figure is trailing back about 2 blocks behind you, following you as you journey. And that's where we're going to take a break. So we're about at that time. So we'll take a little break. You got a tail. We'll pick up from there.
I'm going
On
to
the
spend
path
this
you
break
choose.
trying to find my name. It's wonderful. Have you ever seen Matthew? He might have my brain with him.
Yeah. The problem with fail rolls is sometimes that letter doesn't make it to the intended person.
I love that there's cost to the fails in this game. It makes it so much more, even like when it's a kind of a success, you could still get a creepy beeper in your skins.
And like here, succeeding in finding information and to clarify what you want in the newspaper, but now you're being tailed. Nevertheless, we'll be back here in a few minutes. We'll see you shortly.
Hey friends, my name is Spencer Stark. I'm one of the designers of Candela, Obscura, a brand new horror role-playing game that follows a centuries-old secret society on their quest to protect humanity from the terrors of the unknown, and set in a fictional world filled with turn-of-the-century technology. Candela Obscura is powered by the Illuminated World System, a game engine we've created to facilitate fast, easy-to-pick-up cinematic-style play. I'm not going to cover all the rules here, so make sure you go download the Quick Start Guide if you want more details, but by the end of this video, you should have enough to follow along with the show. To play, you'll only need 6-sided dice, or D6s. The game uses a dice pool system, which means you'll be rolling a number of these dice and usually taking the highest result. A 6 represents a full success, a 4 or 5 is a mixed success, you get what you want, but it comes at a cost, and a 3 or below is a miss. In order to know how many dice are in your dice pool, we'll need to talk a little bit about character creation. Each player will choose both a role and a specialty inside of that role. Think of these kind of like a class and a subclass. The 5 roles are Face, Muscle, Scholar, Slink, and Weird. Each role contains 2 specialties. The Face has Journalist and Magician, the Muscle has Soldier and Explorer, the Scholar has Professor and Doctor, the Slink has Criminal and Detective, and the Weird has Medium and Occultist. When you choose a specialty, you'll then take its custom character sheet. At the top, you'll find space for your character's name, pronouns, and style, as well as your circle, catalyst, and question. Under circle, you'll write the name of the Candela Obscura group your character is a part of. The catalyst is the moment in your character's life that led them to search out the secret society, and the question is what your character is seeking answers to now that they're within the society. These are jumping off points to help you build out your character's backstory. On the left side of the character sheet, you'll find actions, drives, and resistances. These are the core of the illuminated world system. Each action has a rating between 0 and 3 that determines how many dice you roll when performing that action. Those actions each fall underneath one of 3 drives: nerve, cunning, and intuition. Nerve includes physical maneuvers like move, strike, and control. Cunning pertains to your interactions with people, like sway, read, and hide. And intuition is your mental and metaphysical aptitude, like survey, focus, and sense. Whenever you make a roll, you may also spend points from the drive that action falls under to add additional dice to your roll. For example, if you're trying to convince someone to let you into a place you don't belong, the GM may ask you for a sway roll. You would take a number of dice equal to the action rating you have in sway, which in this case would be 1, and then you could also spend any of your cunning to add additional dice. I have 6 available. I'm going to spend 2 to get a total of 3 dice in my pool. Drive points are a liquid currency, so once they're spent, they must be refreshed before they can be used again. Under normal circumstances, there is only one way to refresh drives during an assignment, and this is done through gilded actions, represented by a diamond on the left side of that action. Anytime you make a roll using that action, you'll replace one of the standard dice with a gilded die instead. If you choose to take the gilded die's result, you refresh 1 point in the drive that encompasses that action. For example, my sway is gilded, so if I took the gilded result on the roll, I would refresh 1 cunning. Sometimes this might mean you choose to take a lower dice result in an effort to earn back your drive. If you have 0 points in an action, you can still roll that action. You can either spend drive points to roll that many dice, or if you don't want to spend drive, you roll 2 dice and you take the lower result. Lastly, we have resistances. You'll have a number of these at the start of an assignment and can spend them to reroll dice when you want to push back on the consequences of a bad roll. Okay, moving to the center of your character sheet, you'll find your character's abilities. These vary from role to role and specialty to specialty, but you'll choose 1 ability from the top section and 1 from the bottom during character creation. For example, if you choose to play the journalist, you might take an ability that gives you more context in the city, or lets you tell when people are lying, or gains you insider access to important people or places. Below that, you'll find your illumination keys. These represent how you earn experience within the game by offering playable goals to work towards during each assignment. On the right side of your character sheet are marks and scars. Marks are how you take damage. There are 3 types of marks: body, brain, and bleed. Body represents physical injury, brain represents mental stress and fatigue, and bleed represents damage taken from dangerous magic. Each of these categories has 3 available slots, and if you're ever inflicted with a mark but cannot take it because the slots are already full, you'll drop incapacitated in the scene, clear the marks to 0 in that section, and take a scar. You'll come up with what your scar is, then shift a point from one of your actions to another. This reflects how your character has changed because of the scar that you've taken. If you should ever need to take a scar and all 3 scar slots are already full, your character is permanently incapacitated or dead. Below that is a section for relationships. This is to write down the names of the other characters you're playing with and the kinds of connections you share with them. You'll also answer prompts based on those relationships to help you flesh out the details. Finally, let's talk about gear. On each sheet, there's a list of gear that is unique to that specialty. You don't need to choose your gear ahead of time. In Candela Obscura, you select your gear only when you need it. You may mark up to 3 gear slots during the assignment, declaring you brought that item with you, and in this way, your character is prepared for any situation they encounter during their investigation. There is plenty more to learn about the illuminated world system, as
That is
well
the
as
fourth
world of
time
their
my
lands.
destroyer has
So
been
go
killed
get the
by a
quick start
battleship
guide and
in
follow
one-on-one
along
combat
as we embark
almost.
upon the strange adventures of Candela.
Destroyers are not good against fucking battleships. I don't know what they're talking about. That or I'm doing something wrong.
And welcome back. So, as you are looking to wherever your next destination is here in New Fair, you have just discovered that you are being tailed by a member of the OUP. What are you doing?
Psst, psst. What? The guy is following me.
Oh.
Which guy? The Aaron Weimer.
Is it Aaron or is it some other person?
Is he a tall, lanky boy, or is he a normal man?
No, it's a normal man.
Okay.
All right.
We should.
split.
Oh,
Just
let's
a
get on a
little bit.
cable car.
That's an option. Or we split up, like staying together. Do you think we can lose him?
I mean, a cable car's not a bad idea. Because if he gets on, then it's going to be weird. And then we could just meet him head on.
Plus, the cable cars come by so quickly. Maybe we could just hop on before he can do
Before
it.
he can even get on.
It's worth the effort.
Yeah, let's give it a go.
All right. So, in this region of the Red Lamp, there isn't a massive like juncture for the cable car. Most of those are established for the more esteemed and affluent areas of the city, but there is one area, and you kind of begin to saddle up along the side, picking up your pace a little bit, and as you kind of glance over your shoulder, you can see that he's picking up his pace a little bit as well, trying to stay within a specific distance. Eventually, you begin to saddle up alongside one of the cable car junctures, like the single one that rides to the main center street of the Red Lamp and one of the other ones that curves into it. And as you begin to kind of lean in that direction, seeing one of the cars now beginning to catch up.
Like we're not gonna take it. Act like we're not gonna take it, and then we hop on at the very last minute.
Oh, good idea, good idea. I'm just
Okay.
standing here, just standing.
All right, so you're standing there,
Not doing anything.
going
Having a
by,
conversation. Yeah.
going by, and then you hear the ding ding as it begins to approach from the adjacent road that's connecting here that will curve up northward and head towards the Varnish. With that being said, you begin to see the sparks fly from it as it comes up by, and right about the time that you feel it's best to do so, you rush up and leap onto it. As you kind of rush over, grabbing onto the edge, you watch the sparks fly off the top of it. You head up and leap onto it as you see the figure begin to go into a run to try and like catch up.
T-1000, yeah.
Yep. Goes running towards the cable car behind you. As it is turning, it's not going maximum speed. As it is curving and adjusting its tracks to go ahead and head onto the central Main Street road and head northward through the city. As you're all kind of on the side, you can see him getting closer and closer and closer, and is going to catch up with you and get onto the cable car with you.
Oh, is this worth
Wait,
it?
maybe we just meet him head on. You know, and be like, why are you what?
It's a bold day, right? All right. So, as a practitioner of the entertainment art of magic, I reach into my pocket and pull out a handful of flash powder.
Okay.
And right as it's beginning to turn, I throw some flash powder down near the wheels, like near where he's running, so it looks like something went off and hopefully will distract him.
Okay. So you go ahead and grab the flash powder, and right as he's rushing and jumping for the cable car to like get ready to leap and grab onto the outside railing, this massive flash explosion blasts next to you. This light goes wide, and people nearby just go. People in the cable car kind of pull away. Go ahead and we'll go ahead and make this a control test for me.
All right.
To see if you can manage to hit in just a way that it's going to throw him off.
Excellent. So, high stakes?
Medium stakes. He's just following you.
All right. In that case, I am going to...
You asked me.
Question. It says here that like on a high stakes roll, any high stakes roll, you may always spend cunning instead of the drive the roll would normally use, but this doesn't count. This doesn't count. It's like when you said this, so that's, can't do that here.
Sorry, repeat that for me.
On any high stakes roll, you may always spend cunning instead of the drive the roll would
Correct.
normally use.
Right, this would not be considered high stakes.
Okay, all right. In that case, you could spend cunning. If you fail, it's not cunning. All right, I'm going to spend a drive to get a die. I'm going to spend a nerve drive to get a control drive. Anyone wants to help me?
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna use.
Nerve.
I'm gonna use Saw This Coming again.
Okay.
So,
We've done this before.
yeah, yes. We've done this magic move before.
All right, so how do you help with this, the flash powder toss on this?
I say, do it right there.
Perfect. Perfect. Especially as one who's used to jumping trolley cars, you know exactly where the optimal stepping point is.
Please be good to me. You're not being good to me. There was a 2, a 2, and a 1.
Oh no.
2, 2, 1.
That's a bad roll. Wait! I have a resistance. So I'll spend that resistance,
All right.
which means I get 1 die.
1 die to throw.
Okay.
Doesn't count. It's not in my box. That's what she said.
Yeah.
It's a 3.
I did not want that to happen.
It is not.
Wasn't meant to be for this one.
Damn it.
You throw the powder down, it flashes, but the figure kind of cloaks the front of them as they leap on and grab the edge of the trolley car as it begins to pick up speed and cruise upward. Right as you kind of back away, the figure's standing there now, and you can see it's a man in his 30s or so, kind of a bit built in the shoulders, wide, wearing the familiar coat. His hair's longer and slicked back, kind of behind the ears, just kind of curling forward slightly, long, thin nose, and kind of an intense stare, and he kind of just, as he's holding on to the edge, goes, "You must be careful with such dangerous materials in a public space, Charlotte."
I can't imagine what you're talking about. Do I know him?
You do not know this person, but they seem to know you.
I can't imagine what you're talking about, officer.
Don't worry about it. Continue your business. I'm just here to keep an eye.
And pray tell, what exactly are you here to investigate? Obviously, since you're a member of such an esteemed organization.
None of your business. Just go about yours.
I mean, we were going to church, so if you're gonna come with us to a service, is that what you want to do?
Apparently, take me to church then. Teach me of the Ascendancy's majesty.
About his church? That didn't work. I thought that was gonna
Just
work.
quietly rides alongside you as it kind of cruises up the street.
So how long have you worked for the OUP?
Who said I work for the OUP?
Your blazer, your peacoat, I only see them wearing that particular shade.
So you deal with them often? The OUP, to recognize the attire.
Oh, I'm just, a bit of a fashion girl.
Interesting. Well, long enough. It's now heading into the varnish, kind of cruising up a bit of the incline. Where are you looking to get off?
Well, not where we were going to.
Go pay a visit to your
How
family.
about... Oh,
No.
I don't want him to know where I live.
That's true.
What if we all just get off in different places?
It's a wonderful idea. Meet back at the... Where was it?
The place. Yeah,
Okay. I'll stay on. He seems to suspect me more than
Augie's really good.
we're saying this quietly.
I understand, but the nerves are getting to you. And as it begins to build and the anxiety of him just staring straight at you out of recognition of who you are, you do take a brain as the stress begins to build up within you.
It's fine, everything's fine. My name is Gertrude. Ethel. Charlotte.
Augie's really good at slipping out of sight, so maybe Augie should be the last one to get off.
Yeah, I'll stay here and meet you where?
At the restaurant.
Yeah.
I'll hop off.
Okay. Doesn't bother me.
Okay.
Yeah. Just going to stare politely.
Direct front.
Where am I?
You're scattered somewhere in the middle of the varnish at the moment.
Okay.
And the restaurant is in the varnish.
It is.
Great.
You actually just passed it, I'll say, about a block ago.
Okay.
So you're not that far away.
Great.
Oh no, I feel faint. And then I'll step off the back of the...
Kind of like gives for a little of a movement and then kind of holds tight, looking back at you. Okay. Halfway through the varnish now. It's going to be shortly going into either probably towards Hollow Harbor before heading over towards the Shrive line.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go to say my prayers.
You're such a pious boy.
Start off, watch as you go, kind of box you for just a moment.
That's all right.
He gets back to looking at you.
So tell me about you, officer.
I'd rather not.
I know you'd rather not, but it's going to be a rather long trip if you're going to join me as I visit my former mentor.
Not much of a conversationalist.
I can see that.
I'm gonna chase after the car. Try to.
Okay, it's a sprint to keep up with it.
Hang on a second, let me
So-
take a look at my geography. Where are they? Would this actually go to the eaves? Or is it going up only...
This particular line would no, this particular line is going to curve around on the then eastern side. It's going to head from Hallow Harbor into the Shrive line, and then back through the Steam. And so this one line is kind of moving away from the eaves, actually.
Hollow Harbor goes across into the
So I'm going to go over and look at. I'm sure there's a map on the side of the. You know, like just like we have in our trains. I'm just going to look at the map. Oh no, I've picked up the wrong line. Officer, would you care to accompany me? I need to skip lines because you see I have to visit the eaves.
You go where you need to be?
I shall. So I'm going to skip whatever line I have to be able to get back onto something that would go to the eaves.
Okay, so you step off the trolley. He steps off with you. He just kind of stays like 5 feet from you. Just kind of an attached accompaniment.
Wonderful. And
You kind of like watch as she steps off and the figure steps with her.
Okay, I'm just watching from afar.
what can I do to lose this fellow? Where am I?
I've tried to work my way back around toward where Arlo got off since I've hopped off. I'm
Yeah.
trying to like make my way to them.
Not a problem.
And where am I? Where have we gotten off?
You would be up right on the cusp of Hallow Harbor. On the
Here?
northwestern end.
Right. All right. I'm just going to briskly walk towards whatever line I would get to as I'm trying to think of what I can do. Is there? Are there any of my little folks like young Augie? Would I know of anyone in the area who I might have in the area?
Unfortunately, no. Your network is, effective in the spaces where you do work, but you're also one of many purveyors in this town. And
I'm off at the border of 1 to 5. I mean, of Hallow Harbor to the Shrive line.
of the Varnish to Hallow Harbor.
So you're probably pretty close to your place.
I'm right here. No, my place is all way over here.
To sight unseen.
But the Shrive line is where the churches are, isn't it? Right. I'm gonna hop off. No, I think I will pay a visit to church. Would you care to join me?
Be my guest.
We're going to move into the closest church. In our particular religious tradition at this church, do we have, say, a confessional?
Yes, so there would be.
I'm going to head into the confessional.
He stays back about 10 or so feet as one of the vestment-wearing caretakers of this particular cathedral kind of greets you as you enter. Welcome to our establishment. Please do put your mind at rest and bring your piety and how best it suits your arrival upon our doorstep.
Thank you so much, Father. I need to. I'm here to absolve myself. May I?
But of course, yes, please. And you, of course, are also welcome to join us in prayer, or wait if you'd like for us. I'm fine. Just gives a fake smile.
Okay. I'm going to go into the confessional. Oh, God, help me for what I'm about to do. Into the confessional.
Is he staying outside?
No, he's
Or did he go in?
inside.
He's
He's about
inside.
10 feet from the confessional, just waiting.
No, it's not a hot priest. We're not going Fleabag. I'm not going there. It's extreme. That would be a high stakes roll. Very high stakes.
Please, I'm very lonely.
We have different roles in this world.
Forgive me, Father. I have definitely sinned, and I have many transgressions to report, but right now I need your help. The gentleman you see outside has followed me. I don't know him. I don't know why he's following me.
Spotter returning to
I'm
ship.
scared. Is there any place that I can go, perhaps, to sit and wait him out?
Make a sway roll.
Thank God. All right, for the sway roll, this one I am going to spend a drive at.
And we can't help if we're not around.
No.
2,
You have no means of helping.
no, 2 and a gild. Wait, 2. 1 is gilded plus. Why the fuck not? I'll do 2. Just get me the fuck out of here, Father.
Dang.
Get me the fuck out of
Big
here, Father.
spender.
5.
5. Okay. The priest on the other side of the confessional booth goes, "Very well, my child. when I escort him from the room, the far back door on the right leads to my office. There should be a door behind that you could use to escape out the back of the cathedral.
Thank you, Father. Is there somewhere that I can donate to the church?
Feel free to come by any day, and we'll be happy to take any donations you wish.
Thank you, Father.
Just a moment. Exits, and you hear him go, my child here has seen quite a terrifying day and requires a direct consultation with a higher power. As such, we're going to be exiting the chamber for the time being. It is very, and here's some voices going, oh, okay, kind of unordinary. It's like, you as well, sir. Sorry, that's not going to work, Father says. I believe it is, by the power vested by me and the Ascendancy. You are within our jurisdiction, and you have to exit at the request of powers.
Ship is on fire.
Very well.
Problem solved, sir.
So he's an exit out the back? That's what he said?
He said just there was a
Like
an
back
office in
room.
the back.
Office, okay. Is there like a sneaking option? Even because I don't trust that guy like really left. I feel like he like sneaky McSneakerson.
I mean, you can try and make a hide test if you want to go for all of them. Spend all the drives. Come on.
I'm not spending all the drives. Okay, right.
We'll
So
need
I'm
him
going
later.
to sneaky. I'm going to just go. I'm just going to go as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Okay. You dart out, and you can see, like, he's pushing the doors closed with the help of a few other hands. You do not see the other gentleman within the room.
Success. What the fuck is going to go? I'm going back into the office, and in the office there is a.
Back. You see inside here, it looks like a very modest office quarters. There's a desk, there's some furniture, and there is a back door that leads out there.
Did I see him walk out? Trust anything.
You do see him walk out. Yeah.
Okay, he's just standing there waiting.
He's currently he gets pushed out and starts looking through the windows, which themselves they're too opaque, the darker interior to see from the daylight in the mid-afternoon.
The
light.
duder's looking through the windows.
You don't know.
Oh, okay.
I'm outside watching him.
Oh. Sorry. I didn't see that.
No. What are you doing?
I just real quick. I'm looking around the office. Is there anything, a cloak, vestments, anything that I could potentially?
Yeah, it looks like there is looks like a heavy cloak for rain and weather that is currently set upon a coat rack towards the back door.
What's the weather out right now?
I mean, it's not raining. The recent storms have passed. It's been foggy in the evenings, but it's a chilled afternoon.
Is the father coming to the office, or is he just kind of like out front, like?
You don't know. You just walked into the office.
Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna start grabbing the raincoat, and definitely acting as if I am nervous and afraid, which I kind of am, and take a look behind me to see if the father's coming out.
You can see him walking towards the office. Yeah.
Right.
Steal the man of the cloth.
No, I just want to peek out and say, thank you, Father. May I borrow these?
If it aids you to stay safe, yes, of course.
Yes, thank you so much. Okay, put it over, cover myself up as much as physically possible, and... Do I go out that door or do I go out the front? Go as fast as I can out that back door.
Okay, right as you're leaving, the father goes, and as a reminder, please, a donation would be greatly appreciated.
Oh, Father, right now I'm happy to donate, but I can give you more if I can come back.
Both would be appreciated.
Wonderful, absolutely, Father. Here you go. I take out a full pouch.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your initial donation has been accepted.
Yes, of course. That's fine. If you only knew how I was making my money. Great. I put everything on, and I bust a move out.
I get on the back, and kind of in a rush as you're charging out, kind of darting around, making a big wide corner around the nearby alleys on the outside of the cathedral. You do kind of look over your shoulder to make sure he's not watching, crack the edge of your shoulder along the side of one of the outside shop signs. As it hits, you feel like a pop, and you're like, ah, that hurt, but it's not going to stop you. You keep running, feeling the warmth begin to flow through your arm. You do take a body.
Did you guys know that my shoulders are double jointed and I can pop them out at will? It's fun facts to know and tell. That's not for me. That's me, not Charlotte. That's not a special skill sheet. That's not on the sheet. Just so you know. I know that feeling intimately. It's a wonderful
There
feeling.
you go. Happy to keep it visceral.
Yes, thank you.
But after a short time, with the help of those vestments and the bit of chaos at the cathedral, it seems you've lost the OUP officer.
Nice.
And about a half an hour later, you begin to reconvene with the rest of your friends here. Back in the Varnish, on the outskirts of the Revisionary restaurant, which at this point in the afternoon is seeing a bit of business. You know, it's maybe about 8 or 9 individuals that are currently seated inside amongst 4 different tables. It's not bustling, but it definitely is like a nice afternoon lunch period. You can, as you come to it, you can see the beautiful big glass arched windows with multiple panes in them. Everything kind of has this kind of smooth, polished brass look to it alongside the pillars and the doors as you go, and it definitely is a beautiful establishment. And many windows, so a lot of the sunlight comes through, but you can see there are many lamps and lanterns that hang from within that will glow as they're being lit as the day gets on. You can see the top has like tin panels all across the upper roof, giving a nice kind of like Art Deco vibe to the interior. There's a bar to the farther back, and there's a stage, a number of stools, and it looks like it's a nice place.
Is it are there people there right now, or is it?
Full.
Sorry, I was still.
Are there any tables available, though? There are, right?
There are, yeah.
I guess while it took time to get back to us, the professor and I will have grabbed a table waiting for everyone.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
There's a stage. Is there a stage for
There is
musicians?
indeed a stage for
There's a stage for musicians.
Okay, all right, we're in the right place.
What time was the show supposed to start? Does anyone recall?
Excuse me.
Yes?
You have musicians here, correct?
Occasionally, yes.
Are any playing tonight?
There's supposed to be tonight, yes.
Who are playing tonight?
They reach in their pocket and pull out this like crinkled note and kind of unfold it, set their tray to the side for a second. That would be Cara, Waylon, and Theodore.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Are the musicians here preparing already?
No, they usually come here just after sunset.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did he say Kara?
He did say
Wasn't
Kara.
it? Wasn't it?
That was also the name of the assistant. I don't know if that's I mean, it could be a potential. Could
A
be
coinky dink?
Could be good getting.
I don't know if I've made it here yet. Have I made it here?
Lying to us.
It could be extremely making sure.
What if she was actually... And she came to check on him?
And she's a bait now.
No, that would be weird.
She was lying.
Sounds like just conjecture at this point.
It is.
All good ideas,
Yeah.
but just ideas, unsubstantiated.
Do we see? It was just their. It was just their first names. It didn't have their last names.
No, they were just like known as the first name trio.
How long until sunset is it?
About 4 hours.
Oh, well, jeez Louise.
3 to 4 hours.
We're not waiting here until they come.
All right. Next. Excuse me. How often does this trio play here?
A different waiter comes by. Oh, the performing trio.
Yes.
They've only been here for about 2 or so weeks. Take 2 nights out of the week.
Oh, wonderful. I'm intrigued. I'm a dabbler in music myself, and there are very few women that I know who do the same. I was wondering if this Kara, if you know anything about her.
I've just seen them around here when they perform. That's about it. We don't really don't engage with the musical guests that often.
All right, and what instruments do they play?
Oh, well, there's a horn, there's a bass, and there's one of those small pianos that they bring in.
They bring in a piano?
Well, no, we have a piano on premises. We bring it up there.
What time do they usually get here to like warm up and stuff, you know? Sound check.
About sunset, I think?
I would start then.
maybe we should, spend some time in another location until they get here.
Thank you so much. Finish the drinks. We'll come back.
Of course. Should net them out.
I just pay it and we should just go. Should we pay Ferris a visit?
Yeah, I mean, the house is close by.
The Eves are a short trip across the
Yeah, it's not far.
Yes. And I definitely know my way around the eaves.
But they don't live in the Eaves.
They live in the Briar Green,
They
right?
live at the Briar.
Yeah,
They live in Briar
that's
Green.
how I know them.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait, do you live on the Briar Green?
She does.
I do as well.
Oh.
Our granny's right next to the eaves, so it's a short time.
Might as well. It's a journey around the city. It's a sort of hop-on, hop-off tour.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing. I just don't know how much I glean from walking around talking to people, but I suppose it's the only choice we have at this point.
I other than going back to that storeroom, or speaking again to Skitty, I don't know what else. Don't know where else to go.
I think we've tapped Skitty out. Well, suppose we should talk to the husband.
Yes.
Yes.
Green.
Maybe he gifted her some jewelry that was left behind, and there was something in the jewelry.
Magical jewel?
Maybe.
All right.
Should we check it out? Wait, you have the jewels?
I have
You have the jewels.
the chain.
Have we taken a closer look at that? It's the only
was no-
evidence we've actually taken.
There was
isn't
no bleed on it, but we
There was no
haven't like
bleed on
looked
it.
to
Yeah,
see.
you
Does
can
it have
take a
an
look.
engraving or
Yeah,
anything?
Take a look at the chain.
It doesn't have an engraving on it. It looks like a loose wrist chain. Looks like it's gold. Probably worth a decent amount of money for a piece of jewelry that was left behind. But
Okay, we punched this guy. The assistant could be the musician. Hang on, I'm going through all of my notes to see if there's anyone else we can possibly lean on. We're still looking for.
Didn't someone say that there was like a thing coming in? Like something's coming in
There was
from
a
port?
shipment coming in from port.
Yeah.
And we did learn that that the chamber woman had been sort of stopping up the works in terms of import-export from
The guilds.
from the outer
Yeah.
areas.
So
What tariffs? Local and abroad.
Our area of expertise, I believe, was taxes and tariffs.
Yes.
Never friendly with people trying to execute free commerce. Also, perhaps came nose to nose with trade unions. Typically, another portion, I believe there's some form of Teamsters or something down at the docks.
The docks.
But
It's-
again, it depends on what we're looking for, motives or witnesses. If we're looking for witnesses, I suppose we should continue on and try to wait for Wayland to come back. But if we're looking for motive, it's typically within the politics of a politician. But again, just pure conjecture.
Yes.
it's about this time that the initial.
just sneeze.
I was like, she's having an idea. And it hurts.
Just be overcome.
It went away.
The original server comes by and goes, I'm sorry, I regret to inform you. I was just checking in the back, and they were notified a short time ago that the band will not be playing tonight.
The whole trio.
Why not?
No reason. We were just told they
Who
they weren't
told you?
making it. I was just notified. I don't know who told me.
Who told you?
My manager.
Right, let's go to the manager. I'm just going to walk up to the manager. Excuse me, we heard that the trio isn't performing tonight. Is that true?
This much older woman in her like early 60s or so, very well put together and kind of holding her hands together, clasped to her chest.
That is correct.
Are any of the musicians coming? I so very much wanted to see one of them.
Unfortunately, no. One of them told me that they're canceling their performances for the foreseeable
Was he
future.
here?
She was.
She?
He came by.
Oh, where did she go?
This was a few hours ago. I don't know where she went. It's the one named Kara.
Kara, what's her last name?
No.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Right.
She did it.
All right. So,
Piece of trash.
she said that she worked for the chamber. Well, we can leave, right?
Yes.
She wasn't wanting to answer any more questions.
It would be odd to leave out the information that she played in a band with the potential accomplice of her boss's disappearance.
Weird.
Yeah.
Methinks she's hiding something.
Oh, you think? We have to find her.
Spotter returning to ship.
Maybe the manager knows where she lives.
Okay.
Do you know where Kara lives?
I know.
Well, thank you very much. Can I read her and see if she actually is just...
Yes, you may. You may make a read roll if you'd like. Don't test that read.
Of mixed success.
Mixed success is
With a 5.
Best you can tell, she
Does not.
she has enough to worry about with this business and establishment than to worry about wherever the occasional bands that come through reside within the city. And you see she actually looks pretty perturbed that the evening's entertainment has suddenly canceled a few hours before they were supposed to arrive, which means either she has to find a replacement or they're just not going to have them.
Where would the chamberwoman? What would her office be? Where would the chamberwoman's office be?
That would likely be in the...
Pharmacy is.
Yep. Which would be...
Silver Slipper.
Silver Slipper.
Yes.
Okay. She said she was an assistant to the
chamberwoman.
chamberwoman, and to not talk to the husband about it. So maybe we go talk to the husband because maybe he'll tell us a different story.
Maybe. Or maybe she didn't want us to... She didn't want her secret to be found out and that she didn't actually work for her. Let's go.
Let's go. I like it. Let's go. Yes?
Okay. We're going to find something.
Going to Briar Green?
Sounds like a plan.
Yes.
Green.
Would I know where the Ferrises reside?
You would know, actually. Very nice estate as you approach, eventually running the trains across the bridge and coming to Briar Green. You find amongst the very opulent homesteads that kind of scatter this area amongst the clusters of bright, like verdant parks and tree clusters and the well-kept bushes and ferns that mark the corner of every major street. It is definitely one of the most beautified areas of New Fair. And amongst these, you come to the estate of the Ferris estate itself. You can see the high iron fence that surrounds the beautiful kind of rising hill of green grass, well-kept hedges that lead up to the front of the two-story, pretty much a mansion. It's painted mostly in grays and whites, the bits of like a deep blue in the awnings and the edges of the windows. It's very, very nice.
Very, very nice.
It's very nice.
Jeez Louise.
Is there any officer around or?
Currently, you don't see any officers around. It is getting later in the afternoon. You're probably about an hour and a half from sunset at this point.
All right.
2 hours.
Okay. Let's go knock on the door.
Okay. The door, you knock a few times. Eventually, a little window kind of opens up, and you
Problem
see
solved,
these,
sir.
tiny beady eyes kind of
Ship is on fire.
from the doors. And you see this gentle in the face woman, probably 50s or so, peek through. Can I help you?
Hi, is Mr. Ferris?
Yes, she's had a very hard day.
Tell him that Barlow Black of the Black Estate is here to pay a visit.
All right. Closes the door. Wanders off for a bit. A few minutes later, the door opens again. We'll greet you in the study.
Thank you so much.
We notice the fact that it's very, very opulent around us.
Yeah, walking through, as you come through, it is long, kind of marble floor hallways, high-reaching white painted walls with little paintings and sculptures. The paintings in particular in this area are beautiful. You see many landscapes and coastlines. Occasionally there's like a slightly off painting that has like deep shadows, unique architecture, kind of this, a stark contrast to some of the more bright displays here. But as you continue down the long hallway across the gray paint and
Torpedoes to port.
wainscoting that tends to kind of mark the edges of the walkway. To the right, you see there's an open archway that leads into a fireplace that is currently crackling in the corner. A large painting of a man and a woman kind of sitting together, a portrait, and bookshelves on the sides. There's kind of a sitting couch on one side and a couple of other large chairs on the other. And across the way, you see a man kind of resting his hand on the fireplace itself, turned back, looks to the rest of you. And you see a man here in his early 50s, thinning, black hair that's turned to gray on the sides. He is wearing a white button-up shirt, but it's mostly unbuttoned at the top. Ties just kind of dangling around the sides. Sleeves are rolled up past the elbows. Left hand is like kind of bandaged. He's wearing slacks, and on the other hand, you see him holding what looks to be an open container of some sort of brown, brackish liquid. It's back to the rest of you. Anna, welcome. It's been some time. What are you doing here?
Well, I know you and I haven't had many interactions,
Pours into a glass that's on the mantle. Just to the side, takes the glass.
but you may have heard my experience with the Eastons a few years back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry to say I've heard through talking today about what happened with your wife.
Word's getting around, isn't it?
It happens fast.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me. What all did you hear?
Mixed stories. What all did you hear?
Zayan kind of like scrapes his chin a little bit, takes a big sip, walks up. Well, she's missing. And she might be missing with someone.
Right.
And I can see on your face that you already knew this. So that's getting around too. That's great. That's fucking great.
You know, when Eddie went missing, people said all sorts of things. We can't believe the rumors, can we?
Not unless it makes a lot of sense. Who are the rest of you? What are you doing? Who did you bring with you?
After Eddie went missing, I didn't want anyone to have to suffer through that anymore. I wanted to find answers. So these are my compatriots. They help me find answers.
Well, great. Hope you find them.
We'd like to help you find some answers too.
Cool. What can I do to help? I've been answering a lot of questions today, so let's just put them on the pile.
When you said that it makes a lot of sense, and forgive me for being indelicate, but could you expand on that?
Well, you know, we've been married for the better part of 15, 16 years, and work keeps her very busy. Doesn't come home a lot of nights because she has a lot of work to do. Emotional distance that continues to grow, like the fucking vast chasm between the two of you. And then you disappear a couple days after your anniversary, and then, you know, it all just kind of makes sense when you put it together, right?
Are there any people that you know that she works particularly close with that might we might be able to speak to, who might know? I don't know.
Like assistants or anything like that?
Maybe Kara. You see, he kind of fidgets with the bandage on his hand a little bit. Yeah.
What happened to your hand?
There's some sort of weird infection thing.
We're
Our friend here is a doctor.
PhD.
I'm already taking pills. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, we've actually been researching a strange occurrence in the area. I teach over at Briarbank, and There have been some interesting cases coming to our medical department. I would love to see your hand to make sure that you might not be infected. Just a glance.
Show him. Just to say if he's ever seen anything like it.
Well, we have some medical samples that we took recently from some other test subjects, a strange parasite. Have you ever heard about the recent shipments coming in from across the vast chasm? Well,
Yeah, I know well. That's what my wife was trying to keep controlled. Why? Is this kind of shit that people are letting creep into the town now? Is this some sort of like after the war, subtle Cold War warfare against our
We
people?
have no
What the
idea.
fuck is
All
this?
we know is that this, pull out the bleed container, this.
maybe a foreign parasite or some sort of
Like-
worm, perhaps. It was found in a shipment of plantains.
Pulls his bandage off and like holds it out
Thank
to
you
you.
so much for being your cooperation.
Now you look at his palm, like right there in the palm. This skin is black for about the size of like a heavy coin, and you can see there's like black veins that kind of like spider out from it.
How did you get such a wound?
I have no idea. Only just started about a day and a half ago.
Oh, stigmata.
Did you notice if your wife had anything similar?
Nothing I saw.
Have the two of you done anything outside of the ordinary? Perhaps for your anniversary, go on exotic evening out, or do something you've never done before to celebrate the occasion?
I mean, he kind of takes his bandage and holds it and looks at it and goes like, well, Onette's very particular about her presents. See, so make sure that I don't give her the wrong thing. Gonna take her shopping for what she wants. So we went out and went shopping. Went and got her something nice, and went and had dinner, and then came home, and that was it.
What did you get her by any chance?
I had this necklace commissioned by this person that was a friend of hers, Dorna. What was the name? Let me think to myself for a second. Dorna Ashfar. She runs the Alizarin Gallery in the Varnish.
That's right.
I was gonna say, yeah, your artwork, is any of this like
Yeah, most of the
old
stuff.
fair, and is this all from that gallery?
Probably some of the creepier shit. I don't pick this. This is all Annette's thing. She's been going to that gallery for the past 6 or so months, and so I figured that'd be a good place to ask.
What did the jewelry look like?
Oh, it was it kind of catches himself for a second. Ironically, imported from otherwhere.
Torpedoes to starboard.
This beautiful emerald that Dorna showed us, presented as an intricate and rare piece, technically illegal and contraband as a source, which of course enticed Annette. And so I paid a healthy sum to have it crafted into a necklace, and held onto it until it was time to go ahead and give it to her on the night of the anniversary.
Had Kara, her assistant, ever seen the necklace?
I don't believe so.
It was a type of pendant, this emerald worn around in that.
Yeah, it's around there.
Oh.
Kind of some scratches. Grabs that and again goes. So if I recall, Kara's the one that I think introduced her to Dorna originally.
Do you have any plans for this upcoming Thursday? Anything on the... I know you're an aspiring writer. My office hours are open. I would love to take a look at your work to say thank you for this information, and maybe you could bring your hand by too. See if there's a few doctors in the community who might want to take a look.
Do you think this is like that thing you showed me?
Can I look at... Is there any wiggling under the skin? Can I see any wiggling?
You can make a sense roll if you'd like.
Yes.
The other thing,
Oh,
bleed,
yeah.
bleed.
Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. I guess I could pull out the bleed detector, too.
Just whip out this massive
Yeah, I
device.
This is my
So
watch.
tiny, it's
No, I know. Well, it's definitely it's not subtle.
I'm
The room's
spending
gonna
an
glow blue.
intuition drive to get an extra die here.
Okay.
Mixed success with a 4.
Nick's success. There is a strong source of bleed on his hand. Whatever sat there definitely left an impression. And it looks like it's not spreading,
Reading, it's localized.
but it definitely has corrupted the flesh in his palm.
A bleed containment vial.
You, as you kind of concentrate on it, kind of look towards it, you feel this strange, like, hunger pang in your stomach, like this sudden urge to just kind of just grab and pull his hand towards you, and kind of like this horrible sudden urge kind of filters through you, and you pull away, and as you do, you kind of feel that bleed drift into you for just a moment as you process that it had briefly moved from his hand and spread into yours. You do take a bleed. And how does the bleed affect you when it spreads into your body?
Well, I still have a hole in the middle of my hand from before that has not been fixed at all. So what before felt like numbness that would move into cold now is like sharp pains of glass shooting up my arm.
So you instinctually pull away. It's like, Everything all right?
Yes, but you should definitely do something about that.
All right, I'll definitely come by. I've been working on this really great YA novel. I think you'd really enjoy.
Oh, my absolute favorite.
Have you felt different at all lately?
He takes his glass and takes a big old drink. Yeah, a little bit.
Before you heard the news.
I'm not quite following you.
You know what, Mr. Ferris, I know I said Thursday, but please feel free to stop by anytime. My door is open to you. I would love to read your young adult novel.
Thank you. It's about this couple that meets outside of the Scarlet
Yes.
over a horse.
Excellent. I'm slowly backing toward the door.
But the horse is a metaphor. Oh, I see her. Well, thank you for coming by. You're trying to find her, right?
Yeah.
He's a little tipsy, but he's like sobering up a little bit. And he's like starts rebandaging his hand as he sets his glass down. Just bring it back safe. All right. At least we got some things to work through. Obviously.
Do you by any chance know when we might be able to find Kara?
I actually don't.
No.
I know where we can try. Let's head to the gallery.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
How long has she been working for you guys again, Kara?
Karen, 5 years?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your honesty, and apologies for any difficulty we caused you asking more questions. I know it's a hard time.
Well, just bring her back.
Okay. You should cut your hand off.
I think that was just
Oh boy.
Oh, well, what? Remember when I said that your directness was an asset? Perhaps just among
should,
us.
though.
Yes,
You
but,
should.
perhaps just among us. To the gallery. As fast as we can.
That he could turn into a monster. We should cut his hand off.
Oh, I'd be delighted.
It's.
Wait, who knows what that burrowing thing could do?
I think he has some time.
How do you know?
Well, it's been a few days, and it's only in his hand. It hasn't even. We've seen what happens when it takes over. He should be fine until we figure out the more immediate problem.
Howard, if he turns into a monster, I'm blaming you. You should have cut his hand off.
Is that what's on your hand?
Oh, no, 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 no. I have a weird void inside of mine.
And you go and look and see there is a split in the middle of the palm that is about the size of a nickel. And it is just this black darkness.
It's quite something, isn't it?
Why is that there?
I don't know. Well, I do know. But I'd never seen the void before our last assignment.
What happened to your hand?
As we walk to the gallery.
As we walk to the gallery, walk and talk.
My fiance was taken. Eddie. You know, he was quite interested in old fair relics, and he may have done some bad things, and, well, I came to see him, and he was being pulled through some sort of doorway or portal or hole. And I tried to save him. My arm went through. And... well, I pulled my arm back out, and Eddie did not come back out.
I have a theory it's some sort of parallel dimension. A physical space you can enter and then re-enter, but since only part of her body went in, well, I can't proclaim to know. But poor Eddie is... I'm sure he's fine.
He could still be there.
He could. Anything's possible.
The creature who took him had gray skin. Maybe I'm turning into one.
Charlotte's just kind of staring off into space with the shock of this news.
So, are you single now? Like, I don't know what you're doing. It's not for me. I'm just wondering, just seeing if, like...
Well, I'm not single, Augie. We're engaged.
You're engaged.
You and me. Don't you remember?
Oh, that's right.
I would very much like to talk with you about that sometime. Not the engagement, the hand. I'm very curious about exactly what this experience looked like.
Speaking of hands, have you ever heard of the Red Hand? Or a Red Hand? Any tell of red hands in the Red Lamp District?
Now, you would know not because of any citywide knowledge or urban street smarts here in New Fair. You would know because you are one of the more experienced members of Candela Obscura. What you do know of Red Hand, though you have not encountered them yourself, is they are known as a faction of procurers and dealers of old Farron artifacts, as well as scavenged and found things that exist from history long buried and forgotten. Operating by some of the same avenues and networks as Candela once and sometimes still uses, but definitely for the purposes of self-enrichment as well as selfish curiosity and power.
Why do you ask?
Eddie had some dealings with them. I've never been able to find out more.
Curious. Perhaps this Dorna will be able to shed some light. We're going to
Yeah, we're going to the gallery.
All right. About this time, the rest of the journey you take into the Varnish to the outskirts of the Alizarin Gallery. The sun is beginning to set, the sky itself falling to the purples and oranges. The fog is beginning to settle in as the temperature begins to drop, and you can hear the clatter of horse hooves and carriages and the occasional electric-based horseless carriage pass its way through the street. The trolley comes scooting by, the familiar bell and crackle. But the Varnish is now coming to life, as it does every evening. And as you approach the exterior of the gallery, it too is quite busy, as it is a showing tonight. Specifically, a gallery entitled The Shadows of Memory. As you begin to step into the warmer interior of the Alizarin Gallery, there are about 4 dozen people throughout, and everything from respectable to extremely extravagant attire. Couples and clusters of friends that are wandering about and talking, carrying glasses of champagne and other bits of liquid merriment. At small tables, some of them are in the process of meeting, some of them are discussing various art pieces. And you can see on display, there are dozens and dozens of incredible, odd pieces of art. You can see representations of surrealist to harsh, brutalist architecture. Not too different from some of the pieces you saw within the abode you had just left. But you can see there are heavy, towering archways that seem to come to angular apexes, where there is just a perpetual push of shadow that tends to spin as it vanishes. You can see long, leafless, petrified trees wrapping around the exterior of extensive pillars that seem to vanish into the horizon. You can see clambering stairs, almost in an M.C. Escher display, that seem to defy geometry. And in times, you swear you can see eyes and faces amongst the distant shadow. And it kind of gives this unique, unsettling, macabre sense to the surrounding light and laughter and conversation as people begin to discuss and whisper about what feelings it evokes, what mysteries it draws from their imagination. And a number of historians, one in particular that you recognize in this space to be Professor Errol Dennings, who is the professor of Halen history, is currently walking about with a very young woman on his arm in like a long dark dress, long straight blonde hair.
Do I recognize her as a TA?
She's an ex-student.
Of course.
But nevertheless, the room is yours.
Make that. Make that. Scribble.
I've been thinking about what she described, about how he was taken, and your question about the Red Hand. I'm looking around at this card, the artifacts, and I'd like to pull you aside. I'm sorry, I didn't answer your question. The Red Hand is an organization not unlike ours, but with completely different motives. If your Eddie had any dealings with the Red Hand, it's possible his disappearance was not entirely an accident.
Oh.
Just like I'd today for him, I'd like to find your Eddie for you. And that might involve us getting involved with some people who are dangerous. But I'll be here with you.
Thank you, Charlie. He's been missing for quite a while. As well as his entire family. As well as his staff.
Ah.
But yes, I believe there were powerful people involved. It was swept under the rug.
Let's unearth that rug, shall we?
At another time.
Do we see Dorna? Because I now, with all these things coming out, I want to know. I want to see Dorna.
All right, you glance around the room. I'd say go ahead and make a survey test for me, if you don't mind. To look throughout the interior of the chamber, to look for somebody that you might even perceive to be the curator of this event. You do not know what Dorna looks like.
I don't know was it
which
the
one
2
did you
or was
roll?
it the 4? Fuck me. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't curse.
Yeah,
why
it's
not?
fine, it's
I'm
our channel.
cursing.
If that was a problem, we would have been on the record a long time ago.
Re-roll
should I
it.
do-
Re-roll it, re-roll it.
Aside.
If it was that 4, I want that 4. 5 on the Gilded die.
Okay, so that's still a mixed success.
And I get my drive back.
So, you glance around the room, and looking through the crowd, seeing the absolute lack of concern for the troubles of the city of New Fair on some of these elite faces, some of these individuals that you actively kind of sometimes provide them comfort for their money, but also at times lament their exploitation of the structures that they sit atop. That sense of conflict sits within you that you've once experienced even just this day. And in that kind of that pain in the heart kicks in, you do take a brain. As the stress of the ethical conflict begins to swim deep within your mind. And then you force it out and glance out across the crowd, and you see there is a woman about 6 foot with long black hair that comes just past the shoulders, that comes into these kind of curls at the end, is wearing a deep red, like scarlet dress that goes all the way up to her neck and is semi-sheer past the shoulders before it turns into a solid dress all the way down and just drags about 1.5 feet behind her. The dress ends at the shoulders, and then long gloves begin down, like opera house style gloves come to the point there. You see rings on her hands, jewelry around her neck and her ears, kind of a smooth brown skin, wonderful makeup, and she holds a single champagne glass in her hand, and you watch as she is gesturing to different pieces and explaining to one of the groups around the finer points and reasonings for these chosen pieces. And you immediately tell from other people that are listening in and paying the attention that she is likely the curator of this event.
Just a quick scan around. Are any of the items that are on display, I know we have paintings, are there any of the items on display jewels of any kind?
On display? No jewels. You see mainly paintings. There are a couple of, looks like pieces of broken stone. And at a glance, you can see there's sections of statues. It looks like they are recovered artifacts or sculptures that are replicating or giving the image of historical artifacts. You're not sure if they're legitimate or if they're just recreations for the purposes of the atmosphere of the exhibit.
I feel that we need to talk to her, but I'm not sure the angle.
I could always put on my badge and say, you know, I'm captain here, and
Oh, yeah, I believe in your power. I believe in your powers of deception, my dear, but even you have limits.
I know it's true. It's true. Doesn't make sense.
The jewelry she's wearing. What's she wearing?
Whatever she's wearing, it looks to be a series of small, like sapphire-like beads, 5 of them that are set into this like beautiful golden neck piece. That's actually like a solid band of multiple chains that kind of cross between. It's almost like a small mantle that sits upon the top of her dress.
Duh.
Do I see Eliza here? Farrington?
I would say you do not see Eliza
Okay.
here.
Eliza.
There's no time like the present, right? I'd like to just walk up and join the crowd listening to her. And
Anyone else doing anything while you're doing it? Oh, you're following?
gonna-
Okay.
Get in the crowd and just listen to what she's talking about.
Okay. As you begin to approach, she points out, this piece here is representative of the deep annals of lost knowledge. For those that once upheld this entire society, through their own arrogance, vanished and fell to their inability to see the limits of their ambition. And let this be a lesson to all of us to guard our own limits and be well aware of how high we should climb. And some of the folk in the crowd are like, and it's like, that's a fancy idea. That sounds like very common thought. But it is fascinating to look at. It kind of has a nightmarish feel. Well, yes. There was lots that the old Farrens constructed their day-to-day. Interests and beliefs around their faiths, within themselves and their capabilities, that itself borrowed visions. Visions of all sorts of things. And she looks back at the individual and says, visions of what eventually wiped them out. And she kind of smiles a bit. The gentleman kind of shrinks down a bit. Well, that's certainly, that's, I'll take one. I'll take that one. They'll kind of clap around a bit.
Is she very much holding court? Is there any way to, like...
She was holding court for that conversation, and then when the man says he's going to buy something, she sends, like, another assistant over to go ahead and, like, close the deal with him. She goes over and shakes his hand, and then turns to another figure.
Excuse me. Charlotte, I'm very interested in this old Farron history that you speak of.
I am intrigued to see you come to our establishment, Charlotte. I am aware of you, and I've not seen you in a fine gallery before.
No, I've been taking an interest in the arts much more lately. Music, paintings, even fine jewelry and stones, pottery, really whatever I can take in from the culture in our city, and I am intrigued to hear more about this theory on how they were wiped out.
Oh, these are all theories that many individuals have. We have no recorded knowledge of what happened. All we have is the shaded echoes and the stories we choose to make up. That's what this represents. Each of these is an artist's idea of what those final moments might have been. Fascinating, isn't it?
Yes, fascinating. So just to be clear, none of these items were actual artifacts that were taken from anywhere.
Oh no, that is for the college and the museum to handle. This is all representation.
I suppose if one were to be interested in procuring something a little bit more special than what you have out here, what then would be the way for them to do so with you?
Make a focus test for me, if you don't mind.
Okay, in that case.
Can I give you...
You sure
I'm gonna give you a
can.
drive.
I'll use one. I'm gonna use a drive.
Okay.
I'll give you a drive.
Intuition drive? Got it.
Yep.
Yes.
And you did one too? Is that what you said?
Yes,
or
I
make
did
it
an
up?
intuition
Sorry,
drive as well.
You did. Okay, so then I have 1, 2, 3. That's how you count.
Make sure you know which ones are these.
Yes, get on the way. I want to see you. That is a failure.
Should we get
3.
our drives back?
Okay.
You're welcome.
Get you guys back.
Good looking out. Good looking out. Good looking out.
There's something about the red hand you can't recall. And as she kind of looks towards you, as you carry this conversation on, goes, well, I'm certain there are those that could be of service. Perhaps the museum, or if you have an interest in this. Just kind of looking for some sort of a sign.
Secret word, a sign. God, how blunt can I be? Yes, I don't suppose anyone would have taken anything directly from the museum or somewhere else and be caught red-handed with something. That would be ridiculous.
Make us wait. It's now.
Please, for the love of God. Come on. Don't mess with me.
I'm gonna spend
Do
a
I do
drive.
it? Do I do it?
I'm
Yar?
gonna,
Okay,
I'm gonna
thank
give you a drive.
Come on, you guys. You were so good to me before. Be so good to me again. Okay, mixed success. No, 6. 6, 6, 6.
Yep. Sweet.
Nice.
6 is a success. She, you can see, goes and puts a hand up like this, looking past you, The rest of you kind of watch as two rather relatively thick-looking gentlemen in suits who are approaching stop and kind of walk off a bit, but keeping a close eye. Goes, of course, that would be absurd. Well, she kind of takes you by the arm and pulls you away from the crowd and whispers in your ear a bit. I have some contacts that have recently come into some very interesting pieces. What are you looking for?
Perhaps something that could, oh goodness, this is going to sound particularly vain of me. I'm looking to impress a certain gentleman friend, but he's a very knowledgeable one and takes interest in the meaning of things. I was wondering if there might be, I don't know, a piece of adornment or jewelry of some kind.
Unfortunately, the only such piece that I've had was recently sold. But should you have interest in, let's say, statuesque collectibles, perhaps ancient writings, iconography, things of unique history.
You wouldn't happen to have anything here I could take a look at, would you?
Gives kind of a look to one of the gentlemen off to the side. Wait here just a moment. She walks off back to her office. While that's happening, she looks over and looks at you. And her expression drops a little bit. She glances past you and heads over to the office.
Did I see that?
You saw her like look over her shoulder for a second. You definitely see it. And a short time later, one of those coat-wearing, heavy-looking, muscular individuals approaches. This like jet black beard, looks like it's been colored with ink almost. And a very, very short hair that has the widow's peak on it. Kind of approaches, puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, Miss Black, I'm afraid you need to leave. And
Well, whatever
begins to
for.
turn you and push you towards the door.
Oh, I just love to look at art, is all.
I understand, but you need to leave.
All right. You're very tall.
Doesn't respond, but starts ushering you out of the room.
Excuse me. Do you... Sorry, ma'am. Where's the bathroom?
Looks at you and looks at your clothing and says, you too, grabs your shoulder.
Whoa, hey!
And begins pushing you both towards the door.
No. That's all. What? This is like, I look like this on purpose.
You are not the fly in terror. This wishes to see and throws you out on the street.
Now that is very unkind.
Yeah, it's very unkind.
Also like that.
Won't you throw me as well, sir?
Gently pushes you outside of the car.
Careful of the placement of your hands.
Did you just touch her? Did you just touch her somewhere that you shouldn't have touched her?
No, I pushed the shoulder, so I
All right. Do I need to make a report here, ma'am? Do I need to go inside and get mad at this?
It's fine.
puts his arms behind his back and just leans in towards you.
Come on, lean a little further. What do you want?
Excuse me.
Oh.
Hello. Thank you for getting rid of this rabble. I would love to thank Dorna for the. What was your first name again? What was your name?
Dagan.
Thank you, Dakan. I'll step outside here and have a smoke, and I'll see you in a minute.
Hey, screw all you rich people anyway. This is all hoity-toity bullshit.
Well,
This
people
is
inside
not
like,
even real.
how did they even get in here? I saw them earlier. I was wondering how I walked around here. People like certainly
It's
whispering.
fake
or-
art. It's fake.
I'm just gonna
Please, Augie.
move
I'll
closer
walk
to the
outside
office.
with the I'll walk outside with the gang. I believe that Charlie's in there doing her thing. She's still in there, right? Anything that we should do to lend her aid? And as I'm talking, I pull out a little notebook out of my jacket and just write the security guy's name in my jacket. Put it back in.
Good job. Okay. Did I see where they walked off? Where she took her and they walked off somewhere?
It's like a back office.
Yeah, there's a back office area, and you're currently waiting outside of it as she's in there.
We could go around.
Sure.
I mean, maybe
I'm,
there's
I'm
an
sure the
office.
gallery is quite secured. This is a very expensive place.
Certainly
What
hope
time
so.
is it? It's starting to get quite late.
Jesus, my God.
You hear this heavy
Dick.
explosion, some sort of a loud impact from the far end of the room.
I just peed.
Everyone in the room just goes, what? You hear it again. Screams from inside the room as everyone goes running out the front door. Everybody in this entire gallery begins to filter out, screaming and running, pushing each other out of the way. You can see as the men you were just talking to gets like pushed out into
I
the
run
front of the street and
inside.
knocks over. You run inside.
Ducking and running inside.
I run as well.
All right, it is challenging, and you hear this heavily on the other side of the room. You see
Charlie?
the door kind of like, poof, and you hear screams from the inside of the office, as well as what sounds like heavy bricks falling, and another like
no.
breaking and thrashing of materials and
Give me
furniture.
give me the bacon. The give it back.
You have two of them. There were two.
Do I have it? I have it.
Give them all.
All right.
I know. It's so scary. It's so scary.
Come in. Oh God, this is crazy, but let's do it. I'm gonna start kicking the door to try to kick the door down.
Go ahead, I need you to make a strike roll for me. if
I
you don't
suck
mind.
at strike. Anyone want to be beefy boy? Beefy boy? Beefy boy?
You're pushing through the crowd.
This is no judgment.
You're fighting upstream as people are screaming and rushing out of the room.
I'm gonna try to strike.
Strike, yeah.
Do I sense her trepidation about trying to kick this door down?
You do, and I'd say you do catch up as she's gearing herself
Oh
up.
my God!
May
please.
I?
Yes, please.
All right. I'm not good at
Unleash the
a lot.
bacon.
Cool. Let's do it. I'll spend a drive.
I'll do. I'm gonna help out, so you get an extra one, cause I'm gonna kick. I'm gonna help.
We're gonna kick together?
Yeah.
Let's go, kicking buddies. Hey, that's a 5.
Yes.
That's a 5. Mixed success.
Everything else sucks.
Yeah, I did.
You kick the door in, both of you. It slams onto the inside. Just as you kind of step into the chamber, following the momentum of the kick, you see inside the office, the entire right-hand side of the wall, the wood is splintered and pushed open. A hole about 8 or 8.5 feet is just open there as wood is pushed inward. There's a single lantern hanging in the ceiling, almost like a low-lit oil chandelier that's like hanging and swaying as the light kind of flickers around. From what you can just see is a massive shape. This shape looks like it is this, what you can make out, just elements of gray, bulbous flesh with arms, many arms, and many legs, and strips of cloth and brick and materials all just been pushed into this thing. You're uncertain exactly what this is, and just a little bit of light that you have. But you just hear screaming on the other end before you notice that there are multiple heads that all kind of turn and look in your direction. The mouths kind of...
Do they look like the people, or do they look like it?
You both take a brain at staring at this terrifying entity. Would that make
'Cause
success?
we're first in the door.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, big success.
Oh no.
At which point, immediately turns back and leaps out of the hole that it just bashed through the door, taking chunks of the wood with it. You can see as it smashes through, bits of its body kind of catch the edge of the splintered wood, leaving strips of gray, kind of flickering flesh. And it again turns into the alley. You hear more screams from the hallway, way from beyond where you can see as people see this thing that just goes charging down the hall, past the alley and out into the night
Can
of
we
the
chase
city.
after it?
If you'd like to, yeah.
Just real quick, I'm going to do a survey around. We don't see Dorna, I'm assuming.
not see Dorna
And do
in
we
the room.
see anything broken into? Anything specific that looks like it took
It
it?
looks like there was a desk that is just shattered. Most of the furniture has been pushed to one side from the explosion of the wall, and there is just rubble scattered around the room.
Does the portal remain?
The portal remains?
Does the portal remain? Didn't it come out of a portal of sorts?
No, not a portal. It bashed
literally a
through the
physical
wall. A
opening.
physical
Oh, I thought we had an
opening.
entire metaphysical space, but it's just
No,
all on the wall.
it's just blasted through the wall.
Did in the blob, did we see any like flashes of red?
Not
Dorna in the office when
Dorna was in the
Dorna was in
office,
the
but you didn't
office.
see
That's
Dorna.
what
You just heard a scream,
heard scream.
and then the creature leapt out and then
right.
just
Oh my God.
cruised down the hall.
All right.
You do see that there's a strong smell, a strong, immediate smell of sewage
Whoa!
within the room.
Okay,
That's pretty
okay. It's going down in
Great.
the.
Excellent.
What do we do? What are you supposed to do with something like that?
We chase after it.
And then what?
I don't know.
If there's anything that looks remotely not just like shattered or whatever, I want to grab it. Even if it's a big stick, I don't care. I want to grab something that can be used as some kind of a big, like if there's a shattered.
Oh yeah.
Piece of wood or
okay,
whatever.
yeah. You look over at the desk, and there is the desk is this like intricately carved wooden desk with like these four long, kind of smoothed, like long legs in each corner. And as it's broken, one of them you can easily pull off, and it's like a really nice looking bat.
Excellent.
Oh, but near the desk. This is Dorna's office.
It was.
Okay. Are there any like logs? You know, things of like sales, like booking, or
Okay.
anything
It'll
like
take
that.
you a few moments to inspect, but you can do that. You want to go ahead and make a survey, if you'd like to.
Can anyone look for this kind of stuff?
I'll do it.
I kind of wanted to take off after
I'm
it.
already
Yeah,
in the.
right,
I'm
right.
already in the alley.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you an extra drive. Okay.
So you're staying behind to look through them?
I hate this idea. I feel like I want to go after the thingy.
I do too. Maybe
It's
we'll
up to you.
real
Go
quick.
after the thingy.
Look,
Choices,
you're
choices,
already-
choices, choices. All right, you're staying behind. We got it. Party is split.
Gilded die. And, okay, gilded die, and I got my drive back.
Okay.
Okay, gilded die. And what was your rolling gilded die?
5.
A 5, great. Okay, as you're looking through the room, you like start pushing through the space, and you can see two things. On the broken desk, it looks like there was a locked lower shelf that is broken open. On the inside, you see there's a small snapped and locked like side briefcase, as well as a pair of black gloves with red interior stitching on the gloves.
Take all that shit.
Take it all.
Okay, you grab all that, and as you like grab that, you pull it up, you put it on, and you go to start running. And as you do, you feel this weird like tingling sensation on your arm. You look down as a strip of flesh that was left behind in the middle of this rubble is now trying to embed itself into
My
your
knife.
arm.
I'm using my knife to
Well, you
get this.
take a bleed by it beginning to push its way into you. You didn't notice it until it was already trying to merge with your body.
Okay.
You do manage to just pull it off and throw it, but how does the bleed affect you as you're trying to run in this dark alley?
As it's going in, I feel myself almost like sucked into a memory, sucked into the past. And because we've just talked about what we talked about there, I'm standing in what looks like kind of an open field, and I'm starting to see a crack in the sky, like the sky was a painting, and feeling like a vacuum is sucking me towards it. And just as I start to go through it, I snap back. So it's terror. It's just completely discombobulating.
Yeah. You come back, and Augie, you've like watched as.
Let's go.
All right. In the interim, you guys spend a little bit of time smashing and grabbing on the inside. Both of you are charging down after this creature. You see in the distance down the hall, people are like leaping out of the way, screaming. Some are like falling to the ground, like losing their minds of what just whizzed past. The low fog that is filtering into the city now is obscuring part of its form, but you now know what you're looking for, and it is like slamming into walls and skidding as you see now it's running on what looks to be like 7 or 8 different pairs of legs.
Oh my god.
Some of them are not facing forward, some of them are just kind of like flicking in the air behind it, trying to go through the motions.
Does it look like the limbs are all separate and they're all part of a blob, or does it look like lots of bodies shoved together?
Hard to tell this distance in the fog, but as you go charging after it, who is keeping tabs on trying to follow its path?
That's probably you.
Yeah.
Are either of us good at this?
And-
Yes, you should. That's a tracking.
Yeah,
thing,
yeah,
so
absolutely.
You should do that.
Yeah, I'm sprinting after it and seeing if I can see where it's going.
Okay, I'd like you to make a survey test.
I
Go
will
ahead and
add-
continue to follow it down.
I'll add an
You're get-
intuition drive for you.
You're gonna
to-
give me one?
Yeah.
Is that an extra dice for me?
Yes, it is.
All right, and that's it's survey.
Survey.
I'm good. I'm bad. That is a fail.
That is a fail.
Two and 2 3s.
Okay, you see it like dart down an alley, and it like squeezes in this small area, passing you, and like that's exactly where it's going. And you run, and you turn the corner, and just as you do, you watch as it's stopped and turned right there, waiting for you. Right as you turn the corner and spin, you see this mass of like 7 or 8 arms in front of you, and you see multiple heads staring at you. 2 heads in particular, they're facing each other. That kind of turn and face you. A woman's head and a man's head, as they both pull apart their bodies like a mouth. And you can see their torsos facing each other, like they're locked in the process of making love, and where their waists are, their hips are fused. And out of their bodies, these teeth have grown beyond their torsos and chest to form a massive crocodile-like mouth of flesh. As they both go, and it reaches out to try and grab and pull you into its mouth. The arms grab you and begin dragging you in. You watch as Howard is now being pulled into its mouth. You take a body as it begins to like pull you across the teeth, and the weird jagged parts of its like extended fingers are.
Punch it!
Let us get
Punch it! Punch it in the faces!
You took a moment. We'll get there in a second. So, what are you doing?
Am I restrained in any way?
You're not restrained, but you're certainly being hurt.
I'm being pulled and hurt, and I'm taking a body. What did you scream? Punch it?
Punch it!
All right. I'm gonna reach in my pocket. Put my no, I'm gonna doing it.
Okay,
I'll
good.
pull my pocket out. I take the little vial out as carefully as I can, and
As you're being like Audrey 2'd into its mouth.
exactly. And I'm gonna do my best to
quickly
sprinkle half the vial onto my knuckies.
I will say, given the circumstances, you can't be that careful to do just half the vial. The vial is used, but nevertheless, you sprinkle it onto your knuckles.
Give me like 2 seconds.
As thoughtful as I am, I was splashing
Just-
on it. Yeah, it's just a smeary thing full of smear.
All right, go ahead and make a strike check for me.
Sure.
Strike test.
Am I doing a punch?
Roll the drive.
I have one.
I
got one left. This
I'm gonna give you another one.
You're gonna help me get moral support?
Yes.
All right.
I'm saying punch it. I'm gonna pick up a rock and throw it at the same time to try to
Perfect.
distract it.
All right, I got 3.
Come on, baby, come on.
Unbelievable.
Oh, you
It's
failed.
what I'm supposed to be good at. 3 3s.
Thanks for giving my
Three
drive back.
3s. I will reach back and, out of stress, take the biggest haymaker, even though I know that's the worst punch you can punch. And what happens to me?
One of the hands, one of the many arms that are lining the outside of this awful flesh amalgam creature snatches your wrist. The knuckles unused, but grabbed in place as another face kind of like emerges and goes into you, and you take another brain.
Another brain?
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Is that your third?
My mind snaps. Absolutely beyond the realm of comprehension, and I believe I'm out.
You're out for this scene right now.
That was your 4th?
That's it, baby. I'm gonna have a
No, but
scar.
3. No, but 3. You take it on
That-
the 4th, right?
You just took
was
his 4th.
my 4th. That's a scar at the end of the night for you, boy. If I'm still alive, you nerds, help me!
At the end of the scene, at the very least, both of you just rush around the corner as you see Arlo throwing a rock and then draw back, and as you turn, you see this massive, terrifying creature, the multitudes of limbs twitching, multiple heads kind of going all together, and as you turn on the corner, you see it kind of sees the rest of you swarm, and you can now notice that it's clutching on the side, partially like pushed into the side, the bright red dress of Dorna, who is like, help me! Somebody! At which point, other people start shouting, help, help, and other people start yelling in the road. The creature, like, it spits you out
Generator started. Engine boost
as you start freaking losing your mind, and then darts down.
Was Dorna taken too, or is she still stuck?
Dorna's taken too.
Just go. I'm going after it because I have the suitcase and I have the gloves and I have a crazy Hail Mary thing, and I'm sorry. I'm just running.
Howard! Snap!
Catatonic.
I'm gonna. God damn it! I'm gonna take Howard's arm, and I'm just, as we're going, I'm just gonna try to just carry him.
Okay.
Is there a car around?
You're in the roads between the different buildings here, just off the main road of the Varnish. You can try and go to the Varnish if you want. You're just running after this
I'm
thing.
running after it, and yeah, I'm running after it, and as I'm running, I'm putting on these gloves.
Okay. So you go ahead and put the gloves on. You continue to dash directly following it, and it is fast. It's like, you can see it's like running up the wall for a second before it like slams back down and slides for a second from its own viscosity before it gets back up on its multitude of legs that are all at different angles trying to get a grip as it pushes its way forward until eventually it turns into like a large alley opening. There's kind of a kind of like a breath between the alleys where you can see there's a big drain grate and what looks to be a sewer entranceway as it immediately rushes over on top of it and flings the top of the sewer grate ping, 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 up into the air as it begins to push its way down.
Oh God, suitcase or flash powder.
Does anybody have any toilet paper?
Can I open this briefcase? Can I open it? Can I get it open?
Yeah, you go ahead and like open the briefcase. Looking inside, you can see there are a number of small obsidian-like shards that are about 1.5 inches long. It looks like they're set intently in a row, but they're all different shapes. Like they're all just naturally pulled, like these weird obsidian nails. I guess you could say.
If I'm doing, I have the gloves on. I'm gonna grab like a handful of them and just throw it at him.
Okay. I need you to go ahead and make a strike.
Right. So with a strike throw, I am gonna use, because I have that cool under pressure, which this is pressure. I'm gonna use my cunning drive to get a drive, and do I have? I don't have a resistance. Nobody can help me because no one's with me, right? Nope. Jeez. I don't have enough. Oh wait, I can also use this drive. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna use this drive as well.
Okay.
And don't be a dick. Oh no, that doesn't count. 5.
5, make success. Okay, you throw them as hard as you can, and as the creature is beginning to like pull its way down, you can see like the opening to the sewer is a little bit smaller than its weird oblong torso-like mass, and it's having to like squeeze through. As you throw them, they all stick into the side of the flesh and seem to vanish beneath it, and all the heads suddenly scream out in some sort of pain or agony in unison at once. As it does, you can see where they enter. The flesh seems to darken slightly, and as it opens its mouth angrily, you can see the 2 bodies of the 2 lovers that form the large alligator-like mouth screaming as well, the teeth opening. You see the glittering of a greenish emerald that still sits upon the front of her chest before it angrily turns around and lashes over in your direction with multiple arms that scrape. And as it do, you get thrown woof, into the wall and take a heavy body hit. As you crumple down, your bell is wrung. You also take a bleed. As you kind of, this is your first time really hitting and encountering this entity. And as you kind of try and come to from a moment, blinking your eyes and catch your breath for a moment, you hear the final as you glance over where it was, and it is no longer present, the opening to the sewer below. As the rest of you manage to catch up.
What happened?
It went. It's the nails. They hurt it. It's gone. She's gone.
Well, we have to go down into the sewer. What? Well, it'll come back out. It'll keep attacking.
She's right. She's right.
Are there any of the weird little gray fleshy things on the ground as it tried to get into the sewer?
You do see there are maybe 2 or 3 of them that are twitching on the outside of the sewer entrance where it pushed itself through. It seems to be losing bits of its mass when it catches on something.
Do the bits seem to be thrashing more now than they were like when we first saw the bits at the other place?
They are like curling and thrashing freshly.
But it's not that, like, if we take one of the vials out, are they thrashing more now, or are they thrashing less?
You take a moment to examine and compare. The one that's the vial is still like its occasional twitch. So it seems like it's just the immediacy of them being shed is showing more vibrance.
Maybe poke it with one of those things. Poke the pieces.
Yeah, with one of the obsidian pieces.
Okay, so with
See if it does
with
anything.
my glove on, I'm gonna poke one of the thingies with the glove on. Like with one of the obsidian nails.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna poke one of the
Go
gooey pieces.
ahead and poke it, and you hear like a sizzling sound. And you see it like bend and flex, and as you pull the stone away, the point where the stone was has now eroded, like it melted upon contact, but the strip of flesh begins to come to rest.
Does it look like in any way, I know they're like shards, but does it look like in any way they can be fixed to this glove with, like, do they fit into the glove as nails at all?
No, the gloves just look like gloves.
They're just, okay.
But the nails do seem to have some sort of property that interacts with the flesh.
Is it possible to... The bleed damage that I took earlier from touching Mr. Ferris's hand. Can I look at one of the little gray bits and put my hand near it and let them in?
If you'd like.
Take knowledge from taking bleed from that
Problem solved.
thing.
I'll say yes. In kind of focusing on the earlier sensation of this corruption, and now looking at a source of this sort of similar corruption, you suddenly feel this hunger once again in your stomach. This awful, terrible hunger. This ancient, undying hunger. This being
Smoke generator
older
started.
than anything you've seen or known, that just wants to eat and become everything, and then was broken to many, many pieces and forgotten.
Am I allowed to ask a question about it?
Yeah?
Does anything scare me? Can I sense a fear in it from anything?
The entity, no.
Smoke
But you
screen
do
set.
sense that whatever this creature is that has been born from its hunger and corruption is extremely scared.
Maybe I have to go after it. Yeah.
It's about now, Howard, you begin to regain your composure. You can decide right now what your scar is and how your points change.
I have. Howard comes to, looks about, doesn't say a word to any of his friends, and he pulls his little kit out of his jacket. It's his laboratory equipment. He just sits it on his lap, and he removes a scalpel, and he removes his hat, and he makes a small incision in the top of his own head, about 3 inches or so wide. Parts it with his fingers. Sets it back down. He pulls out a small handsaw with a crank, like a drill. It's got a circular drill bit in it. And he puts it on the top of his skull and just begins to crank
Howard.
and crank
Howard.
What's he doing?
and
Is this a normal
crank.
thing?
Howard.
And you
course it's not.
you sort of smell that powder, that earthy powder of bone mixed with blood. And then you just hear and a tiny piece of his skull comes out, and he puts it inside of his surgery equipment, blinks his eye, squeezes his skin back together. It's bleeding pretty good. Puts his hat back on and says, well, sometimes you just have to expand your mind. And then he's gonna lose some focus for inspect and analysis, and get his first ever point into sense, which is attune, channel, and reveal. And he just gave himself his own hand pan in his skull.
That's fucking cool.
That's fucking rad.
That was cool.
That's a scar.
That is.
That's a bit of a scar, yeah.
I'm not saying that.
We're in a horror show, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Holy, it's cool.
Right.
Yes.
So that happened.
An ancient cultural tradition. It's been around for millennia. I never thought I'd try it myself, but it just feel... it was in the moment. What's happening?
Arlo, what did you?
There is so much going on in this very moment.
We don't have time to get the. We have to go.
Catch me up. Give me the book jacket.
We have to go into the sewer.
Okay.
The creature went down into the sewer.
All right.
It's very scared, as him. And it's hungry. It's always hungry.
Is there any way for us to sate its hunger? For us to stop it? For us to save it? For us to do something to it?
How do you feed a beast?
Wait, what's the music thing? Do we need any music? Should we be playing some music
Maybe
or something?
we should try to play.
Bring it to the
Maybe the music
surface?
was a
Music calms the savage beast. You ever heard that one?
false threat.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go down into the sewer.
I'm following her.
Okay.
I avoid the gray flesh.
Yes, likewise.
Okay. You climb down into the darker subterranean space beneath New Fair. The scent of refuse and rot and earthen mold catches your sinuses as you step splish, splish, down into the damp, dark. Do you know which direction it went? As it goes in two different ways.
Can we smell more? Oh yes, follow the bleed.
As you go ahead and place the detector into a gathering order, you look around and can see, indeed, there are streaks of corruption and bleed across the sides of the walls, and you know precisely the direction it went.
Do we have a plan as we're following?
We have nothing.
Then what the fuck did we come down to the sewer for?
We have this. This obsidian has some effect on it, but I don't think that it's.
But we know it came from that emerald. And
Is there anything else in the briefcase thingy?
No, it's...
did you?
I will say, as you look at them, based on how it's affected flesh, you've only worn the gloves when holding them. You're uncertain if it just affects dead flesh or any flesh. So you're probably get the sense that you should probably keep the gloves on.
Yeah.
But that's all you see.
Did you see the emerald?
I did.
It's still inside of the creature?
Yes.
Maybe if we can damage the emerald, the creature will no longer be able to, accumulate.
We can try. What other weapons do we have on us?
He's got a...
Okay. So you can choose your gear
Yes.
in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I do have, as a possibility, a hand weapon.
Yeah. As long as you don't have all three of your objects for the assignment
No,
filled.
I have a hand weapon, and I'm maybe I got it from the captain.
Okay. What'd you pull from the captain?
A gun.
All right. You got the.
That's exactly. I was hoping someone had it.
Say it out
I was hoping someone had it.
You got the periphery captain's handgun.
Oh, who me?
And
Excellent.
now that I have seen this creature up close and personal, I'm going to take out my occult text and look through it and see if I can find any research, any knowledge about a creature with this description from ancient times.
I would like you to go ahead and roll focus to see if you can go through this book to find something that could be specific to this.
I think I could be able to help on this one.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll give you one.
Thank you.
Spend a drive.
All right, that gives me 4, because I spent a drive as well.
Ah.
I'm going to use my resistance to re-roll that.
You guys are rolling.
Rolling real poor.
I got 3 6s at one point.
Yeah,
we did have lucky moments.
You used it all up.
To save your hand.
A 4, a mixed
A 4.
success. Okay.
You go through the book and quickly scanning, and
But
you.
we shared trauma. We got one of our resistances that we used back,
If you failed.
which I did, and then I used resistance.
Oh, but then they made the roll a success.
Oh.
But good looking out. It's the final roll.
Okay.
You've read through this book many times. You spent a lot of time in your room, especially since everything happened with your fiance. You recall there's like something weird about this. There is an old Farron myth that to punish those who were the most heinous of criminals in Old Fair, they would bind them to a shard of Gredan. Gredan was only referred to as a demon of endless hunger. And what worse than binding a criminal to a space imprisoned, where they could not eat and could not be free, when all they wanted and anything else was to devour and grow. That's what you find.
Okay. Okay.
But you do know that these shards were what were affixed to these prisoners.
I bet that's the emerald.
Then what are these? The
Flesh-eating shards of dark something. I don't know.
Well, they obviously have some effect on the creature, so we have to use them wisely. But they don't seem to kill it, per se.
Which, how many did you throw, by the way? You said you threw a few at it.
3. She said 3.
You said 3.
So we have, you said how many were there?
5. So you have 2 left.
Well, maybe it starts an infection. You know, maybe when we happen upon it, it's gonna be dead.
Maybe if you get it directly in the mouth of the creature.
I was thinking, because originally they just threw the briefcase in its mouth and get there in time. Right. Well, we have these. Don't anyone else touch them.
All right.
Okay. Following the path of bleed with the detector before you, you trudge down the descending sewer tunnels, curving to the left and further down until you begin to hear screams, but screams in unison. A half dozen or more mouths speaking in once, slightly offset from each other.
Stop it! Get it to stop! Stop this! Free us!
As you come to the edge, you see the tunnel stops, and the rainwater of the recent storms that's still kind of draining from upper parts of the city kind of flows down into an open, connecting antechamber where multiple of these tunnels descend and join this large cylindrical space, about 80 or so feet across. And here in the center of it, you can just barely see, with what little light you may be able to bring, or the grate above, about 100 feet at the top of this chamber, a little bit of street light coming through. You can see the massive shape, all heads shouting as it's holding Dorna in its arms as she is like slowly being pressed into it. She's screaming and fighting and saying, I don't know, I'm just a dealer for Lycus. Look, just let me go. I'm but a low member on the whole of that. Just let me go, please. And they're just start pulling it, just screaming
Run in
at her.
and save her.
Yeah. Sorry, Brian.
No, go. You go ahead.
I have an idea. What if I start singing?
That's exactly
Yeah,
what I was thinking.
I think that's a good idea.
That's
But we should do it now before
Let's go
she's
before she
devoured.
Okay. Happy birthday
to you. Of all songs? Happy
It's the only one I
birthday.
think would make sense for this time.
I don't understand it at all.
Birthday to you.
you. Just start walking.
Birthday, happy birthday.
It whips around in space, and you can see now Dorna up to her like waist. It's like now like pushing her body. It kind of falls limp, looking confused, and the shuttle. All the heads moving in direction. They're charging towards you, rushing up the side, and beginning to climb up to the front. What are you doing?
Throwing the other 2 shards.
In the mouth.
Mouth. This is a very high stakes roll. Make your roll strike for this.
I'm gonna use
What is
all
it?
my cunning.
I'm gonna assist you with my
all-
lateral
Actually,
assistance.
this would be I say
Okay.
strike or control, your choice. Strike is the impact of it, the focus of
it's
it,
gonna be
but control is more about finesse. And if you're going for the mouth, this would be more control.
Okay, so
what it would be.
doing.
I'm gonna give you
control.
I'm gonna give you a drive as well.
Time to spend.
2, 3,
Oh my god, I have no drives.
4. Is that all the stuff that I have? Come on, lady. 4.
4. Great, that's a mixed success.
How are we rolling so loud?
As it begins to, this is rough, y'all. It begins to climb up, and you can hear the shrieking of all the heads in unison. Their eyes almost reflecting the faint bits of light in the shadow here as it scurries up to the top, reaching for you. You throw them into the middle of the mouth. The 2, and it just shrieks in pain. Super loud. It echoes through the chamber. You can hear voices up from above starting to like question, "What, did you even hear that?" Echoing down from below. As it kind of pulls back, and as it does, it grabs your leg and pulls you with it and throws you across the room. You just get flung about 25 feet, taking in a body.
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh no.
You're out.
I'm out. That was my 4th body.
You watch as Charlotte gets thrown, hits the side of one of the heavy pipes of the sewer, and just lies limp.
Charlie.
Was there only one way into this chamber?
From where you are now, yeah, the tunnel comes down and then opens into the chambers.
Right. And
There are other entrances around.
there are other entrances.
You just don't know where they're coming from.
Oh, okay.
Oh god.
The creature's still writhing, screaming, and all
Yeah,
that?
it's pulling back. It's pulled back into the chamber now. It's like back on the ground, and it's like the weird alligator-like mouth of the 2 lovers' bodies is like.
Can we see the emerald when it opens its mouth?
What's up?
Can we see the emerald when it opens its mouth at all?
You certainly can occasionally see a glimmer. You knowing where it is and knowing where she's the upper body of the mouth. So when it pulls open, you can see on the clavicle the glitter of the green emerald.
I'm gonna try to shoot it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to shoot it.
All right, as it's writhing back, shrieking, you go ahead and take that policeman's, that peripheryman's weapon and take an aim. This is going to be a finesse or control, which is a finesse type roll.
So we got. Okay, I got guilt. I'm gonna use my last drive. So that's another.
Anyone want to help him?
I don't have anything to give.
Saving one drive in case it doesn't
Keep
work.
it. Keep it.
Because we
Wait,
just
so
glass
I'm
cannoned
rolling.
It, and it didn't work.
Why am I having a brain fart? I'm rolling 3,
You
I
only
believe
2
in
and
you,
1
though.
is gilded.
One is
Plus,
gilded.
you've used a drive, then
and I
3.
use a drive. Okay.
It certainly put her on its back foot. Whatever
So you should
did
only have
to
3
it.
dice that you're rolling.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can see now, like, as it's backing up, an arm kind of falls off the side of it.
5.
That's a success. That's good. So you go ahead and fire. You watch as the emerald suddenly shatters across the torso.
Oh.
All the heads scream, and as the mouth clamps shut, it charges towards you and gets up into the chamber, filling the entryway of this. As you begin to back away, holding the gun, you instinctively try to fire a second time into it. It doesn't seem to bother it as the arms reach out and grab you and begin to pull you into its body.
No!
You take a bleed. And as you pull on it, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run forward and try to grab a hold of Augie.
Okay, you go ahead and grab onto Augie, who's now like being pulled in the mouth like you were earlier, but now it doesn't feel cornered. Now it feels, now it feels more cornered than ever, and it's panicking.
I feel like we gotta like lock this thing away, and let it starve.
Oh God.
I'm gonna.
Can we at least
we
get
gotta save
out of
Augie
this mess?
first.
You pull on Augie. I'm gonna try something else.
Okay, a pull.
I'm just trying to push and kick my way out and just try to just help.
Okay, so
The way that-
you're trying to do a move.
Yeah.
It's a move roll to try and squeeze free from its mouth at the moment. Unless, what are you all doing? You just did an action, so what are you guys trying to do?
So you're pulling yourself out?
I'm gonna try. I'm trying to push and I'm trying to help in some kind of way.
But what are you two doing in the interim?
I'm removing my glove.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna look at my hand. And I'm gonna start drawing some runes in the dust on the ground in the sewer on the cement. And I'm gonna slam my hand down onto it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to change the environment.
Okay, this
is forbidden ritual.
forbidden ritual.
What is it? What's the forbidden ritual? What's it do?
I'm trying to shoot up some pillars in front of it to trap it in.
As you slam your hand down, the runes that you carved from the ground or drew onto the ground suddenly glow up in a circle around your hand, and you feel like your arm is sinking in, because it is. Your hand is now sinking into the ground. The ground is almost stretching as you push down, and your arm is like pushing into the matter. You're all watching as Arlo is like slowly pulling into it, like the ground is bending around, and as it's bending, you watch as the surrounding space of just the entryway to this tunnel from the chamber from behind begins to push inward, almost like it's extending and pinching and holding the creature in place. It's actually closing in and holding it there. As this is being done, it's being pushed. And it's at this point you notice that its body is starting to fall apart. The limbs and bodies are coming loose. Whatever magic is holding this creature together, no longer tethered to this realm and broken by a bullet. It is slowly falling apart. As you pull out of the mouth and begin to back away, it's trying to pursue you with its last bits of strength, but it is held in place by this tunnel. It is unable to escape. And then as another piece of its body pulls off of it, like large chunks, whole half bodies, and multiple limbs are being left behind to try and give it more room to pursue you, the tunnel closes in again and holds it in place as you focus, falling deeper and deeper into this drawing funnel beneath. Your vision begins to blur as you're just now concentrating on closing this tunnel. You pull away just enough to where it slows further, pulls itself, loses a few more limbs and body parts. It closes in tighter, and it's fighting the slowly closing merry melodies, like keep closer around it, until eventually it's just the two lovers left. As the arms reach out, both heads facing opposite directions kind of fold out towards you. And they look sad and scared. And they both look at each other. And you hear Onette's voice independently say, "I'm so sorry," to the face of Waylon. And they both just collapse there in the middle of this tunnel. This tiny, crushed tunnel, as all the skin begins to just melt away. You draw your hand back, and it's just solid ground, like it was illusion, like a thing that didn't happen. But the rest of you definitely saw, oh, except for Charlotte, the rest of you definitely saw that.
I run over to Charlotte.
You can't. The tunnel is closed off.
Oh.
Actually, there's just enough space now where the two bodies were. You could probably squeeze through.
Okay.
It's now like pinched this like small hole about this big, and you just managed to like crawl through, and you rush over to Charlotte. She's unconscious.
Okay, I pick her up, put her over my shoulder, and I try to start getting out.
Okay.
Is
there a ladder up to that street? Up to
On the opposite
sewer?
side of the room, there is indeed a ladder that clambers up to a small walkway that encircles just underneath where that exit grate is.
Let's go.
Okay.
And I'll help Augie.
Okay.
Lift Charlie up.
All right.
Hello? Are you okay?
Arlo goes to stand and immediately falls to her knees.
Yeah, I'll set it down. I'll run down and help put an arm under Arlo.
Thank you.
Yeah. Come on. It's been a heck of a night. I'll start helping her up the steps.
Okay. Slowly, you clamber back up, push the grate aside, and emerge the final ladder to get back to street level, covered in grime, blood, whatever else, as you see about a dozen or so bystanders in the street kind of back up. Some of the well-dressed varnish out and abouts, all looking aghast at what they see step from the sewers below, as a few other folks kind of like turn their nose away from the smell. There's an immediate sense of judgment from some, as well as just general confusion and awe. One of them, this kind of older-looking businessman who has his hair parted in the center and kind of greased at the sides with a mustache, walks up. I do ask, what was the commotion down there? What were you all doing?
Gas leak.
Right. No, that, it's been a problem around these parts here. He kind of covers his nose with a scarf, and everyone else begins to, like, give you wider berth.
Keep walking.
Someone goes like, I'll go get the periphery.
No, it's all right. What?
Arlo looks down at her arm, and the gray that had stopped here before has traveled all the way up her shoulder and is bleeding up onto her neck. She takes him to our ritual.
Right. Okay. And you're moving what point to which?
Balls.
Engine boost activated.
She is going to lose a point in sway because she's even less
Smoke generator
It's
started.
valid.
able to talk to people now, and she's going to take another in sense.
So her sense is now 3.
Yeah.
Great.
Are we close to the Gilded Rainbow?
You are
Where we at?
not that far. Yeah, it's in the varnish, so it's a. Once you kind of gather your bearings, because now that you come up through the sewer, you weren't quite sure where in the city you were for a minute, but then you find a few familiar streets and head over to the Gilded Rainbow. Heading into the bookstore, closing the doors behind.
Torpedoes astern.
Reggie's immediately just like, my goodness,
Doctor,
what?
please, get a doctor, please.
Right, no, of course, I'll fetch a doctor immediately. Throws his coat on and rushes out the door.
I set Charlotte down on the bed.
Oh, Charlie.
I cover her up.
Takes about another 15 or so minutes before you begin to regain consciousness, Charlotte. But the first thing you do see, a welcoming sight, are the faces of individuals you call friends, looking upon you with concern.
Did we do it? Is anyone else alive?
Dorna, did she make it?
Critical engine damage. The ship is on fire.
Everyone but her. We remember?
Go ahead and make a focus test for me.
Should I make a focus too? To see if
Nah, you were predisposed. The only person that wasn't immediately focused on the chaos at the moment was you.
Things are still a little fuzzy. That's a 3.
It's at this moment you realize nobody had eyes on Dorna. She may very well have melted with this terrifying, tragic creature and all that came together to make it. Or she may be out there still. Who knows? Maybe time will tell.
I go to try to get up, and I realize that my arm is completely out of its socket. And I think my scar ends up being that this arm it doesn't have function, really, anymore. So I am going to take, is that, in terms of a scar, like, is that about the right size, or can I mitigate that a little bit? That, like, half her arm doesn't work, or forearm doesn't work?
As my mom used to say, choose your own punishment.
Right. Thanks, Mom. Well, if I get to choose my own, then it's her hand is dislocated, and so she doesn't have the right hand, but she has the arm.
Okay, and how is that presented within the change of?
I'm gonna take away a move,
Okay.
Oh.
and I will add it to. Because she doesn't have the reflexes that she had before, I'd like to add it to survey. Is that it? Because she'd be keeping her eyes out for more danger
Sure.
at any moment.
Alrighty. Eventually, Reggie brings back a medical professional who comes and helps see to your injuries best that she can. But you've sustained a lifelong injury. Moderate as it is, thankfully, compared to others that could have been possible. Not long into your evening's scattered rest, your lightkeeper comes in, a bit of a huff. Closing the door as Alexandra stops slowly and closes the door behind her. You all look like you've a little worse for wear this evening.
Requesting assistance.
We got our asses kicked.
And how much danger still exists out there?
From this beast? I don't know that there's any. We do have,
Engine boost
my
activated.
other hand to reach and get the bleed containment vial. We do have some samples of what it was before they vanquished it.
And I pull out my text. It was this creature.
She takes the book for a moment. I recall this. You haven't encountered anything adjacent to it, so that's unique. A bit frightful.
We can also be sure that, and I realize I still have that fucking red hand gloves on. We can also be sure that these folks are the ones who released it.
She grabs them and kind of holds them and looks at him with this very cold stare, and you swear for a second you almost see some sort of a spark in her golden eye. I'm very sorry for the hardship you've encountered tonight. It looks like in some ways we all have a little more in common. I wish that wasn't the case.
You might want to come up with a cover story for what happened at the gallery. I'm sure you'll see it. Preemptive strike. How about a bear escaped from the zoo? Perhaps with mange. Might be a plausible story.
I'll inform a few of my associates who are currently on the cover.
I know a good writer. Maybe he can help you.
How much power does the Red Hand have?
We don't know.
Engine
We're still trying to prove the threads.
ship is on fire.
And
Critical
sadly,
engine
they're just
damage.
enough a number. They're at least the most artistic.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
Regardless, we thank you tremendously for the work you've done tonight. those that were lost. We've seen fellow dark not there to make these sort of sacrifices. No. I know that's a little consolation in the shadow of this, but you also now know truly what we're up against, and sadly what it takes to stop all of them. I don't ask anything more of you unless you feel it's right, should the time come again. But for now, you have our resources. You have our thanks. Whatever else you need to recover.
Oh, thank you.
I'm proud of you all. As much as I'm sorry, I'm proud of you. Sometimes what we do seems to be thankless. Believe me, I've thought about walking away many times myself from my earlier years. But then I remember what terrible things may have happened if I hadn't. It's the challenge of sacrifice. Sometimes you don't get to see the good you've done. You just have to assume. You're heroes. And all of us at Candela thank you. You know what? Take what time you need. We'll leave you for any investigation duty for a bit. Might even show some of you the Pharaohs. In time. Made of stone stuff there, Augie.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, I think I need a drink. As your light keeper leaves, take in the memory of what transpired this night, what you've done, what you've endured.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
We'll close this investigation. We finish the second dark episode.
Oh
of
man.
Obscura.
Was that a success?
That was a dicey one.
Remember that time we said we would save everything to so that we could use it after this one?
Yeah.
Thank fucking God.
That was rough.
That was a rough one, y'all.
Yes.
Whew, them rolls were not in your favor tonight.
I couldn't do shit.
I have
That
two
was-
drives left.
I have
One in cunning and one in intuition.
I've got
3.
Is this the moment when we...
We gotta
Now
use.
we are finished with this investigation,
Okay.
and for the next episode we'll pick up whenever the next moment's
My
are. We can
goodness
discuss
gracious.
then. But let's go ahead and fill in
Our circle sheet.
your circle sheet
Yeah,
successes
okay.
here. So going back to the questions here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you contain or destroy a source of bleed?
We did.
Yes.
Did you
Both.
provide comfort or support for those affected?
Sure did. We tried to comfort Deuter. We tried to Deuter
Oh,
being
that's
the
true.
husband and Stinky.
Giddy. Good old Stinky. Right.
Yeah.
Did you bring something of importance back of Candela Obscura to
Yes,
study?
we brought them the samples.
Flesh.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Bacon.
Indeed.
Ray bacon.
And XP triggers. Did everyone hit one? What did you trigger?
Deceive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I got 3. I had
Yeah.
do something illegal, make a deal, or deceive. Did I do any of those?
Yeah, you took a police officer's badge.
Yeah, you fucking.
And stole his gun.
And stole his gun.
That's pretty illegal.
I did something illegal.
That's pretty illegal, dude. Yeah.
Kind of on top of the list from a lot of people's perspective. Arlo.
Consulted my text
Yes.
and acted bizarre.
Yeah, you got that.
Mine's close. I definitely made a plan to punch that man in the face. I did some sprinkles, and when we did fork on the road, I suggested which way to go. I felt like I was being more planny, so yeah, I'm gonna say make a plan.
Okay, there you go. So that's 4 XP down the track.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right. Now we have 3 stitch left, 3 refresh left, and 4 train left.
We should definitely take the 4 train.
I don't
Yeah.
need Stitch.
So we should
I
all
don't need Stitch
we
either.
should all train up because we've all got one
Yep,
game left.
yep.
So everybody take a train.
Everybody gets a die. Are you tracking our hits along with us? I got twisted up. Do you know if I have 2 bodies? Do you recall?
You had 2 body.
I had 2 body, right?
Okay, so you should stitch up. Take a stitch.
Yeah, but I don't want to be greedy McGreedy because I need a refresh.
Here's
for
the
sure.
thing: we've got 3, so 3 people get to take stitch and 3 people get to take refresh.
I
now.
do not need Stitch, but
So
I
you
definitely
need a
need
stitch. So
definitely need
take
refresh.
the stitch.
Okay, I'll take the stitch.
I have 1 brain and 1 bleed. I think.
I have 2 brain and 2 bleed.
I still had.
So wait, is that Stitch? Stitch is what?
Stitch,
Yeah,
Stitch wipes them all out.
Yeah,
I'll
you
take
need
one.
a stitch
Yeah, yeah.
too.
All right,
Okay.
so-
All right, I'm taking the stitch. I'm
I thought it was
clear.
his body, sorry.
A stitch and a scar.
Okay, I'm clear.
So refresh.
I will definitely. I don't.
You should take the last stitch. Augie, do you have any
I have
marks?
1 brain, 1 bleed.
So take it. I've
Take
only
it.
got 1 bleed, and I can use a ward on the next game to kind of mitigate that. So. Okay.
Alrighty.
So now we've got 3 refresh.
spent all stitches.
Spent
Okay.
all stitches.
Refreshes. How many do you have?
We've got 3 refreshes.
Okay.
I am sauced out on stuff I'm good good at.
You didn't take one the last time, so take
I
it.
didn't take anything but a trip. I don't want to be greedy.
Take it, Robin.
Okay.
Okay, you take one too, Anji. And then who needs more? You, how many drives do you have left?
2. What do you have?
I've got 4 drives left. 2 in cunning and 2 in intuition.
Split 'em?
No. So you take it.
And I get my
So get all
resistance
your
back as
drives
well.
back.
You do.
Okay. I took a train. Take all your drives back.
Fun.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So a refresh and a stitch.
Now that we've spent the resources,
And you get them all back?
We'll
yes,
get
you
them
get
back
you
when
get
we
all
upgrade our.
yeah you get all your resistances and drives back, right?
Oh,
using a refresh.
Those guys. Me too.
So who didn't get one? You?
I didn't take a refresher, but I have almost no
you're
marks,
look-
and
you're looking good.
I've got 4
Alright.
drives left.
Okay. Here's the fun bit. Normally, when we do this, we would wait to fill the illumination track before we get to level up the circle, but because we only have 1 more episode of this arc, and for this circle's advancement for now, we're going to go ahead and just to show an example of this and to get to play with it, we're going to go ahead and at least choose an ability.
A new circle
Oh
ability?
New circle ability.
Oh, fun.
Yay.
Okay.
You don't get to spend any more resources, because even if you got them all full, you won't be able to use them before the next one, which is our last episode anyway.
And what is
so
it
we still
usually
go into the
have?
last episode what we have it.
Okay, so stamina.
When you fill the illumination chart, which would be like 1 to 2 sessions from now, depending on what transpires.
But we do get to choose another circle
You
ability.
get to choose 1 more circle ability.
Okay.
Options.
Okay, stamina training. At the beginning of an assignment, check out how many milestones are filled. Your circle has that many gilded die at the beginning of that assignment that anyone may add to any roll.
Oh.
Once a die has been rolled, it is expended.
So that'll only be 1
Yep. Check the milestones are filled. 1, yeah.
because we only have 1 milestone filled out. We're
Yeah.
one shy. I think you max out 1 shy per
Yeah.
session.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's no fun.
So we got 1 on this round.
So we would all get 1 gilded die.
I think 1
I think
to
one
share.
total to share, or we would all get one.
Oh no,
No,
it's
it'll get
yeah,
it'll get
it's
one that one person
Let's
gets.
do it. I don't like it. What else we
Okay.
got?
I don't like it.
Nobody left behind. When a member of your circle takes a scar and drops incapacitated, which has happened, you guys. Any rolls a player makes in that scene to protect them or get them out of danger have plus 1d6.
Plus 1 die. Yeah.
Okay,
Plus one die.
that's a
Okay.
decent one.
Interdisciplinary. I can read. Don't look at me. When choosing a new ability during character advancement, once per game. Okay, no. Once per campaign, each character choose an ability from character's specialty. Oh, so when choosing no, we don't get that. Right?
You know what? Since this is an example of this, let's go ahead and level you up on this as well.
So what does that mean?
Just because we only have 1 more episode in this, and both to kind of show it off and to try it for fun here. So you get to choose 2 different options of character advancement. They're on the circle sheet. They're add 1 stat point, add 2 drive points, take a new ability, or gild an additional stat. You get to choose 2 of those.
So we can take 2 in anything. Or wait, say that again.
One stat point somewhere.
Okay, one in
Yeah,
one.
one
circle.
action.
Okay, one action.
Circle, yeah.
You can add 2 drive points to any of those. You can take a new ability on your character sheet, or you can gild an additional stat.
Oh shit!
Wow.
These are all really good options.
But two of,
okay,
two of each of those options, or just one?
2 of each of those.
So knowing that that is
two of from
what
those.
leveling up looks like, now let me reread that one. When choosing a new ability during character advancement, once per campaign, each character may choose an ability from a character specialty outside of their own. So we could choose somebody else's specialty.
So-
And we can choose 2 from these 4 options, you said?
Correct.
Just
Oh,
one
two?
from these
Two?
Yep, choose 2 different options. Now, mind you, you don't have to decide right now. Some of these, especially, might take a little time to read and look through.
Yeah.
We can just call them out before beginning.
Okay.
If that's what we're doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we would all have to take the same thing, or can
No, you choose.
be like, I'm gonna do 2 drive, and I'm gonna do...
Yeah, we can all choose different. Resource management. When your circle hits a milestone in the illumination track with the cabin, earn back 1 stitch, refresh, or train resource. Okay. And one last run. When you select this ability, the next time you fill your illumination track, your circle will retire from service.
I think that's gonna happen.
Everyone
anyway.
takes all 4 options during this character advancement.
Ooh. Oh, so we could take all 4 options, but we're gonna retire anyway.
But we're gonna be done.
If you
but we
think you're
don't
gonna
have to
retire.
retire.
Have to
every
retire.
time.
Have to
There's all,
retire.
there might be options down the road to bring you back.
It took 10 whole years for Charlie to get a scar.
yeah.
I feel like her luck is pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's do
Now
the
she's
good one.
cursed.
Let's do the OP
Yeah, I like
one.
no man,
Yeah,
no man
let's-
left behind.
I want
No one
somebody-
left behind. No one left behind.
Nobody left
That's not a
behind.
value judgment.
Nobody left
No, no.
behind. Nobody left behind. I like nobody left behind. We could have used that this time.
Yeah.
Nobody left behind.
It's a great one.
Which
I
one
want
did you
somebody
want?
else's powers and extra
Oh, you wanted
stuff.
interdisciplinary?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what interdisciplinary? Wait, I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
thought
interdisciplinary means that as you're leveling up now, you can choose an ability from other
Yeah, it's
sheets.
like
Oh yeah.
That one? Okay, that's the other-
we can look at
Sorry,
all
circle
the other
ability.
sheets and
Completely misunderstood.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
that's that.
Well, we'll go ahead and research that a bit. We'll decide what your levels up, and we'll work towards that for the next episode.
All right.
Just playing around for fun, because it's our first outing on this system.
Yeah,
let's mess around a little bit.
I
want to see where this can go.
Exactly.
There's so much story to share.
Oh, man.
I still don't know.
All right, now we have all the resources spent, the circle resources. Let's start over here. Augie, how do you get stitched up and refreshed?
Ooh, okay. I am going to go over to Arlo's house. And yeah.
Mr. August?
Yes, August James.
August, yes. Arlo's in her room.
Okay, great. Oh, hey. I I didn't see you there.
Okay, what are you doing here?
I wanted to see if this is too forward, you let me know. May I take a bath?
Augie, of course you can.
Okay.
Here, take my room.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Thank you so much.
In fact, why don't you get cleaned up and then we can go on a fun little trip.
Okay. Okay.
I'll step out while a bath is drawn for Augie.
I get in the bath, just full bubbles, bubble beard, bubble hair. I'm just having a lot of fun right now. Yeah, and then I get out and all fresh and clean.
Cleanest you've been in a long time.
Hair's looking all nice, shiny cheeks.
You'll come back and we'll
Both
just
sets.
Pink cheek.
immediately approached by one of your handmaid being like,
Would you like some new clothes?
Oh, wonderful. Miss Thomas, this is Augie.
Hello, August.
Very nice to meet
I was
you.
going to take Augie shopping for a new suit.
All right, of course. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much for the.
I'm gonna stop that show and I'll put my ugly mug on the
You should
camera.
take Miss Thomas up on her.
Yep. Control Shift T. Control Shift T. do want to watch that
To
later.
my gamer brain. I really did.
I don't want to watch that later. I do want to watch this later. Okay, close it. Close it. Keep close. Close, close. Keep. Close, close. That. Okay. Camera. Camera on. Alright, camera. Alright. There we go. If it's working. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I think like whatever I would learn with the bots, I'm not sure. I don't see any value in playing the bots. That's my thing. Like I don't like either the bots won't kill me at the rate that the players do, and then I'll learn to like I don't know, get in positions where the players will just kill me. Yeah, so that wasn't D&D. That's actually, it's Critical Role who normally plays D&D, but they're playing the tabletop game, which is fairly new. Like, I mean, I think it might have came out in the last couple of years. So it's a new game system, and I'm not sure if they're paid to play it, like a sponsorship, like if their game was sponsored, I don't know. But it seems pretty interesting to me because that one's got the kind of steampunk backdrop. You know, 1940s tech, 1920s tech, probably 1920s tech. And then it's got the sci-fi horror, you know, also. And so they're rolling 6 dice. Sorry, 6-sided dice. Their character sheet, however they talented, determines how many dice they roll. On a 6, they succeed. On a 4 or a 5, they get a mixed result, which means they get what they wanted, but they kind of have to pay for it. And then anything below 3 and below is just they just fail. If they get a 1, I don't think that it's in the game system how bad that's supposed to be, but that DM that's part of that show, pretty sure he punishes his players for rolling only 1s. When they play the D&D game, like I don't know, there are certain people on Critical Role that I really like to watch. Like the person who plays Augie, she really gets into, like, they all get into their character, but sometimes their characters just suck, right? Like they're just a boring character. They're like, everything will be treated as serious, and there will be no jokes, you know. Like whereas the Augie player is like, she's playing for the laughs, you know. She's got a character who's like the newsy kid, and she's just running around freaking out about, you know, things that a newsy kid would freak out about. You know, like, dude, that guy's head just exploded, you know, whatever it is. And then she gets like really wrapped up into it. And then the other one's like, oh, maybe we should, you know, and it's just like a very quiet, intense, dramatic, like, they're voice actors. That's a group of voice actors that's putting that thing on. And so, like, I don't know, I kind of feel like they're locked into certain behaviors where if they don't act a certain way, then maybe they won't get job offers because they're trying to ham up to that. I don't know. But there's one dude who's on there that's really great to watch because he is the comic relief also in a lot of those shows. So like if you watch an anime or whatever and he's a voice actor, he usually voice actors someone who's not the main character, who's not struggling and failing all the time. You know, he's just like, he struggles and fails in a hilarious way. He's like that character in the show. Or maybe he just does it always naturally good, but you know, he gets like a very small scene in the show, whereas when they're playing together, like, I don't know, it was pretty cool. Like I think he had played a really dumb character who got a really powerful set of magic cards and did really dumb stuff with them, and it was just hilarious to listen to, you know, because he had a really good voice for his dumb character, and then he had like really nice one-liners, effectively, and he would play them. His timing is like impeccable. Like he's really good at impromptu. That's the thing that I think I really like about D&D is that it's when you play with a group of people and you're playing that game, it's all improv, right? And when you're an adult, there's not a lot of reason for you to do any acting, any voice changing, any silliness like that. Like it just doesn't come up in ordinary life. Like you don't go to the movie theater and start like some people do, right? You'll watch a TV show, you'll get really into that character, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, maybe you'll make jokes like or references to the show or whatever, but outside of tabletop, there's not a lot of reasons to like act or to pretend. So I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm sure that my commander's not the best. I'm sure there's things I can improve on the ship too. But I don't know. Maybe it's just like the pacing. Like maybe I just need to like stop, wait for my jackass team to actually engage, and then go in. Like maybe this ship is really fast, and they put it on the front line like it's supposed to go in fast, but I don't think it is. I think this is supposed to be like the last ship to the battle or something. Like they're supposed to be going back and forth, fighting forever or something, and then my ship comes in. Maybe, I don't know. It seems like I wish that I could just like join a fight that was halfway in, you know, like when I play this ship, because it just seems like with 10k health, you're just like I got hit for 2k in spawn. I was 20% of my health was just gone, and I had done nothing but just show up, right? Like that's brutal. That is brutal. 20% just gone. Holy shit. And I'm already dying with like 2 volleys. Like this ship is paper. Like I don't know how they're dealing so much damage, but it seems like their volleys, because they're killing me in 2 volleys, and it'll be 2 ships firing 2 volleys. So the 4 of those volleys have to be dealing 2,500 damage per. And if I hold H and I look at my damage, like my AP shell does not do 2,500 damage. Like, so, I mean, if I get 4 volleys on a ship, I mean they're gonna take what 1,200 damage. So if it's a ship like mine, in theory they'll be dead. No, wait a minute, I did that wrong. It'll be 800. It'll be 8,000 damage. They'll still be alive. They'll still have 2 more volleys of mine to take on basically before they're dead. So it'll take me 6 volleys to kill a ship that's as weak as mine. But if you look at all the health bars of those guys out there, 32,000, 51,000, 34,000, 32,000, 25,000, 54,000, 46,000. I mean, there's not a ship out there that I can kill in under 12 volleys. I am doomed. I will not survive combat with any of them. Like I am set for failure before this shit starts. Like, I don't know why I thought Destroyer was good. I thought it had torpedoes and that would make it awesome. But instead, what seems to happen is one of them flies a jet overhead. They see me from like 1,000,000 miles away. They use their gun, which has a 20k fucking range on it, and they start hitting me. Like it's just like I don't know. I feel totally set up for failure. I don't know why the Destroyer is even in this game. It seems so unbalancedly useless. Like it's just it's ridiculous. Like I say, like 20% of my health is gonna be gone when I just spawn sometimes. Like, and all they have to do, like if this plane overhead were an enemy plane, I would be dying right now. Like, I really think that the Destroyer is just trash. I think that's what it comes down to. It's at tier 6. I don't know. You were playing Destroyer though, and you were doing fairly decent with it. So maybe you've typed something that makes more sense than what I've. But when I look at it, I mean, I'm like, dude, there's no way. I have to fire at them 12 times to stay alive during that to win. I can't stay undetected. They fly a plane directly over my head. And when I finally do shoot, when I shoot that first volley, because I gotta shoot at someone, right, to win. As soon as I fire that shot, a ship 20 kilometers away knows where I am. It's not supposed to. I don't think it's supposed to. Like it says, like my My visibility, like you said, is 7 km right now. But for whatever reason, a ship 20 kilometers away will be firing at me as soon as I'm visible by some other ship. Oh, fuck, I'm going to die right now to these stupid torpedoes. Somebody fired these torpedoes from a plane, I think. I don't even think it was from any... Oh, no, I dodged them. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was going to kill me.
Torpedoes, direct front.
One torpedo is like half my health. It's anywhere from a half to a quarter, depending on which torpedo it is. This is a mistake. I'm going to fire at this ship. Oh, no, yeah, he's already invisible. I don't even know if I hit him. That might hit. He's turning around. He's turning around in place. Oh. Alright, I don't know where I'm gonna go. I guess I'm gonna loop around this island. Come back around the right side. Hopefully that guy doesn't kill me before I get turned around. Yeah, when you're spotted by one, you're seen by all. Yeah, that's the thing. As soon as I set my gun up, I'm just paper. Here I am on paper. Shoot me. Like I shoot at this guy. Like right now, I'm visible. Everybody on the map can see me, right? I don't even think I can hit that guy. He landed one volley on me, and it took 2k of my health. It's brutal. Hey, if you look at where my team is, I haven't even moved forward. Like I normally would move forward. My team is all just a little ways from spawn. We spawned 1, 2, 3, 4 squares away from where we are right now. Like, we've gone nowhere. I don't know how long it is into this match, but whatever it starts with. Does it start with a 20-minute timer or a 15-minute timer? I guess we're 3 minutes in, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know, a 16-minute match? I don't know. I'll have to look at the clock when it starts. It seems to me like my teams just never move. Like, I know that the ships are pretty slow, though, so... Like, that battleship was super slow. I don't like playing it so slow. I think I'm gonna like the cruisers, maybe. I probably should just be playing cruisers. I don't know. When we're level 2 or whatever, like, my level 2 ship is great to play with Destroyer. Like, everybody has about the same health. The Destroyer has, like, the same health as 90% of the ships on the map. So, like, it's super balanced at level 2. But for whatever reason, level 6, everybody else got armor upgrades and the Destroyer did not. Oh, I'm fucked. That's a battleship, I think. I'm supposed to be good against them, but I don't think... No, that's a cruiser. Yeah, he landed a volley. There goes 2k of my health. I'm at half health right now. There's a third volley, down to a quarter of my health. There's another one there. Yeah, 4 volleys. I had taken 2k before, and so that took me down to like 89. And then he hit me with 4, and it was gone. I wasn't really paying attention either, so it's probably pretty bad. Yeah, I gotta go to the main menu. Yeah, so what I was gonna say before is, like, I was gonna show you, because I think, like, I mean, it's easier to see it when it's on the map, because you can just point at the ships and be like, this one's 50k, that one's 60k. Like, it's a 60k differential in health. Like, I don't know how anyone plays that ship with a 60k differential. I can't imagine going into a match and competitive in any game with a sixth of the health of the enemy. I like just thinking about it is like, this is set up for failure. This is bad. And then, like, if I go to the tech tree, what I was thinking is, like, this is where I thought, where the hell is that ship I have? Is it one of these? Where the hell is the Smith? I have a Smith ship, and I don't even know where it came from. Because I don't see it. I don't see it on this. There's like ships missing from this tree too. I don't see the Arizona, and I see a lot of people talk about the Arizona. I don't know where the Arizona is. There's the Cleveland and the Baltimore, but they're size 8s. I didn't find them earlier either, so maybe the Arizona's on here and I just don't know where it is. You need mods to see the full tech tree. You can't see some of the ships right now. There's some reason, something actually stops you from seeing it. I don't actually know. Oh, you physically can't see it. Game design. Weird. Yeah, I had no idea. I didn't know where these ships were. I thought this was all of the ships for the U.S. I had no idea that there was a whole nother way to view them or something. What was I going to say, though? Okay, so if I go out to the port, though... Oh, fuck. Shoot. So if I go to the port, this is my Smith ship, right? $7,300 points. This is a tier 2 ship that has, 70-ish% of the health of my tier 6. You know what I mean? Like, it's so unbalanced, it's ridiculous the way that the tier 6 is. Because, like, this is a tier 2 ship. He's got 15k health, so he's got double the health. Not 6 times, just double. That right there is a destroyer, so let's not count that. Where the hell is another tier 2? I guess there aren't very many tier 2s. This is a 3 with 29. Maybe there's more tier 2s on the German side or something. I don't know. Are there only like 2 kinds of ships? It's like either double the health or half the health? I don't know. I don't know how they put balance together in this game though, but I'm like I know if I join that match that I can kill people with that destroyer. And I know if I join a match at tier 6, I can go 10 matches in a row and not even hit somebody. Like, is there a spot? If there's a mod in here that gives you like 6 times more health, I want it. Yeah. I can get 600 more HP there. I don't know how to get it. Research. Are these temporary or permanent? Are these temporary or permanent? I can't like go and change it later. It's saying, like, if I put this on here. I was looking at these earlier, but there wasn't one to make my... I couldn't make my... What do you call it? There was nothing to make my torpedoes cycle faster. They just travel faster. I don't really like putting resources into this ship. It's kind of a trash ship. We spent like 2 million in resources, and this ship dies every match. Like, the ship has like a sixth of the health of the ships that it has to compete with. I don't think that was a good move. I can just get it back by just grinding, I guess, but my cam blocks you. Yeah, they're on there. I got the main armament modification, the damage control one, the torps one, and the turning gears one, and then I bought the 600 health. But this one? You're having me put resources into... Oh, I guess it's like 7,200. No, that's XP. Oh, come on. That XP is like so expensive. It's like hours of time. Like, I think in 4 hours, I have earned 5,000 XP. Oh, maybe I'm just looking at it after the 7,000. I don't know. Maybe I ordered 10. Maybe I got 15,000. I don't know. I'm sure it's good. I don't really want to do it. If you really think it's necessary, I'll do it. But it's 5,000 XP, and I don't think it's worth it. I get shot from stuff outside my range. Like, to me, investing anything in this ship is pointless. That this ship is inferior, fully upgraded. It still only has less than 20,000 health. It's just, it doesn't even have a third of the health. Yeah, I don't plan to ever buy another destroyer. This is the last destroyer I'll probably ever buy. I might get the submarine just to play with the submarine, but I was looking at it too, and I think it's got shitty health too. It's like the game's not designed to be balanced with these ships. They're just trash, as far as I can tell. To me, they're trash. Maybe another player's hands, he doesn't care how much health he has. He's good at not getting hit by anything. I get hit by stuff, so it's trash to me. Unless they have 60,000 health at tier 6, I'm not going to like them. I mean, for me, that's like... Yeah. They don't. Why are there two different... I don't understand what the difference is here. This one has fewer torpedoes. Either way, they still don't have any health. They're like, it's like 11.5 versus 10.5 and a world of 60,000. Yeah, I don't think that they're... Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know how to not get hit by stuff. Yeah, I don't know. These two look like borderline identical. This one's got 20 torps and 50 artillery. This one's got 50 artillery and 14 torps. This one just seems like it's bad. I don't know. I don't know. On the US side, wait, is this USA? Yeah. Fuck. Maybe it's Britain? Yeah. So the Britain, I'm already to a tier 3 cruiser. I think what I want to play is cruiser, because I think that I suck with the battleship, I suck with the destroyer, I'm probably going to suck with the submarine. I have no interest in the aircraft carrier. So just by process of elimination, it only leaves cruiser. Actually, I need to check something. How does this work? I've only got 2 vacant slots. Can I sell this ship? I don't want this ship anymore. Like, is there a way to... Oh yeah, sell. Yeah, sell. I don't know where I got this one either. I don't want that one either. I don't know what that is. All I want is like Japanese battleships, British cruisers, and American destroyers. I don't know if that's actually a good... I mean, probably the Germans probably have better something. I looked at them earlier, and I think maybe the Germans have better something. I don't know. Yeah, cruisers seem like they're good. But I don't know. I know that they try to make it so that like some ships kind of like are better at different tiers. So maybe it's just a tier that's bad for the destroyer. I think every tier after that first tier is bad for the destroyer. Yeah. I went with the British one, and you're thinking that one sucks. Fuck, maybe I screwed that up. At tier 6, he's going to have 46 artillery. This one will have 75 artillery. Germany, tier 6. 74 artillery. 70, what the fuck? 75 artillery. 46. Why does this one only have 46? It's got 18 torpedoes. 20 torpedoes. They have just as many torpedoes. What the hell? That's a tier 6. Holy unbalanced. God. This thing has 20 torpedoes. And he's got how much health? He's got 3 times the hit points. And he's got just as many torpedoes as my destroyer. Like, I never should have got those destroyers. That was I don't know what I was thinking. I never should have got those. They're inferior in every way. This ship has the same armaments with 3 times the health. It's superior. They could be sitting on the map, and before the match starts, it already has a 3-to-1 advantage in every way. American, German, Russian. I hadn't really considered getting any Russian ships. It's got 5 less artillery. It's got less HP too. At least at tier 6 I don't like the Russian cruiser. I shouldn't have gone this route. These guys do suck. 51 artillery. That's a tier 10, 51 artillery. This one's got 88 artillery with 58k health. It's got 49k health. It's not even as much health. And then almost no artillery. This one sucks. Yeah, these guys are bad. US. Annapolis. 90 artillery, 56k. 50k, 85. 45k, 77. Cola's 31k, 24k, 31k. I thought you were saying the Omaha sucked real bad. I thought the Omaha was supposed to be like a terrible ship, but it looks good. And it's got double the health of that one. It's only got half the health of a battleship, though. Jesus. Jesus. That Congo has like tier 6 battleship health, and it's just a tier 5. Holy shit. The tier 4 even has 40k health. Shit. No, I don't. Well, unless like the maneuverability is crazy different. I think that's like flat. If you compare those two ships, there's like everything that this one has. Like if you just looked at these stats, maneuverability is at 69. Where's the one that was good? This one. Maneuverability is at 54. So it's not as maneuverable, right? That's the one thing that it doesn't have. But it's got 3 times the health. It's got, what, like 3 times? No, the artillery. It's just got more artillery. It's just got 20,000. It's got 20 more artillery. So it's like 100. It's almost 150%. It's 140% better artillery. The torpedoes, it's actually got 100 and... what is it? This is 15. It jumps up to 20. No, this one doesn't have torpedoes. This one does? Oh, they don't have torpedoes. I thought I saw a cruiser with torpedoes earlier. This one has torpedoes. Yeah, so in this bracket, right here, between these two, the Omaha is everything that the Nicholas is, except for the concealment, times anywhere between 140% to 200% for any given any given column, except for concealment and maneuverability. So to me, like that one's just flat. Stats mean nothing if you can't score damage or avoid damage. Yeah, yeah. So I agree. Like to me, like everything in the destroyer column is just a fat 0 for me, because it says that it's got all this stuff, but I'll never experience the benefit of any of that stuff because it dies in 4 hits, and I get hit 4 times. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, it doesn't mean anything if you can't avoid damage. I don't know if I'm going to be able to avoid damage with the what was it? I got the UK version. I don't know why I started down this path. I thought they were good, and then I bought that one. I don't know what the hell I did. What is this, a battleship? So here you can go from battleship to cruiser. So I don't know what's going on there. I just bought this ship. Is it any good? 18k. 18k hit points. That one's 19k. $21k. I'm trying to get to tier 6 because that's what you said everybody plays is tier 6 is basically. So like a tier 7 ship is probably the best thing you could buy, I would think. Whatever the majority of the community is playing at, 1 tier above that would probably be the best to do. I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know how the matchmaking works exactly. 32,000. This is 24, so it's like 31,000. 31,070 artillery. The Germany ones just sucks for me. Ugh. Who was it that had the 31,000? Yeah, it's US. Should have gone with the US cruisers. I guess it's not too late. I can just switch over. I guess I have to buy this one and then down the line. How many ships do I have left? I guess I don't need these other guys. I'd probably sell that ship. I don't plan to ever play it. I got 5 slots open. US cruiser. If I go with the Carolina, I'll have a battleship in the US column. I can avoid buying this cruiser I'll never play. Can I just buy this one? I can. Okay, I had to buy that one to be able to buy the next one. That's cool though. Oh shit. It's a battleship. Cruiser. Okay. Port. I don't even know what I bought. The St. Louis. I need 5,000 XP for this one. 15,000 for that one. And then either 56 or 53. Yeah. I think by Friday... Well, I don't know. I might be able to get that much XP. I don't know. I better try it out though. I was grinding today to get that submarine, but then I bought some battleships, and then I was like, well, I actually don't like playing battleships. I'm not sure that I like this guy either, though. I really just want a destroyer with frickin' decent health. Like, that's what I want. It can't be trickier than the destroyers. It's got double their health. It's still got double the health of the destroyers. The same with the Omaha. Double the health of the destroyers. Every cruiser has double the health of its in-tier destroyer. Same tier destroyer.
Battle starts.
The Pensacola looked like it was really good. You're talking about it takes skill to survive, but I mean, like, I was dying in 4 volleys, so like every one of those ships requires less skill than the one that I was using. And at least it's 2-ply paper. Literally double. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go though. Like fundamentally, like paper ships aside, I don't actually know if it's useful to go in the direction I'm going or if I'm going to screw myself. I guess I should hold H. 3,000 damage from AP shells. Holy frick, it's got a 150% more damage. And it's a tier 3. It's not even... I don't know. Is that if your whole volley hits, or is that just per shot 3,000? I don't actually understand how that works. Because usually when I shoot it, it'll be like 300 damage or something. You know? Every tier requires more skill to play well. I don't think that's true. I think every tier makes it easier to play the battleship. Like, first you start out with a 2x advantage, then you have a 4, and then you have a 6. Like, it just seems like it's just making it easier and easier to play that battleship. Because they're not getting like weapon The weapons aren't doing a lot more. Per shell. If it's a citadel hit. Per shell, per citadel hit. Here we go, first shot with a new ship. How much damage did we do? 2,000 damage. Ooh, there's one of those ships that doesn't have any HP. I'm hitting the side of a fucking island. Come on. I need to get over there. I need to shoot stuff. Get around this hill.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
I don't see it showing me the damage. I'm hitting that ship and I don't see any damage coming up. Oh, it's like 800, 300. He's not even wounded. I am shooting you. How much health does this guy have? He's only got like 20,000, but he's just ignoring my damage. I'm firing the AP shots. I'm aiming low like I'm supposed to. Every shot is hitting. Die, you son of a bitch. I can't get my guns to frickin' rotate. Rotate guns. Oh yeah, look at that guy. It's like half his health. Do you even see how many shots have been fired at me? Like, I have sustained 7 or 8 volleys already and I'm still alive. Like, this is just night and day difference, ridiculous. Like, I would have been so dead already. I don't know why this guy isn't dead though. I mean, I'm shooting multiple volleys at him and he's just like... Actually, that's what that guy's a cruiser. It's a bad example. I thought he was a destroyer, but it's not. Oh, fuck. Here come the fucking torpedoes. Fucking gotta kill. First try out with this ship. Yeah, this is like... This is balanced-ish, you know? I mean, I know if I see a destroyer, it's not gonna be balanced, right? He's just gonna die, but... I'm at least in this battle. Like, I can actually do stuff. I'm gonna hit by another torpedo. I've literally taken hits from torpedoes and I'm still alive in this ship. Like, that's how much superior it is to that freaking destroyer I was playing. Like, this is ridiculous. There's definitely some trick to the getting the things to line up that I don't understand though. There's something about the geometry of my ship and the position of theirs to make the guns fire right or something. I don't know. There, 2 kills.
Cruiser sunk. Torpedoes deployed.
Before those torpedoes get here, I hit them for 300 anyways. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Look at that difference. Angle increase effective armor thickness. AP against an angled target will bounce. Point, you had 15 ricochets with no damage. Oh yeah, I don't know. What I do know is I got 2 kills. My team might have got raffle stomped. I got 2 kills. I went from getting killed before I could even engage in the fight to like murdering people. Like, look at those stats. That was ridiculous. What did one of those say? I killed 3 ships. It says I killed 3 ships. I thought I only got 2. I got 3 kills. That's like... Well, first, it's an infinite improvement, because before I was dying without any kills, and now I killed 3 ships. Like, it's yeah. Cruisers all the way. I don't know what it's going to be like at the end game, if, like, the battleship will just be, like, 40 times more HP or whatever. You know, I probably should look it up. I probably should just leave queue and just find out real quick, because... I mean, for me, it's just going to be whoever has the most HP. Because, everybody's going to be detected, because if one person sees you, everybody's detected. Whether that's true or not, that's what I think. So at the end game, this guy has 100,000 HP. This one has 50,000 HP. So, on one hand, the appearances seem that the hit points are 2x, right? If we compare it here, it's 48,000 versus the 31,000. So it's not quite 2x here. But the guns are like 71 to 78. And the guns are 85 to 89. Is there another one here that's got more? 91. Okay, so 91. That's actually pretty bad. Like I think at tier 10, the battleship is just like, look, I've got the same armaments and I've got double the health. What are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, it seems like if you're gonna play at tier 10 and you don't have a battleship, you didn't look at the hit points. Like, unless this guy's really powerful. I don't know. Cruises are more fun at this stage. I mean, they're definitely easier. Like, that was... I could take hits all day, like, and I could still kill people. It was like... But this is tier 3, too, right? So, like, maybe I get to tier 6 and I'll be in the same boat. Because I did alright with a destroyer at tier... No, I think it's HP. I don't know. I'm flip-flopping. Like, part of me thinks, like, okay, my HP is good now. I can do damage. And then... And part of me is, you know, I think, like, concealment doesn't matter. An airplane's going to fly overhead and spot you wherever you are, whatever you are. But then, like, at the same time in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, when I get to the end game, like, it's pretty much who's got the battleship. And it's like, which team has more battleships? I don't know if that's actually how it is, but that's what it looks like to me. Because it's like, even if the other team had, like, you know, cruisers with torpedoes, right? It's still 2 times the HP. It's 100,000 points versus 50,000 points. And torpedoes aren't easy to hit people with. And you can spot them, like, it's like if you had a team with 2 aircraft carriers and all battleships, I don't know who would beat you. Because you'd be able to spot everybody, and you'd have more health than any other combination if they didn't have the same thing or better. Like, I don't know. I gotta use the restroom. I think about things real simplistically, though. I think, like, probably wrong. I'm probably just wrong. But when I look at the numbers, like, that's what I think. I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta check what the price was on those things. I do have 1,100 doubloons. I think I had more yesterday. I spent them on something, and I think it screwed me out of buying something that I wanted that I didn't know I would want. It's Armory? Is it the Armory? Where are those little anime ships? This is an 8. This is a 7. I like hers, but it's a frickin' 5. I wanted to get her. Like, she, like, aesthetically looks like the coolest captain. Because she's got, like, that coat that just covers half of her face. But then again, I kind of want, like, this one. This one's a 7. Can 7s go into that thing that you were talking about, or does it have to be a 6? Can a 7 join you in the, what are those things called? Six, 7, and 8s can play in the ops. So, like on a Saturday, they can play in the ops, but all of you are running tier 6 ships. Why? Let me just get in it. Are you where you can talk on the Discord? Because I feel like I talk fast and then I'm on the bridge. Unless you can't talk right now.
Hey, Rocket, can you hear me?
Yeah, let me put you through my headset. I didn't realize I had my speakers going through my... Yeah. Why did you guys have all tier 6 ships?
Getting a lot of feedback, so I'll let you sort that out.
You're getting feedback from my mic?
I'm still hearing myself.
It's because you got the Twitch open.
Oh, that's right. Let me mute that. Okay. Yeah, we were playing primarily tier 6 because, well, we were playing tier 6 and tier 7 because in operations or in any division, you can only play one tier apart. So if one person has a tier 6, other division mates could play either tier 5, 6, or 7, but you couldn't play an 8 or you couldn't play a 4. Okay? So that's why we were doing it that way. But in operations, so if somebody had a tier 7, if everybody had tier 7s, we could play a tier 8, a tier 7, or a tier 6. We could play all of the available tiers in operations. But there was somebody there that only had a 6. And I think that was Nozimo. He doesn't have a 7 yet. So none of us could play a tier 8. That was the thing.
What do you think about the Ashigara versus the Haguro?
I don't have an opinion on it. I think those are Japanese.
The stats
Are they
look the
Japanese
same.
cruisers?
They're
Are those Japanese cruisers?
cruisers, yeah.
The only Japanese cruiser I really ever play, well, I play some in the mid tiers, but I play a tier 10 Zao. That's primarily what I'll play.
Yeah, I think there's
let me get onto my other Discord here. That'll be a little easier on my other machine because I'm done jumping my carrier, and so I've logged out of Elite. I'm gonna play a little bit of Warships now.
Okay.
On the other computer and on my other headset and my other mic. So let me get out of here and I'll join you over there. Okay?
Yeah. Miyoko, Ashigara.
Okay, how do you hear me now?
It's different.
Yeah, it's
Little,
different.
yeah.
It's my head mic. It's not my it's my HyperX headset mic, not my Blue Yeti. Um all right. So I have logged in. All right. Let me get you engaged.
When I look at the tier 7 cruisers for the Japanese, I don't see all of the ones that the anime things have available. I think I'm already in. I thought I was in that. But when I
All right, pick a ship. Pick a ship. We'll just go. We'll talk through it.
well, I was gonna. Oh,
Play whatever you want to play.
well, I wanted to get one of those.
Play your tier 3 St. Louis. I'll play as St. Louis.
Okay. I mean, I got 3 kills. I thought I did pretty good.
All right, a couple of things that I'll note right here. This is what's called a standard battle, which means there are only 2 cap zones. So there's a couple of ways to play these. One, you can get aggressive. You can go after the other guy's capture point, or you can relatively stay at home and defend. If I play a battleship in standard battle, I will almost always stay home and defend, as the worst way to lose is to have somebody take your capture point. So the beginning of this battle, I'm not going to go very far out. I'm going to wander out to the front of our cap, but then I'm just going to kind of keep looping back and forth around the general area till I see what's happening. The other thing that I'm going to do right now is I'm going to load HE, because I see on the battle list that there are 2 destroyers. HE is extremely effective against destroyers. AP against destroyers will just go right straight through them. They're made out of tin foil, and you'll get minimum damage. If your AP shell has a maximum damage of 3,000, if you make a full hit on a destroyer that goes straight through, you're only going to score 300 points of damage. That's all. But if you're shooting HE, that does 2,300 points of maximum damage and has a chance of setting a fire, 8%. You're going to do a lot more damage. Now we're seeing aircraft carrier planes come in, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to point my ship right at them, and then I'm going to try and get them on one side and activate my anti-aircraft fire. And there's our first customer, that DD up there. So already I'm starting to turn. I'm looping back, trying to get all my guns to bear on that DD, and I'm trying to figure out the lead. I've already taken out his torpedo tubes and set him on fire. He's slowing way down, and he's dead. I didn't get the kill. Somebody got the kill. And I've already done 2,200 damage. Now the St. Louis is coming straight at us. I'm going to continue using HE on this clown, because my AP isn't going to do any damage to him at all. He's very high, he's highly angled. But I can incapacitate things. I can set him on fire. I'm going to switch targets to the Dene. And he's turning to look like he wants to go broadside. So I've already switched my shell type. He's a softer target. I just got two Citadels with HE on that guy. Continuing to shoot at the Dene because he's coming into us. Or Wyoming is going to eat it. Because he's pink, which means he's already pretty stupid. Now, watch out for the Dene. He's got 6-kilometer torpedoes. Try and kill him if you can. Point your nose straight at the Dene so that if he does get torpedoes off, you've got a better chance of dodging them. Good job. Good job. Start turning and heading back. You don't want to get too close to that Kaiser. Get a real steep angle away from that Kaiser. What we're doing now is called kiting. You just want to maintain an angle against these guys. Don't show any broadside to either one of them. And shoot HE. Try and set fires. Now we can concentrate on that St. Louis. He's dead. Now we can move forward because there's no enemies back here. We've pretty much successfully defended our cap. We probably won't get much more damage now because there's just the St. Louis and the aircraft carrier all the way up in A1.
There's a destroyer up there with him.
There's yeah, it's our destroyer though. He just killed him.
Destroyers are good against aircraft carriers?
Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. If they can get in without getting secondary to death. The characteristic of American cruisers that you either like or you absolutely hate is their loopy shells. The fact that they have these very high arcing loopy shells means that you can use islands for cover. You can shoot from behind an island without getting spotted. So you can use islands as a defensive mechanism. Oh, we each got a kill, but I'm guessing I got more damage than you got.
I got 12K. What'd you get?
I got 42-3.
Oh, wow.
All right, want to do that one again?
Yeah.
Now this is domination. Domination, which means there are 3 caps. And in this map, straight, we're going to stay on our side. We're going to defend our side. So we're going to try and control the C cap. If we get C control, then we'll move up toward B. Or if we get dominated at C, we're going to run away to B.
General quarters.
And there's only you, me, the NASA, and the carrier here. So again, I'm going to move straight toward the center of the cap. And as soon as I make contact with the enemy, I'm also going to try and avoid damage from the carrier, because obviously the enemy aircraft carrier is down here as well. So he's going to start sending planes out to spot us. But as soon as I make contact with the enemy, I'm going to start turning away and kiting him away. Now, your AA is only 1.5 kilometers, so it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to trigger it until the planes get really close. There's a DD. Let's get this DD. Took out his torpedo tubes, so you won't have to worry about his torpedoes. His engine is out too. See this? See the fire coming out of his smokestack? That means his engine is out. He doesn't have repair. He's a sitting duck. NASA got him.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Now, HE will do citadel damage on this Clarendon. I just got one.
Torpedoes, direct front.
There's another citadel.
Taking the lead.
Now against this battleship, my HE isn't going to do much to him. So I'm going to try and land, let's say AP. I'm going to try and land HE on his superstructure to set fires. And he's pretty fast for a battleship. There's a fire. Torpedoes killed him.
Our victory is in sight.
Okay, we've already captured C. Let's go see if we can kill that carrier. You should almost have him in range.
Our victory is in sight.
You would use AP on the carrier?
Yeah, yeah, it'll be effective. If you see the shells start bouncing off his deck though, switch to HE to set him on fire. There, we're done.
I want to buy one of those other ships. Can you help me figure out which one would be good?
Like which ones?
In the armory, there's the Arpeggio of Blue Steel Ars Nova ships. There's
What tier is it?
there's a bunch of them that are tier 7. There's
Well,
4 tier 7.
Again, Rockets, the general rule is if you try and jump tiers thinking, oh, I'm going to get a more powerful ship, it's a mistake because you're not ready for a powerful ship yet. We used to see people when the Tirpitz, the tier 8 Tirpitz first came out, people went out and bought the Tirpitz and they sucked in it because there's a difference between having a skilled ship and a skilled commander. And that's what I said before. I could give you a tier 10 ship, but you wouldn't be able to play it effectively.
I'm not asking for a tier 10 ship. I just want to know which one of those 4 is good. Like, because I don't know how to.
The one that I played the other day, I think was which one did I have? They're all tier 6s, aren't they? Let me look at my tier 6s.
These
I
are all
did
tier
play
7.
one. I did play one yesterday. Let me see.
My problem is mainly that they all have the same stats. Like, I can't tell if.
Don't worry about the stats. Stats really don't mean anything. If you can't use them, they don't mean anything.
But what I'm asking is like, why would they all have the same stats? That doesn't make sense to me.
Because they're 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 just they're just
Are they all?
anime ships.
Are they
They're
all
all
the Miyoko?
basically they're all the same. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, if they're all
they're
the
all the
same,
same.
then I just pick whichever one looks the best to me.
Yeah, you just pick one for the color because you like the color. I think I played the Miyoko yesterday. Yeah, the teddy bear one. The art Miyoko. I have that one. And I think I picked it. I don't know why I picked it. I think I picked it for the main battery and damage and the torpedoes. Yeah, that's why I picked it.
I'm thinking I'm going to get the Haguro, which I think is the same ship but just a different name.
I think they are. I think they're identical. Aguro 51. No, well, it depends on how you build them. Your artillery's a little better on the Miyoko. Airstrike 48, 51, defense 59. A concealment, again, it depends on the captain skills that you have. My Miyoko has much better concealment. But it could have the same if I put a different commander in it. Oh, not ready.
You're saying that they are different.
Well, they can be different if you configure them differently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you like on my Miyoko, I didn't even have main armament mod in it. I can make it even better. Put aiming system on it. Put damage control on it. So now, my Miyoko artillery is 77. The artillery in the Haguro is 76. My torpedoes are the same. Airstrike is the same. AA same.
What are
Maneuverability
you
same.
using to view them?
Huh?
Are you in the armory to view them, or where are you at?
No, I'm just at the port. I'm comparing them in the port. Just by looking at the numbers. But again, all the numbers really don't mean anything.
You own both ships.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
I own a whole bunch of these. The Ashigara, the Haguro, Miyoko, Nachi. I think I've got other ones at other tiers as well too.
Okay, so the ship's base stats are the
Because we
same,
won them.
but you put different
we didn't
equipment.
buy them. We earned them at one point in time. There was an event, and
Oh,
we
that's
got them for
cool.
free. We got them
That
for
would have been
free.
nice.
Yeah. Just like now, there's some event going on right now too. But they don't give ships away as much as they used to. Anyway, let's go back to our tier 3.
It's telling me I need more coins, but I have. Oh, I only have 1,100, not 11,000. What? I thought I had 11,000. My mistake.
I keep telling you, if you buy one of those ships and take it out and play, you're going to get your ass handed to you.
I'm not worried about it. It's a cruiser. How bad could it be?
It can be bad, especially in random.
It can't be worse than just getting killed without kills with that destroyer. I can't imagine anything in the game worse than that.
Well, okay. Load up your tier 6 Farragut again.
I'll just get my butt handed to me again.
Get in your tier 6 Farragut again.
Okay.
Because I'm going to play one too. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
you're gonna do it in co-op.
Well, if it's in co-op, I mean, you're just gonna kill bots, right? You're not
That's
gonna.
right. That's right. But you're gonna earn XP.
I mean, it's not gonna be like you'll kill them. They're not gonna kill you. I don't think.
Watch up! Watch up! See this guy in pink, the eagle, Tan Tom? Watch how fast he dies.
Okay. What is pink? Just means they have a special ship, right?
No, pink means they were naughty. Pink means they left a battle without doing anything, or they simply never moved from spawn.
Oh.
It used to mean that you killed a teammate, but you can't kill teammates anymore. They took that away. We can't do teammate damage anymore. All right, my torpedoes. 6.4 are my torpedoes, and they're 64 knot. Our job is to see and not be seen. The enemy is 2 Farragets and a Fubuki. The Fubuki will outspot us. They'll see us before we can see them. The 2 Farragets were probably equally matched, or I might be a little better with my detection than the Farraget because I've got captain skills. And I'm going to primarily load HE because I want to set fires. I have a 5% fire chance.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Got a spot already. I spotted the Hipper.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
The Hipper has torpedoes too. Hipper has 6-kilometer torpedoes. So, I'm in the cab. So I'm starting to generate some cap points. I'm going to smoke up. I'm going to start to shoot.
Boost activated. Enemy destroyer sighted.
And right now, he is within my torpedo range. So I'm going to launch. My smoke screen is set.
The ship is on fire.
That's going to kill the Hipper. Let's go after these. Let's go after these DDs. He's dead.
Taking the lead.
So now, let's see if we can kill these DDs.
Support. Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, those are Hipper torpedoes. Where is this fucking DD? I don't see him. Oops. Sorry. Uh-oh. We fucked up.
What do you mean we?
We fucked up. You backed right up. I'm trying to get away. I'm trying to evade these fuckers. I'm out of here, Jack. These are Japanese torpedoes too, so they're gonna run a while.
Our victory is in sight.
What's left in there? Is that DD in there dead?
Our victory is in sight. Engine boost deactivated. Our victory is in sight.
Oh, only the.
Smoke generator started.
Yeah, only that. I don't know who killed that DD. I did. Did you get a piece of the cap?
Probably.
I
I've been
think you
sitting
did.
in it. I didn't get shot at all. They didn't even shoot at me, I don't think.
Yeah, you.
Somebody ran into me and did a little damage, but that was it.
That was me.
Just kidding.
Yeah. No, I did 20. Probably did 23 damage running into you. I think I got hit by a shell, so I took a little damage.
Yeah, I must have got hit by something too, because I think
But
it's more than that.
I landed that. I killed the hipper with torps. Our pink guy isn't dead, but doesn't look like he moved. So he's probably still going to be pink at the end of the match. See, he's way
Yeah.
over there in D2. I
He
don't think
seems
he
like
even
he's just
moved.
botting or something.
Yeah, he didn't move. He did better than I did. Let's see.
How do you see how anyone did?
You look at
Oh,
the team
scores.
score.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
I think I was just in that cap slightly longer than you were.
You got the cap. That's
Yeah.
why you got more XP. Cap points are super important. Cap points is that's the name of the game, is to capture the enemy's flag. So yeah. But I had to get out of there to get away from the torpedoes, or I would have got a piece of the cap too.
Yeah, yeah.
Try it again. Here we go. I had a sense those torpedoes were coming. It's always dangerous to sit in smoke. If you know there's another destroyer nearby, if you're sitting in smoke, don't sit sideways to where you think that destroyer is and the torpedoes might be coming from. You wouldn't be surprised,
I shoot at smoke too, and
or
I'm a
you
noob.
might be surprised at how many times people get torpedoed while they're sitting in smoke. You're supposed to be concealed. If you're going to sit in smoke, then sit pointed at or directly away from where you think the torpedoes are going to come from. Hey, Nazimo.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm doing a
Didn't.
little instruction with
Oh,
Badass Rockets today.
cool.
Were you and Rodeo doing naval battles?
Oh yeah.
I haven't
Just
done any
finished
yet.
one.
Are we
Just
ahead or
finished one.
behind?
Well,
Do I
no,
need?
actually, no. Like, no, I wasn't tracking naval battles.
Can you look at it now to see what the score is?
13 to 20.
Us or them?
Like us at 13, them at 20.
Oh shit, that means I do have to play then. Okay, this is our
I
last
have
battle road.
8 attempts.
Rockets. I
can try.
I need to go play some. See if I can get some. I have 14 attempts. So I need to get them in. And it's already almost 4 o'clock. I've only got an hour to get it done. So this will be my last one with you, Rockets. I gotta go.
Yeah, no worries.
I gotta go see if I can win us naval battles.
I just had so
Is
much
that
fun with the
something
Kohlberg.
beyond my skill to help with, or is it something you have to do solo?
Well, it might be beyond your tier because I may not be playing tier 6s. I may be playing some tier 10s
Oh, okay.
to get the points. But I can stream it on Discord if you want to watch. If you're interested.
Well, I don't know. Whatever.
Well, I can stream it anyway.
Yeah, I think probably better if you just regular
Shit, I'm
stream it. I would
detected. I
think.
might as well just shoot. The Flubucky.
I mean, I hope that that's fine if I'm streaming when you're streaming. I mean, I tried to. I didn't stream Saturday when you were playing there. But I think I usually when I'm playing, I always stray streaming because it just
Yeah,
raises
these two
money
DDs
for
just
the.
ran into each other. He's dead. Out of here, I gotta get out of here, I gotta get out of here. Torpedo hit somebody.
Our team has taken the lead.
Ah! No! No! Oh, you bastard.
Ate some
Bastard.
torpedoes.
I just ate a torpedo, yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna kill this guy because of it. If he doesn't. I need some revenge. Ah, I missed them all. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, what a terrible game. Oh, it's terrible. 8 torpedoes. I missed all of those freaking torpedoes. Well, that wasn't a very good demonstration game.
I don't know. To me, it's a miracle if this ship does good at all. So I don't know.
Well, I should have sunk that. I should have sunk that cruiser. I should have done more damage on those 2 DDs. I didn't get any kills on those 2 DDs. Those got stolen from me. I got 15,000 damage, but I missed the torpedoes. Oh, stay in the cap, rockets. Get back in the cap. Get back in that cap. You want those points. That's an objective.
Is it easier to turn? Like, I mean, if I slow down, it seems like sometimes I turn slower.
Well, just keep going. Just keep going. Yeah, you don't want to sacrifice those solo cap points. Those are super important. Hit your Y key to boost your speed. You get there quicker. You don't have a lot of time. They're going to kill these guys before you can probably cap. The Y key is speed boost. There you go. And then you're kind of wasting it, but as soon as you get in there, just kill your speed. So you don't outrun it again. Yeah. You might get this cap.
Smoke generator started.
Yeah, destroyers are really, really fragile. You notice how at 1/4 speed,
Yeah, it's just like you said.
the
Yeah,
battle's over.
you stay
Now,
right in it, stay concealed.
see, if you hadn't left the cap, you would have gotten a solo cap here.
Yeah, I didn't even realize we were on a cap point. I didn't even know until you said it.
Yeah. Well, now you
Totally oblivious.
Click on team score up above. That's where you see the results.
Yeah, I would have been somewhere here in the middle if I'd got that cap.
You're at the very bottom.
Yeah.
But that's also where you see the number of base XP points that you get. You got 98. That has to do with the damage. Anyway, I gotta dissolve this.
Yeah.
I will stream my screen on Discord if you want to watch. I'm going to go look at naval battles and see what I need to do. See if there's anything I can do in co-ops. Oh, there is. Well, I will start. I will enable. And I will start with okay, I can do American, Soviet, and French. So I will do my Montana. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna get started here. Be right back.
You know what the Warships premium does for you? Yes.
I think it gives you some, like some bonuses. I'm not sure exactly what it means though.
Oh crap! Those anime ships are like $30.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I think at some point the some ships are given out for free, and I think early on those were some free ships. But that is a question for 2020.
What's the question? I'm back.
Oh, he said he got his for free. He was talking about the anime ships that they were free at some point.
Oh, I didn't get mine. I didn't get anything for
No,
free.
2020 got his free.
Yeah,
Oh.
I got but yeah. There was an ARP event for a while and had all these different anime commanders and ships, and you could earn them, you could win them, you could get them out of containers. You know, it's kind of like what Rockets is looking at on his screen right now, the Megadeth stuff.
Oh yeah.
Where you get commanders, you get ships. No aircraft carrier, one submarine. I'm loading AP primarily.
Is there an event going on right now? Because I actually don't know how to tell.
There's a dockyard event going on. And you just have to read all the news, all the stuff in there, and watch the videos. I mean, this Wargaming has absolutely figured out how to hook players into playing every day as long as possible by using the fear of missing out, the FOMO technique.
Yeah.
They've got so many things going on. Oh, you need to get this container. You need to get you need to finish these missions. You need to do this. You need to do that. All this stuff, because otherwise you're gonna miss out. Oh, and they've got it nailed. They have got it nailed. This is the free look thing. If I set my guns right here and I hold down the right mouse button key, I can look all over and my guns aren't going to move. They're not going to turn. But you don't want to get in the habit of doing that too much. I just got detected. I'm hard spotted by something.
I thought you wanted to like master doing that all the time.
No.
What pays the most XP?
Killing destroyers.
Co-ops or
again, is percentage. Oh no, randoms by far. My secondaries on this clone, I gotta turn away. I really don't want to have AP loaded, but I don't have time to switch. The fine art of killing destroyers with a battleship. And not getting torpedoed in return. Torpedoes! No, 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 no. I might avoid all of these. There was a song called Anticipation, I think. My problem now is I'm broadside. Oh, I could have let him a little bit more. Take it. And now, let me see if I can do some damage on that submarine. Airborne, airborne. Oh, hello. How would you like some AP? Bing, bing, bing. It's 14k off his health. I'm gonna regret not going into that cap though.
Did you end up making some little graphics for your outro?
Not yet. No, hell
yeah.
no. Just
I never get around to that. No.
I barely got up. I mean, I got up, I came straight in here to start jumping my carrier. Then I've been doing this, so I haven't had time to do anything.
So what's in that dark zone? Sorry.
I'll do that. I'll do that during the week. Okay, so I need a little more lead than I had the last time. Oh, he's gonna feel this one. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, shit. Damn it, Janet. I might struggle to get 400 base XP in this game. Shit.
What is it you're trying to do?
Trying to get 400 base XP.
And you're doing that because
naval battles. Oh, I fell short. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna wait for a full broadside. I'm not spotted. Gimme. 6,600. See how he's slowing way down? I've really got to pull my shot back now. He's on fire. So I've got to pull my lead way back. Ugh. I won't get any more now. I'll kill him before I get another shot. These torpedoes are gonna kill him. Bastards. Well, I got a kill. The kill on the destroyer might be my savior. 336. I didn't make it. I gotta try again. Shit. Shit.
I should have tracked my battles with the Kolberg. I made the 1700.
That was probably a random battle, yeah?
It was.
Yeah.
So much fun, though.
Whoops. Let me go again. $400 in co-op is a bit of a cliff. I think I'm gonna go BA actually. Mostly A. I don't understand why people, even in a tier 10, this guy, Scrum. Which one is he? Fearlessly. He's in a tier 9 Pomeran. Well, maybe that explains it. He purchased it. So he bought that ship. But why at the very beginning of the match, he uses hydroacoustic, he wastes hydroacoustic surge. It's not going to do anything. It's not going to reach anything. It's useless. You just wasted it. And now he's got probably a 2-minute reload to wait for it to come back. By then, he's going to get spotted by the sub or a DD. He's going to wish he had it. It's so dumb. I'm using hydroacoustic surge. Using my radar. Your radar's only 3 kilometers. The enemy is 20 kilometers away, you moron.
Problem solved.
The chat is lovely.
I know. And it gets even better, or worse, depending in when you go in randoms.
Oh yeah, random is... Actually, you know what, it's not even too bad, honestly. I was expecting much worse.
I'm at tier 10, playing at tier 10
Oh,
right now.
yeah.
At tier 10, it's downright toxic. I mean, you almost need to wear a mask and gloves when you play at tier 10. That's not a joke. I'd love to see this submarine. Salem, you've earned my ire. Shit. Ping the crap out of me, aren't you? Thunder's likely gonna wreck me.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Took half his health away.
So what happens if we win a battle? Like a naval battle?
We get more oil. More oil for the...
Okay.
I didn't even get the kill. I got a shitload of damage. I got about 100% of his damage. Oh my god, that's the frickin' thunder. That's what a thunder will do to you. are mine. All but killed him. Damn it. I can't quite get the frag. Thunder is still alive. Why? Ah, it's enemy Montana. Oh, look how broadside he is to me. There's another broadside Montana. I can't quite get him. Give me. Oh, it was a little late. I'll get a cap point. That'll help. Ah. Shh. Oh, hello, Monto. Ah. There's a Greek helmet right here. A hop tie helmet right there. Didn't get it. 346. Getting worse. Well, you know what? Let's not beat our head against the wall. It's 2 wasted battles. Between me and 7. I might actually have to do randoms.
It doesn't matter if we win or not, right? I mean,
no, makes no
okay.
difference.
How much time do we have to complete a naval battle?
I think it finishes tonight sometime. I'm not sure what time. It'll be sometime around when I start streaming, though, I think. I'm not sure. Those were 2 poor Montana games. If I fail in this, I hate to play randoms though because the games take so long and I don't have much time. I'm really running out of time. That's why I like 5, 6, 7 minute battles. The randoms can take 20 minutes apiece. You know, you can't even get, I wouldn't even get 4 battles, 5 battles in by the time it's time to stream.
I mean, you can die.
Yeah, that's true. I can go in and die. Then just go on to the next game, but...
I think I died within a few minutes each single time I used the armor.
Oh yeah, the Omaha.
I hate the ship. The ship is terrible. I mean...
I was telling Rockets about that ship.
As soon as you spawn in game, they target you.
Man.
Like,
oh yeah. In randoms, people's eyes just light up. They start
oh yeah.
They start to drool down the front of their shirt when they see an Omaha.
Someone was actually writing in chat like, "Oh, I guess I'm the target now."
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
you
yeah.
play an Omaha in a random battle nowadays, and you're the first one to get shot. Everybody wants that kill.
Yep.
They want the first blood. They want the dev strike. You know, they can get it all against you.
You got 3 kills, 35,000 damage, 5 capture defends, but still lost.
Well, that is a good score.
I was doing exactly what you showed me, how you like keep that defense by going straight away from them, kiting them.
Yep.
There were 5 of them shooting at me, and I was slowly taking each of them down. If it wouldn't have been a cap match, I would have killed them, but well, I would have killed one of them anyway. It was kind of crazy that so many of them can shoot at you, but that angle can be so strong.
The angle is everything. Again, it's effective armor.
It was crazy.
Shit, I don't even have torpedoes yet. Neither does he. Kill that Zao. Oh, I got him.
Enemy force detected. Enemy cruiser sighted.
I killed him with a torpedo. This cap point. There we go. That's gonna help me. I haven't taken any damage. The Zao has 12-kilometer torpedoes, 9.9 kilometer detection range, and can shoot 17 and a half. It's a shoot and scoot cruiser. Dead. Hey, kitty. What are you doing?
Hi, I'm talking to Mom. Just a minute. Yeah. Just a minute, Mommy. I was saying hi to somebody. So, yeah. Just a minute, Mother.
Damn it. Didn't make it again. I'm gonna be a complete fail here today.
Yeah. Well, I saw you. I was like, I was waiting for you, and I wanted to.
team has taken the lead.
Damn.
In this picture, there are 40 people. None of them can be seen. In this film, we hope to show you how not to be seen. This is Mr. E.R. Bradshaw of Napier Court, Black Lion Road, Southeast 5. He cannot be seen. Now, I'm going to ask him to stand up. Mr. Bradshaw, will you stand up, please? This demonstrates the value of not being seen. In this picture, we cannot see Mrs. B.J. Smegma of 13 The Crescent, Belmont. Mrs. Smegma, will you stand up, please? This is Mr. Nesbit of Harlow, Newtown. Mr. Nesbit, would you stand up, please? Mr. Nesbit has learnt the first lesson of not being seen, not to stand up. However, he has chosen a very obvious piece of cover. Mr. E.V. Lambert of Holmley, the borough's Oswestry, has presented us with a poser. We do not know which bush he is behind, but we can soon find out.
Action stations.
Yes, it was the middle one. Mr. Ken Andrews of Leighton Road, Slough, has concealed himself extremely well. He could be almost anywhere. He could be behind the wall, inside the water barrel, beneath a pile of leaves, up in the tree, squatting down behind the car, concealed in a hollow, or crouched behind any one of 100 bushes. However, we happen to know he's in the water barrel. Mr. and Mrs. Watson of Ivy Cottage, Warbleston Road, Hull, chose a very cunning way of not being seen. When we called at their house, we found they had gone away on 2 weeks' holiday. They had not left any forwarding address, and they had bolted and barred the house to prevent us getting in. However, a neighbor told us where they were. And here is the neighbor who told us where they were. Nobody answered Faraday. And this is where he lived. And this is where Lord Langdon lived, who refused to speak to us. And so did the gentleman who lived here, and here, and of course here. And Manchester, and the West Midlands, Spain, China.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
No, someone just killed me in one single volley.
Did they get a dead strike medal?
Yep,
Must have.
one single strike. That was all it took.
What were you in?
The Trento.
Oh, yeah. It's another Omaha, basically.
Kind of. Except, I mean, they were on a tier 8 ship as well.
Oh, yeah.
It was
Trento's
matched
what,
against a
six,
bunch
yeah?
of tier 8s.
Yeah, you were bottom tier.
Yep. Yeah, it was mostly tier 8s, a couple of tier 6s, and a couple of tier 7s.
When you see that in the team list, the team lineups, you have to immediately be defensive. You know, you can't get too far forward. have to plan to be defensive. But you'd be surprised at how many games the low tier ship is at the very top of the team list, because they'll take that kind of attitude and they'll play very carefully, very defensively.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess that is based on physics P. Oh, there's another one.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Wasn't paying attention.
Enemy heavily damaged. Torpedoes to port.
Ah, damn it, I won't get cap points again. This is a losing effort for me today. I didn't get it again. I think I'm 0 for 4. Oh, I did get 1. The Hindi, I got 517, so I did get a point. I'm 1 for 5.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
One single round and half the ship is gone. Shit.
What are you driving?
Again the Trento.
Well, I mean, what is it? Is that what kind of ship?
A shit Italian, the Italian version of the Homa.
It's a cruiser?
Yeah.
You have a cruiser and your one volley's taking you out?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tier 8 battleship, like a Nagato shooting at me. So, you know, that will explain it.
I just started this game. I have 10 citadels. You don't do a lot of damage, though. That's the only problem. I might get my 400 this time. I just got a solo cap.
Of course, I have this terrible angle to them.
Angling is everything. It doesn't matter what ship you're playing. Even a
Yeah.
destroyer, angling is really important. If you get the angle over the enemy, you've got an advantage.
Well, now they are exposing themselves. But
55k a solo cap? I wonder if that's going to be enough. Oh yeah, 489. What else can I do?
and my rounds are doing absolutely nothing to them.
What?
That's the
Who are
thing.
you shooting at? What's their
The
aim?
Nagato.
What, are you using HE?
Yeah. No, sorry. AP.
SAP?
AP. Full AP. Just.
Use your SAP or HE if you have it.
Oh,
It'll do more damage.
Sometimes the AP doesn't even.
No, it won't.
Doesn't even penetrate.
It'll bounce. And
Yeah.
you want to shoot at the superstructure. Don't shoot at the hull. It'll just bounce your shells off the hull.
Oh yeah, I noticed.
Yeah.
And someone is just demolishing me now. Yeah. Well. Well, supposedly I'll get a bunch of XP.
Knowing armor thickness, knowing the shell caliber, and the angle is really super. It's everything in World of Tanks, but it's equally important in World of Warships. We just don't use it enough. But people who are really good at this game really study armor thicknesses. They know how to overmatch. They know what overmatch means. That's how they make the big damage. And they know where to shoot. They know where to aim at a ship. For battleships, if you're in a cruiser or a destroyer, you almost always shoot only HE at the superstructure, as you won't do damage otherwise. Everything else is going to bounce.
Okay, well that's good to know.
AP, if you do shoot, you still shoot at the superstructure of a battleship.
The thing though is that if I do that, I tend to get a bunch of overpenetration and not much damage anyway. So should I just go for SAP on the superstructure and...
SAP and HE, yeah, on the superstructure.
Okay.
And if an area already has a fire, try and hit another part of the ship to start another fire if you have that, if you have that chance. And if you start a fire and you notice that somebody puts it out right away, keep shooting at them and try and get another fire. So it's
so they can repair.
They can't repair it.
Yeah.
Ooh, this battle took a long time.
Battleship destroyed.
Still might lose.
What is MM?
MM?
Yeah.
Well, millimeter, for one thing, potentially.
No, like capital MM. Like someone is saying the server MM has been on a decline. I have no idea what that
Matchmaking.
would. Matchmaking. Oh. Well, that
Matchmaking,
would
yeah.
explain it. Oh, come on, seriously? Fuck, this is... Right away. First round, this guy is shooting at me. It's ridiculous. And now I have a submarine. Fuck. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Cruiser destroyed.
I haven't done absolutely anything so far.
Oh, I'm in such a horrible position here. To get, I've only got 1,000 points of damage. I don't have anything to shoot at. This is terrible. Fucking starting positions, man, just kill me.
Torpedoes to port.
And I didn't even get a solo capture.
I think I have absolutely no chance here.
Oh, the Kaba just completely... Ah, this is horrible! I have no chance. I have absolutely no chance. 1,000... Not only not gonna get 400, I'm gonna be at the absolute bottom of the team list.
Shit.
I destroyed 5 ships.
You in
60,000 damage. Still lost.
Are you in random
Yeah,
or co-op?
random.
Huh?
Random.
Oh, that means you got you probably got your very first what do you call it? The Kraken medal.
Did give me a Kraken medal.
Yeah, it should have.
It's my second one, I think. It says total score 2. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Oh, that didn't kill him. Oh, for Christ's sake. I give up today. This is just horrible. 322.
All right. I got your point. At least.
$16, 4.
Probably I didn't get anything for the other one. Oh. Oh no, fuck. I'm gonna get demolished here. I'll try my luck with the Homa. It's kinda hit and miss.
It's hard at the lower tier ships too because you don't get as much XP for lower tier games.
Well, with the Trento I got like 500 something, so I didn't really do much damage at all. So, well, we'll see.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Well, at least there is someone else with a Homa.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted. Torpedoes astern. The enemy team has taken the lead.
There's one with an Italian ship. I just used the Nagato as shield because they were already targeting me. So they got the Nagato instead. These fuckers. The other Oma is almost dead. Oh dear. Oh crap.
This is so frustrating.
You telling me?
I'm just kicking the crap out of these guys, dragging my team to the finish line, and we're still losing.
Well, you're playing tier 2, I think. The Chester?
The Charleston, tier 3.
Charleston, yeah. Yeah, tier 3.
Oh dear. Think here comes the end, but you have to make a try.
Action stations.
Ay. Ay, 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 ay.
Of course he gets the kill. Of course he does.
Enemy force detected.
Got a point, though.
Enemy destroyer detected. Enemy cruiser detected.
There we go. I played with my luck.
Still need 3 more, don't we?
Oh my god, two of my allies just died instantly. Match just started.
I gotta be getting something with this out. Running out of time.
Torpedoes to port.
isn't my week.
Torpedoes to starboard. Destroyed an enemy battleship. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
What? What?
Oh my god. I can't get a result. Save my soul. No. Almost nobody got 400 that game.
All right. I got you another point.
I hate to do this.
Why do you got to do it at such a high tier?
The odds are better, but it's just not working for me today.
I killed 4 ships. They're doing crazy damage. We lost again. Or at least that time, I was the last ship standing, and I got torpedoed. So like, at least I didn't lose on an objective or something. But man, that's frustrating. Like you do so much damage, and you kill so many ships, and you just
You
get
have to
shot at by
carry the
like
team.
4 ships at a
You have to
time.
carry the whole team.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
General quarters.
There's 12 ships up there. I had to kill a third of them? What the hell? Your tips are helping me out a ton, though.
You're not helping me today.
I thought you said it was more challenging at tier 10 than any other tier.
It is. It is. Normally I can run the table playing tier 10 ships in co-op, but it's not happening today. Just not getting the breaks. I'm not getting the starting positions. I'm not getting the teams. There's it's just everything is not working today. It's all working against me today.
Oh fuck. There's not one but 2 aircraft carriers in this battle.
That should be illegal. That should just be illegal. It's either it should be just 1 and 1, really.
Oh, it's 2 and 2.
Subs, aircraft carriers.
Oh, and there's 2 subs.
two subs and 2 aircraft carriers.
Yep.
That
I'm
shouldn't
dead.
even be a thing.
I'm absolutely dead. I stand no chance. There's like basically no protection in this map. Oh, it's your same map. Exactly your same map.
The enemy team is taking the lead.
Oops. And of course I've been detected by planes. That's the real issue.
My biggest enemy is my own teammates. They do so much damage. I can't get the damage I need. Oh, won't get a cap again. God damn it. This is just not working. $340. Holy shit. Running out of time.
Hello.
Hey, kitty.
Hey.
Hey. So, what time are you gonna stream OTR?
Well, it should be in a half an hour, but I'm running out of time. I'm trying to finish something here.
Uh-huh.
Then I'm just gonna run away. I think this will probably be my last battle. I don't have enough time.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the clock and I kind of said,
The enemy is about to win.
Oh.
I'll get everybody hooked on Warships and I'll be sour on it again.
Oh, crap. There's a torpedo right here. Well,
Should stream your screen too, Noz. Kitty can flip back and forth.
these torpedoes are turning.
Yeah, the submarines, if they pinged you and you've got a glowing area on your
What the
ship,
fuck?
the torpedo will make it. It'll go around a right-hand corner.
That's not at all a thing.
It's a homing torpedo. Yeah.
That's
So
what?
So
like it has GPS?
yeah, basically.
That's so stupid.
It's tracking you.
So
Did you
incredibly
notice?
stupid.
Did you notice
Yeah.
that your ship had a glowing area on it?
Oh
So
no, but I
pinged you.
thought it was like if they hit me in that area, they do a lot more damage. That's
No.
what I thought it was.
No. It's a homing torpedo. It'll go around the side of an island and kill you. Yeah.
That's
It's
so
a wonderful
stupid.
mechanic. People are hating it.
Oh yeah, I mean it's bullshit. That's why.
It's complete bullshit.
It doesn't make any sense. And I'm basically dead. Oh well. Just throw some random torpedoes around and hope for the best. And I'm dead.
I don't have a chance in hell making 400 in this game either.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Shoot something. Oh, I'm going with a ship torpedo, I think. Too late. Hey.
Battle starts.
Oh, I see.
It's a fuck this game kind of night.
No.
No, total fail. This is a total fail tonight. I'm out. I'll see you later on Elite Dangerous. Bye, everybody.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Ah, this is ridiculous. Well, that probably helped at least. It's kind of annoying that it took so long, but at least that match is over and it was a win. That's pretty late though. I probably should be done. All day on this game. All day on this game. Not much to show for it. At least I started on my Cruisers series though. Stanley Oakley. Fuck. Well, I'm not gonna play another one. I don't care. I don't care if there's a penalty. Can't stick around for another one. Have a great night.